Optic are thinking just in case it gets a little bit scary, we want to maintain the arc control, at least for now. But 2 kills now go in their favor. Someone's going to hop in the objective. You're still trying to locate where Fire is, and he peeks at the right time to get him off of it. And as long as you don't allow Optic to win here, if you're 5 Fears and you get to that 190 mark, you can do damage at P4.
Yeah, P4 could be huge. Shotzi with a great opportunity there, and he's managed to slip the net. He's inside enemy lines. Now deep behind it. What a maneuver this is. Anthony Cuevas Castro looking to close out map number 1 with a moment like this. Oh my word, what a read. And that's the flip. That's going to be the break, and that is going to be the map. We need to see something seriously unbelievable now from 5 Fears. And here comes the play. Have they got enough time to get across the map? They do not. Ladies and gentlemen, Optic, a shaky start to their group stage game. But they close it out strong in the end.
It was a little tighter than we all expected. But just the way that the nuke was playing in that map number 1, he was unstoppable. It was Shotzi who starts it off with a great round for P2, goes on 7 in a row.
I don't know if anyone really cares about my opinions or reviews or whatever on this, but I really like watching COD Champs live. Just really like got me in the COD mood. It's really all we've been playing the past few weeks. So I figured I'd sit in here, I'd watch him, I'd stream if anybody's in here to talk or anything. That's chilling, that's cool. I mean, if not, I'll sit here by myself, you know, and I'll have it for my own memory.
I think everyone, I didn't get the chance to actually talk to these players.
That was a little bit closer than I thought it was going to be, to be entirely honest. I was expecting, I was just going to stream the 100 Thieves one. I love 100 Thieves, but it looks like they're a little behind or something. Optic vs 5 Fears was supposed to start at 8 a.m. It's now 8:51 a.m. and I think they just finished their first match.
They haven't skipped a beat since the last tournament they played in. And so far,
so 100 Thieves is actually going to be on the other.
Like the listenings with the coaches now, with players like, or with coaches like Karma, a 5-time champion, 2 as a coach. That guy is letting you know someone slips on by 20 seconds. Someone starts to think about the rotation. That's why Optic are doing the fundamental things correctly off of the rip. And again, even though they had a slow start towards the ending, it was basically perfect Call of Duty.
Yeah, absolutely. On the other side of the stage, 5 Fears is Sport Josh, their coach, doing the goods in the
So we got both streams up right now.
I would love to know, what is it like? You know, you got Karma in the back telling you what's going on. It's like, we're missing one. What's it like? What's he giving the guys? What sort of intel? Yeah, is one of the greatest minds we have in Call of Duty now, giving these boys in game. Admittedly, I feel like this is a squad that's, you know, let's face it.
Who really was going off that? Like, I got to be honest.
Know what they're doing. Yeah, there's not a whole lot Karma could add to it. Or maybe even getting involved might mess that system up further.
No, 100%, man. But especially with the way that they were playing the last couple of weeks. Like,
go to an event that used to be a very real thing when you go through all of the kind of the history of Call of Duty. Truthfully, I don't think it can be worse. I think I'm hoping they managed to gel in these couple of weeks coming into this tournament. It is, like I said, and I'm going to put this in the nicest way possible. Some players are playing this tournament to perform the best they possibly can because they want a career next year. Right?
Yeah.
Realistically, a lot of people will judge the last tournament you played at as when the next game kind of.
Until someone's playing, we'll just. Oh shoot! For my face cam's blocking it.
They were great, right?
Let me.
That is a factor into this one. They are hoping, and it does mean something. Like I said, not only do we have an enormous prize pool for every single one of these teams, but it is a competitive tournament, and these players will want to win. Yeah. So I've heard rumblings online of people saying, "Oh, they're not trying." Irrelevant. Yeah. If you're not trying in a tournament like this, or you're not fully prepared for a tournament like this, then you don't deserve to be in the league.
Yeah, honestly, I couldn't agree more with that sentiment. Yeah, I fully agree with that. And I think you are going to see who wants it more out of all of the teams that are here so far this, in the next couple of days, but especially on day 1, because day 1 is so important. Speaking of day 1, our first match, we actually do have maps and modes for us for this first match.
Oh, hello,
Let's
Justin.
take a look at them right now and see the series layout, because I'm interested, considering we've had a couple of adjustments come through very last minute, how this one is going to shape out. Of course,
wait, why aren't you at work today?
To really go back to the drawing board.
Oh, really?
Figure out what they wanted to do veto-wise. So, Seymour,
oh shoot, okay.
Ready. So what you think?
That's fire.
I thought we were playing the rewind hard points.
What you up to? You watching EWC?
Something that gets through.
Of course I am. There's Counter-Strike, there's COD, and the new Funko drop in the morning. I'm in my fucking appointment party.
Who knows at this point? Rewind and Dealership, the first 2 to open this one up. I think that this is a start that really.
Yeah, I made sure that my schedule was kind of clear this morning.
Towards DreamHack when they were trying.
I kind of want to stream like the freaking EWC.
Back on your COD shit.
was
Yeah.
their map.
COD Champs kind of got all we've been playing is COD the past few days.
Yeah, so sorry, I just don't like this game that much.
No, I understand. I like the game. I do wish the maps were better. I feel like
That's
that's
the
what
problem with
kills
these
it for me.
free aids.
I agree.
Of course, they switched the map pool now too, of course, for this tournament.
Why is Fringe in this?
No, they got rid of protocol. Is it protocol search for rewind search? I think.
Oh, okay. That's not bad. Yeah, it looks like they have rewind search.
Protocol and Vault are kind of the same map. You just rush plan A every time.
True.
You just drop down and rush plan A. Hopefully.
I don't really like Skyline S&D.
Yeah, it has indeed. Also, the
Skyline's just not a good map. Period. It's too small.
Yeah.
The knowledge or details on right now is I'm curious who.
I can deal with the hard point on it. I just wish that the spawns were better.
Hardpoint's okay. It's just the map itself is just not fun to play.
Yeah.
I believe that it is going to be G2.
Yeah.
I think that was their bread and butter when it came to
Seeing coaches back on stage is kind of dope.
them through some of their matches.
I know there were a lot of people upset about that.
We did see for Cloud9 on a roster
They
change.
can only be on stage during the heart of the respawns during search. They can only come in between rounds.
Okay, I think I saw
Yo, what
that.
is this? What are they putting on screen? What is this?
What?
I think that's Mercules.
Kind of really lift that team in that area, and I don't think.
Are you watching the Scum stream?
Yeah.
I think that
They just threw up like a old little picture of like a kid Mercules with like an iPad taking a selfie in the mirror.
Now, another thing I do want to talk about while we are waiting for the game to start is the dynamic with.
How old is
coaches
Mercules? Like
coming
what,
into-
12?
I thought he was
Swimming.
20.
The
or
observers will be
21.
on it in a
Yeah,
second.
I don't think he's
Here
legal
we
yet.
go. No one is expecting
Of course,
SEAL
Hook's hitting
Team
the water.
6 in a situation like this.
Dude, Hook was. Did you watch that first match? Hook was
Yeah,
going
he dropped a
nuts.
40 first map. He's locked in.
Optic special
He's
boat
22.
service out of the water into
Pissed
the
me
front.
off that people
The
were saying
play
they should
call
drop
right there
Hook.
from Optic was absolutely
That'd make me so
beautiful.
sad to be dropped like
That's 'cause, like,
3 fucking times.
He's the one who gets dropped every time. So they're not dropping anybody.
And it
Ooh.
opens up the free first blood. Shotzi already finds a second 4v2.
Unironically, I love it. Exceed now in a world of hurt. Completely surrounded. There is a head scratch, a chin scratch.
Big Cap with the fucking
Not a
1v4.
clue. Capsule now finds himself in a 1v4.
Can you see Discord
And
right
an
now?
immaculate opening round.
Yeah.
From
Look
Optic.
at this dog.
Yeah, that's just unreadable.
Unreadable.
There's no way in hell you're expecting
That's a
3
big
players to
guy.
hit
He's
the
bigger
water
than
out
I-
off the rip.
He's grown
Shotzi
quite a bit,
going
hasn't he?
aggressive over towards well,
He's kinda
investing
big.
the stun and innate to keep them at bay. And then off the rotation, Fire's thinking, all right, we don't see anyone. Hey, I'm going to start to rotate back over towards B. But Hook's already in my spawn. And then Shotzi already has rock control.
It's like, what do you mean? Like, I checked everything. We had every lane covered. Where were they? Well, I don't know, man. Where could they have been? There's no way all 3 of them were in water. Well, gentlemen.
That first match had me
All
kind
3
of
of
worried.
them were in water. Round 2, here we go.
Oh, the beginning when they were up like 30.
No joke,
Yeah.
that was great.
Yeah, I've never seen a play
was
like
great.
that. Remember,
When they,
Hacienda was in
when they
Call
won
of
the
Duty
rewind
like
hard
6,
point
7
champs,
years
they
ago,
were down
too.
70
So
points. And Kenny
I've
looked
never
at me
seen a
and goes,
play
dude,
call,
don't
and that
worry,
definitely
FaZe
worked
lost a
out. So
70-point
teams got to
lead
be
to
aware of
Miami
that
on this
going
map,
forward.
and
But
they
this time
came
around,
back and
Fire
won.
on the
So-
offense, taking a strike for the first one onto
Kenny, he
Dashi.
was hate
Early
watching
man
the rest of
advantage
the
for Five
weekend
Fierce,
for
but
sure.
Capsule, his turn to get lost.
He's trying. He's been spotted by Shotzi the dance. Oh, and it's a dance he loses. Toe tapping moment there for Optic as they
Well,
find themselves 2
so-
kills
Brandon
back
wants to know
to
if you
back.
had fun.
Dashi, the only man to
Oh
fall
yeah,
now.
I had a lot of fun.
As the man advantage
If
for
you want to see
Optic.
how it went, you can check out his 3
Mercules
vlogs on YouTube and drop a
Head
like
on a
and
swivel,
drop a
as
like
we
and
say
subscribe
in the
on his
COD
YouTube
world. The
channel.
bomb, though, in the hand of Hixie.
I got
He's
you.
prowling for a kill, and he will get nothing. 3 in a row now for
Your boy
Hook.
Ducky makes
Now Exceed left in a 1v3. He knows that Mercules is behind him, but there's so many players that he has to account for in a quick second round there from Optic. Didn't even matter if Dashi ended up first blooded there. Shotzi responds.
We ended up, by the
Mercules
way,
wins a
also
one-on-one.
taking Lester to the vet.
And neither player on the side of Five
Okay,
Fierce
so you okay?
catch Tommy.
Oh yeah, they think
Anyone
he's
on the
just
side of
having
Optic.
like allergy.
It's just a beautiful play again from Hook.
But he
I
hadn't
swear,
been
Hook
to the
3
vet
years ago
since he got
is running
sick,
around the map
since
playing for a gunfight.
got
Yeah, I
fixed,
mean, you
like,
look at the last 3
8
kills
years
there.
ago
Was
or
there a
7 years
single
ago.
moment where
Gotcha.
a Five Fierce
Oh,
player
we just
had
wanted to take him for
a
a
shot
second.
on? There was
And
no
we
guns
got-
up. These
we
were
had
very,
them
very good corners
work.
out the Optic boys.
Yeah.
And for Five
That's how I
Fierce,
feel about
again,
my cat.
first
I
2
mean,
rounds, they've
you
not
don't
gone
have
your
to
way.
bring your cat to the
Completely
vet every
bamboozled
year.
in the opener.
Let's be
Yeah.
honest.
Yeah, I don't think I'm one
The
to
second
take
was
Sylvester every
A
year.
simple case of Optic.
'Cause
being
Malcolm
one
already
step
has to go
ahead.
for the
Can
food
we
and
turn
stuff?
the tide now?
Yeah, I don't even think I haven't given my
Now
cat.
the pace
I don't
change.
think I've even given
Aggressive
her-
as hell through the middle of the map.
I won't give
Capsule
her a
strike
reason.
first.
Sure.
Blood Fire for the second.
Gotcha.
So now Shotzi also is going to get caught 1v4 here for the young gun.
And that's exactly what we were looking for.
go.
1v4. Mercules, we will absolutely stick with him and see
Who
if we've
is
got what
this
it takes.
Five
but
Fierce team?
even at
They're
this
just
point, get that bomb
they're
plant.
just a
And Five Fears now together.
Like, I know Omit and stuff because they were at the COD channel.
They might have been the one who bought
just
the
under
other
a minute.
Omit.
He won't run
Oh,
into too
because
much
they had that
trouble.
Omit
Exceed
blue
will
and
be
then the
first man
Omit
he should
black
make
team.
contact
Yeah,
with
they had
on
the
that journey
two
towards the
teams,
A
and you
bomb, but
couldn't
he's
have two
hoping for a player to
representations
make a
within the
mistake.
same-
5 Fears
Okay.
nothing yet.
Yeah, he's
So
hoping
they
to
were
catch
forced to
5 Fears
sell one of
potentially
his
running around
slots.
as a group
I
together.
don't know if this is the Omit
Rotation
team
from bomb side to
that's
bomb
5
side, but with
Fears.
35 seconds left, everything covered. Even
Because
if
I
he
don't know if
plants the
that
bomb,
Omit team is just playing under
you're
a
happy as hell
different
to take
banner.
it away from him in
Yeah.
a 1v4 retake. So
Because the
It'd
Omit
be kind of
Brooklyn.
shitty for them to lose, for that team to
seemingly
lose their
looking
spot
to
just
value his
because
life
they're
here.
or
Potentially
qualified
4 straight,
twice,
but
you know what
shots
I
getting
mean?
taken.
Yeah.
Now they know
So
where
I
you
don't
are.
know if
He's
their
aiming for the
organization
RCXD card, but this
just
time he
sold the
will most
roster so
likely
they can play under a
just walk
different
away with
team,
the round
or-
loss.
You know, the
Out to
one
the
thing I
wall, so
really
served
don't like
optics
about
so
this
well
tournament either is that it's
in
single
that
win.
first
I
round.
think that's kind of stupid.
And 5 Fears, again, full respect, no mistakes. Don't have to do anything too crazy, and they are not throwing their lives away. A healthy round for them to win. A very, very explosive start.
Yeah, that's what they were hoping round 1 would have looked like, because they went back to the same exact defensive strat. Let's just dominate top secret over towards this A site.
Like, I know it would
This
mean
time
for a
Optic
lot
were
more
actually in front
matches.
of
It
them,
just
so
kind of like
good
if a team just has a
Find that
bad
opening
map
first blood.
or a bad match.
Caps
then-
was able to get the better of Hook. Fire gets the
They
better
kinda-
of Dashing, and
That's what's shitty
Exceed
about
reads
the-
onto Shotzi. So 5 Fears
CDL
able to stop the
format
bleeding
that
for
they were
now.
using,
B
like,
Sport.
Kind of like with champs,
See you
right?
up there,
So
mate.
like,
Yeah, Josh, got to be feeling good
I
after
know it
that
was a
one.
best of 9,
Gets
so
himself for the board, and
basically it's
again,
kind of
when
like
your
two
strategy
best of
pays
fives,
off,
but
exactly the same, Jay, as you said, that
like
opening
if
round,
they used to do a
and
best
they
of
were
7, just
handled.
one best of 7
Charlie
instead
gets
of
his
two
nade
best-
out.
or the
Nobody
one
hung
best
on
of
Charlie
9
gets his
because,
nade out. Nobody
like,
hung
if
You're
on
talking about for the
Charlie.
finals?
So now,
yeah, because like
back
if
to
they
the
did a
drawing
best of
board.
7, which would have been stupid, because,
Concussion won't
like what I
connect
said,
either.
Optic went out and
The
3-0
patient Mercules catches a freebie on Exceed on the cross.
It's going to be bombed down as well.
Yeah.
So
And they don't even get
most
like
likely
a,
does not have
you
that
don't get a second
information.
I know,
Caps on the
I'm-
opposing end is able to one-on-one.
I
advantage
liked
on
when they had
Shotzi.
the
They actually
two
get
best of
false in the
twos.
hands of Hixie, but it's a 2v2.
like
Or
a
the two
bracket
best of
was
sevens,
fine.
sorry.
Yeah, you had to
we'll
like
take a
basically
little bit of a
reset the
tour
bracket
here.
if you
Because
came out of
Optic on
losers.
one
There's
side of
no
the map,
point in
5
being
Fears on the other. The bomb
trying to
is
stay in
surely
winners anymore.
back
Like, you
in
could
their
just
hands.
drop the
Exactly.
losers to have
They
an
were
easier
talking about
bracket.
that
Have
with
men in
they were talking about
position.
that on a podcast.
They
and
are
Formal
aware
was
of the
saying there's
objective. They are not
definitely
going to
been
let this one fly, but the
conversations
timing on
with
this might be
teams where
important.
they're
Over to
like, yeah, you guys
Hook,
just wanna,
spots
like,
him out. Opening
we
nade's
could
going to go
throw,
nowhere. Trophy
like,
in play.
get an
Sends
easier
it.
bracket to
Capital.
lose
Lovely
bracket.
work in the round
Yeah.
so far. Gets his third.
Doesn't
He was able to
Halo
stop
do
Mercules
2
off the
best of
jump up right
sevens?
there as well. So
I believe so.
I'm
yeah.
starting to tick. 25 seconds left to go.
But that was
Eventually, we
another
got to
problem
work
with
this
Halo is
objective.
Recently, people were saying that they were.
I want to
people
get bad
throwing
timing
because they
here,
wanted
but you're
easier
not going to be able to
bracket.
read this route for Mercules.
Or never. This is a big
Mercules
moment.
for the 1v2?
Mercules. Whoa,
I've never
1v1.
seen him lose
15
this.
seconds on
Oh
it.
my God, he
Fire.
wins it. Oh my
You
God, he's
have
gonna
to
win.
throw caution to the wind. He has
Oh my
to
God,
catch
he's
him
gonna
out.
win it.
And Mercules goes one
my
way,
God, he's gonna
goes
win
the
it.
other. Timing on this.
Rough.
Is anyone going to give?
Oh my God, he's gonna win it.
5 seconds. Fire.
No, 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 no! No!
Wow, 1.3.
Oh, that's such bad
left
timing.
on the
Oh,
clock.
God.
That is an unbelievable moment.
That sucks.
Oh, what an icy moment there from Fire. Obviously, you're thinking time is ticking down, and it's usually a very tough decision for the player on
Dang
the
it,
offense.
dude.
To try to work that objective.
I was
knowing
telling
that
Matt,
most likely he's
it
gonna put himself in
infuriates me
position to
watching the
challenge this site.
codcaster and seeing people through
Just
the walls
at the right
and like
time, I don't know
knowing
if he got
someone's
comms
right
from his
there and they
teammates. He's
just
able to
don't.
spot him in the corner with 1.3 remaining on the clock, and 5 Fears tie the game.
How's your week been at the vet? You
Nervy
get scratched by
moment
anything?
here in Riyadh. Wow. You don't see too many of those. Well,
Don't be lost to that. It's crazy.
another round for Optic
You hear
on
me?
attack. It's going to be Hook with the bomb
What'd
in
you
his
say?
hands
Said you get-
as
how
we
was
now
your
dive
week at the
towards what could be a
Scratched by any
bloodbath
animals?
by opening. Indeed it is. Treat complete. Dash
Dang.
gets himself another. Big
Ooh.
Bruce, nearly all three.
you
And
get
now
scratched?
1v1
I got that.
as
I
Shotzi
took one
presses
here.
forward, full knowledge
Okay.
that Hixie is tagged.
You get scratched
This
about
week,
every
he's
week.
trying to
Like, are you
locate him
averaging
and
like a
Just
spot
scratch
about
a
every
spot
that
on
one,
the
like,
exit.
a
So
week ago.
no more chasing game. Let's just get the bomb down.
I think that would be
This
the
is two
worst
smart
part.
players. We are thinking hard
Yeah,
here,
I get
boys.
scratched a
A
lot.
cerebral
Gotcha.
approach. And now the bomb planted.
That's a burn from
Hixie
making
through
dinner the other
driveway,
day.
spotted. The quick
I have a lot
reposition
of
finds himself some cover, and the fight is on.
I don't think it
But a
affects my
smooth
skin as
move
much
there
though.
from
Like, it's
Shotzi
not
gets
as
him into the
noticeable, I
round.
think. Is
You're
That
kinda
will be
used to it
that.
at this point.
Another fantastic look here on
Dude,
Hacienda.
Sylvester Sylvester, the thing that like made me call the vet is this.
All right,
Sylvester gets aggressive about food. So like, if he feels like he should have food in his bowl and he doesn't, he starts chasing you around and nipping at you. Well, the day before we took him to the vet, he freaking
he's working his way through bottom line. He's no
bit
longer
into my dang arm.
spawn, so he has to work
like not like I definitely think he
could
could have like done more damage, but like he bit the fuck out of my arm, and I was like, all right, Brittany, call the vet.
He managed to catch a tiny sliver.
And I gave him food and he was fine.
Shoulder of Hixie.
It's just an asshole.
Absolutely perfect. Information certainly won that fight.
But he's been so snuggly the past
few
days.
It's 3v2 over by the B-bomb side. Explosions, concussions over the top. And Shotzi, somehow, some way, finds two. Exceed. I don't know if they've seen him, but Optic are still holding the line here by B.
They have the numbers, they potentially have the information as well. The bomb is going to be down, and Exceed is just trying to get out of dodge. Gets caught by Hook. And now Fire, the island player for the round. Left in
I feel like Optic's not playing as well as they did.
Again, for Fire, not a terrible spot. If he had a teammate that's be better, he does have his RC to play with, but the shenanigans we've seen with that streak, we'll see if anything magical can happen here. But Optic, a perfect bait and switch. A ton of health to fight with there. Another good round. That felt like it's the 1v2 moment from Shotzi. Was that the moment? Here it is again in slow motion. That might be the time where we look back and realize that this one could well be over.
He could have been.
It's just the timing of the stuns right there. There's a 2-2 split there from Optic. Stuns connect. You have the power position on the rock head glitch to give yourself the advantage in all of those gunfights. And Shotzi does it all to secure that round, basically. Optic currently up by 2. They've been able to chain a couple rounds together back-to-back. They're now being aggressive as hell over towards A.
It's a lot of noise. The Five Fears boys know exactly what's happening here, but can they do anything about it? Trade's complete. Shotzi overextends and gets himself taken care of. The trade's over, and a nice 3v3 with a bomb planted.
It's all about just stalling out the clock. Do not try to get caught. And somehow, some way, Mercules is able to win that one-on-one gunfight. Hook's going to slide on in, secure the round. And Optic with the aggression and the gun skill that they possess, they are always putting themselves in an advantage to walk away with these.
And that is the difference between the pro level, the world championship level, and challengers. The gun skill is there. The decision-making is there. But when the bullets start flying, who's got the cooler head? Who finds that extra second, that half second, that pixel? It is Optic.
And now sitting at game point, Five Fears need to put something together here. You found a lot of success in the first blood column. It's just those trades are instantly coming in right after that. And players are getting isolated, and the numbers are heavily in favor of Optic. You still have an opportunity here. Down 5-2. Round by round.
I'm trying to use this thing, Brittany, that allows me to
cap still forward, but the guns will be up at the ready for the Optic boys there. Surely that doesn't make anything happen here.
POEs are like 2.
Exceed up by fences.
I'm streaming the YouTube and
Twitch. To Hook. Unfortunate timing, and Hook identifies the bomb drop as well. That is huge, and
that allows me to do that.
He could have got some really good timing there if he just got aggressive
on the backside of the line.
But he is going to spot out Hook. So his teammate gains the information, potentially going to be over top secret, but he's playing the chase game. And Hook is going to work. 1v3 now for Hixie.
Kyler Garland, a difficult player to deal with, let alone you've already got a bullet in him. Can he find another? No, Hixie makes it a 1v2. He's moving with pace. He's managed to slip his way in between those two Optic players. Unfortunately for him, unaware of Dashi. And this could be a tough one.
All about finessing at this point if you're Hixie.
No, it's called Atrium.
Push out towards their spawn. And
it allows me to.
Mercules is ready.
It's like
That's big. He's been spotted out.
I thought it had a chat option, so I could have
Big Bruce.
the YouTube chat open in OBS.
This is for the map, and that is it. The kill there. Hixie needed a half a second more. A tiny bit more intel, but it was not going to amount to much.
Dude, Hook is going crazy, bro.
6-2 there in Search and Destroy. As Optic go up 2-0.
Dude, they're
just the way they started this.
They're about to be out of the
You most likely weren't going to be able to take this team down. We're going triple water, no trophy systems, and completely catching you off guard. And continuing forward, Five Fears, if they didn't have the 1.3 second, if they didn't have the initial aggressive push over towards A, they probably would have got 8-0 on this map.
I was going to ask you for help with the
just the
YouTube
way
one,
that
but
Optic
I
are
figured
playing,
it out.
man. No one is taking risks. Everything is calculated. Stuns and nades are so effective with the information that they're able to gain, and they are capitalizing off of it. It's looking like the same form that they were in a couple weeks ago, man. Perfect Call of Duty.
It's nothing like they were like last year.
Is it perfect Call of Duty?
They win champs. They came into EWC, and I think they lost their first game, first respawn against the Challengers team. So that was the big surprise this time round, though. Strictly business for Optic. 2-0 after Hardpoint and the Search and Destroy. We'll play Control in a moment. The boys absolutely looking good.
In a doubt, man.
I'm just trying to
business here. They know that they're the top dog, and they're continuing to look strong.
On the other side of the break, we're playing control. Will Optic walk away with a 3-0, or will Five Fierce start their comeback? We'll find out after this quick break. This is the Esports World Cup.
Level up your
well, I don't have the. I'm not going to be able to have the
billion
command set up for both. I don't
on
think.
Spotify, the official audio streaming partner for the 2025
I looked at freaking
World Cup.
I looked at the dang other people that were streaming the watch parties and stuff, and I was like, oh, can be doing. I hate that you have to do stream to catch up. It's irritating.
G2 look ready. Cloud9
Just
still
want LA Thieves
to
to
get
play.
this one back underway. Hopefully, this is only a
Gotcha,
minor
Brittany.
issue and should be solved any
Yeah,
second now.
I probably
At least
should have put
we've
more
been
thought into
told
this
through our
beforehand.
headsets. Just a tweak of some settings to get this fully functional and running through.
Guess who we got in the
Teams
chat,
are
Brittany?
ready.
Did you hear him
Came
yet?
Straight here from the opening
Justin.
ceremony, ready to play.
I didn't
wait to
realize
look
all
back
I
at
have
that
to do
opening
is get
ceremony.
on
It sounded
early
awesome.
Thursday morning to see
I
my
think
favorite
that-
person.
The fact that you get to be here in general for these two teams, you know, for any of the teams, it's going to be so exciting. The atmosphere around the boulevard
hear you if
is
you're
just so
talking.
welcoming towards the teams. They are
right.
getting fist bumps from the passing people in the crowd, just on arrival. I mean, you see the content pieces and everything around EWC. These
Simple.
players and their stories are put
That hello,
on
Justin?
display just fully. So I'm excited to see how that just continues to
Dude, I wish the
develop
Royal
across
Ravens
all
would
these
host it.
players throughout the entire
think
week
they're
to
gonna
see if
exist next
anybody
year.
in general is
Wait,
going to
really?
take that, you know, excitement from the
Why?
crowd, excitement from
Why
around the
would they?
boulevard, put it into their performance, and you
Why
know,
wouldn't
you
they?
never know who's going to turn up in Call of Duty. It could
Dude, they
just
made
change
COD.
tournament to
There's
tournament.
plenty of teams that didn't make COD
certainly
champs that are
can.
going to continue into next
That
year.
is the question we are asking, the question we will continue
really
to
lost
ask, and
their
the
spot at
question
the
that we
World
hopefully
Cup
will
'cause
get an
they
answer to
attempted to
very, very
make
shortly.
roster changes and they didn't.
For those of
They
you
didn't
watching at
attempt to
home,
make
being
roster
perfectly
changes.
clear
They
at
only
the moment, it
contracted
still
Gwyn and
seems like
TJ till the
adjustments on
end
the
of the COD
Cloud9 side
change.
are happening.
And by
Hopefully
Esports
that will
World Cup
be
rules, you
resolved
can't make
pretty
more than
quickly.
2
Not as much
roster
staff here
changes.
as
So
there
if your
was
contract ends
beforehand.
before the World Cup, that
But
means
it
you have
does seem
2
like once they
contracted
sell
players
the
that you no
state, he's
longer
ready
have
the other
anymore, which
side.
means that counts as
Just
a roster
seems to be
change,
one
which means they
Are you
fucking
serious?
set.
Oh, so it wasn't even their
too
fault
major,
necessarily.
hopefully.
I like seeing the
No,
smiles.
it was
You know,
the-
when
well,
you
it
see
was the
smiles, you know,
Ravens'
the vibes
fault.
are still good.
But it.
You know that
But
things
couldn't
aren't,
they have just, like,
totally,
extended their
shots on
contracts?
either side going into
They
that
could
first
have, but they
match,
didn't.
but
Oh, okay.
yeah,
So they had
I
the
definitely
option to
think that,
extend
you
the
know, there's some
contract, and
issues
it wouldn't have
with
counted as a
Cloud9 side.
roster
They
change.
I mean, I don't know if that
look
was
as
I don't know
ready
if
as
they
G2 do,
attempted to or all the
fully,
players.
so I'm ready
Because
to
I
get
know
into this map as
TJ
soon
went
as
to
they
what,
are,
Cloud9?
and
Thank you, Brittany. I
Or is that
appreciate
your
that.
bird?
these two
Who went to
teams,
Cloud9?
they
I-
want to get it going just as much as you guys do. at
TJ
home,
went to
so
some team. I think TJ
we're
went to the
just waiting on
Falcons,
that-
didn't he?
Waiting on that call.
Or did
Bryce.
Gwyn go to the
TJ
Falcons?
Certainly are.
No, you're right. TJ's on the
It's all
Falcons. Gwyn
a
went to
matter
the
of
went to
waiting, really.
Cloud9.
Like I said, there's not a lot else we can do.
I like TJ.
So,
I hope
while
he
we're
like.
waiting, well, here's an interesting.
I know he's not
yeah,
like the best
part
player,
for
but
you.
I'd like
The
if he
heat
could
out
do
here
something.
is actually something I've
Project
never experienced
7
in my life. It is
is who's
quite unique.
omit broke
In
the first
the
time.
weather outside, it is
Oh,
unbelievable.
5 years
if I'm
is
being
who replaced
perfectly honest
Royal
with you.
Ravens.
It kind of defies
Oh, okay.
expectations
So then the
if you were
blue
wondering what it was like to come to
omit team
React.
is still in,
I can
aren't
tell you
they?
that if you
Yeah,
turn your oven on
Mamba,
and then
Vivid,
open it and
Crazy
you get that
Mac,
waft
yeah.
of hot air in your
And then
face,
the-
it's like that, but
the
it never
omit
relents.
Brooklyn is just playing
It's
as
always
Project
there.
7.
As soon
All
as
the
you
rest are
open the
just
door,
playing
you
a
go
different
outside.
team.
Gotcha.
Even sometimes it bleeds inside too. It is different. I agree. It's something that, you know, even from the
But
East
yeah,
Coast
they
of
only
Canada,
contracted,
I'm not used to
I think, was it
whatsoever.
Gwyn and
It's
whatever,
nice at times,
till
but
the,
Is the east coast of Canada warm?
it is. It's very
the
humid.
end
So
of
out
the-
here it's dry.
of COD champs.
It's a different type
so
of heat.
by the time
I
Esports
prefer
World Cup came
the dry
around, they were
heat,
contracted,
just
so they weren't.
in general. But this is a
Gotcha.
different level.
Yeah, it was. Yeah, yeah.
It really is, of course.
I think for some of the players too, they're probably.
Well, that's one of the questions we spoke about a little bit. Obviously, this is not something that we normally would discuss too heavily on broadcast, but you got to remember a lot of these players have travelled, especially from North America. That the travel day from North America is,
say
from
you're
what I
live on YouTube
understand,
as well?
incredibly long. So these players obviously trying to get back into their routines, trying to be comfortable so they can play at their very best. At the moment, they all seem pretty fine. struggling.
Map number 1 already drops 40 in that opening respawn. And they look a lot more warmed up now after going through a slow start of the map number 1, dominating the search and destroy, and still having the fundamentals in the back of their minds.
I told the ducklings. Oh, my
One
lord.
of the 5 fears fellas there. Again, I would imagine utterly fearless going into this matchup as they should be. Nothing to lose, everything to gain. Gifted a spot here after some unfortunate turn of events for the Ravens. You get yourself here, you're trying to make the most of it. Unfortunately, you draw Optic in the first round, which doesn't really help. The fist bumps are there. JP will vacate the stage, and now Karma. I haven't really talked to the team about when we can do listings and whatnot, but we've got to give it a chance. Right?
Oh, yeah.
I need to hear me some vintage Barlow. We'll see how it goes.
Actually said you sold a bunch.
With that final kill in S&D.
I did sell a bunch.
Cool, calm, and collected as a clean.
You make money off them?
Looking strong in game. Looking strong out.
Mercy?
Here we go. Into control.
You make money off selling them?
5 fears. Sometimes you catch yourself.
Really?
Not at all.
Potentially your back's against the wall.
The ones I were
you
selling
play some
were
of
like
your
not
best
worth
Call
much,
of
and I
Duty,
didn't
but
really,
you're going up against one of the best teams that we had on the year in control.
They were
Even
ones
a
like I got
couple
early on.
micro adjustments just on spawns. You best believe with the players that are on that side for Optic, they've been able to figure out, even after the update, what they need to do on this map number 3.
That makes sense.
Yeah, it makes
So if you're 5 fears, just got to bring it into slaying, man. Your slaying is going to be your key to success here.
And again, a map like Vault, you can put teams in tough spots. You can get the trap set. You can get some free kills. Oh, that's a bad one. As the dud slows down the opening hit there. Ixie's going to get himself back into the play in a moment. But in the meantime, Ixie
almost blew himself up straight.
And a slow look from Optic. They have managed to get, what, 1 player down? They wait for the overextension, and 3 dead. Over to the A zone we go.
Yeah, because if you're a challenger squad, you're expecting, okay, gunfights are instantly going to go down in the first 5 seconds, but Optic take the slow and steady approach. They know that if we walk away with the majority of the gunfights that spawn so far away, as you see on your minimap on the side of that P4, it's going to be very, very difficult for them.
You heard about that Megalodon stuff with like him giving nade shot, all that stuff.
Oh, yeah.
And we're going to hit a quick reset.
Yeah, quick reset.
And then a week later, they changed how trades work.
I'm not sure exactly what. I think it's something on the
What do you
Optic side
mean?
of the stage, but they'll get that resolved
So
ASAP.
consumable things
Mercury's
like cases and keys, if you obtain them in a trade, you can't consume or use them for 7 days because to prevent scams and like people hacking your account now,
the play call to just wait in this one and wait for them to come in was actually a really good one, man, because you dominate the mid-map pressure. You already were gaining segments at A. So even when Optic looked like they're doing
so
wrong,
to prevent people from like sending you a case and then 6 days later before
there was a tech issue
reversal,
slowed that play right
hold
down.
us up. I just changed my mind.
I've got this idea like Karma's got his book out.
That's
like,
crazy.
Play boys.
Yeah, so
Just wait.
it's gonna make things like
the old book was a real book,
like
but
all
now,
those
yeah,
case openings and stuff being donated from people a little
Josh
bit
on
more
the other
difficult.
side again.
Gotcha.
They'll just like to plan it a little bit more
times throughout his career. A lot of big matchups.
Because you have to wait for the 7 days to be over to open a case if you receive it in a trade.
Staying on board there with our boys, and for 5 years, they're key.
Pay
still safe
that much
for
a skin
now.
or something. Like, I respect
Second
it.
lifeline here in the group stages. So even if this match doesn't go their way,
It's like NFTs, but they work.
they'll drop to sort of the lower bracket side and make their way forward. Mercury's there. It looks like we might be ready to go.
Yeah, there's this dude named Megalodon. How much does he have? He has like $30 million worth of stuff saved or something, doesn't he?
Yeah, probably like
Hercules
that.
and
Yeah,
Dashy,
all his
those guys are just like
Crazy.
turrets. They set up somewhere.
Yeah, there's this guy Megalodon. So Nate Shot's been doing these skin openings, Brittany, and CS:GO. It's gambling. And this Negro Megalodon has like $30 million worth of these cases saved. He's been like gifting like $100,000 or so to everyone that was streaming with Nate Shot, and they've just been like gambling like $100,000 worth of cases away.
You always had a Shotzzy or a Hook in those new hard points early with those killer corners. Very, very difficult to get anything going, any momentum, just pulled away immediately. No, he's already here. He's already here. And that's the fist bump. So it looks like we're going to get the map 3 reset on its way. No scoreline of any note or of any merit to have to worry about. No streaks, no nothing. Let's get back into this one. 5 fears. The last chance here in the series to stay alive. Let's see what they got.
Hey, leave her alone. Leave her alone. Go.
They're going to be the team to start off on the defensive side. So obviously with no trophy systems in play, you want to make sure that you dominate that mid-map pressure.
Uh-oh. Dang, what the heck?
Capsule having issues with with the headset.
Yep, there his headset's gone. Give the man a second.
Play crew.
Reattach his ear cup.
Hello.
You better hurry up, Capsule.
Yeah.
Capsule, hurry up.
Oh, should we do?
Yeah.
Oh, another restart. Folks, actually, it might not be the headset. It's the problem. That's fine. Well, we'll get this one back up and running soon.
I didn't know about it
I'm not sure. There's a good bit of a commotion there.
Dr. Fight asked if I want to go do something this afternoon.
Headset flew.
And I don't think I'd be back in time. So
he's just telling the boys exactly what happened. Optic completely unaware. But here at EWC, Esports World Cup, we've got a really nice perspective, Jay, across.
I mean, even worst case, if you can't do it this week.
Yeah, I feel like I'm on the stage with these guys.
I don't want you to miss your stuff with Dr. Fry.
One series in.
Oh, I'm not gonna lie, I'm loving these Optic jerseys, man. I feel like for every event this year, they had a different one. Obviously, we know what the championship whites look like.
I don't think.
But these guys are dripped out from head to toe. They've been rocking the throwback Air Max 96s. Everyone's on point on the side of the green wall.
Last year, they had those orange jerseys. They were great.
Gambling bad unless it's something I want. Gambling.
Still headsetless. You'll know when he's ready to go, folks.
Did he do that on purpose?
Until then,
or did he actually break the head?
Dream about what could be in that game of Control.
Hey, look at his little peach fuzz.
Big changes, Jay, not only to the way spawns play out, but you mentioned there's some adjustments to attachments that our players are using.
Oh, yeah. So before...
I feel like Karma don't get enough respect.
Before the tournament a couple weeks ago, everyone was running muzzles on their AR.
What?
Now muzzles are
Karma, in my opinion, should be up there with Prim and
after the patch, a little bit OP. But then on the opposite side for the submachine guns, you were using
but no one
barrel
mentions
majority
it.
of the time.
Did you see that dang list?
Now,
that,
after the update, you were able to add reinforce back into play. So it makes the submachine gun a lot more
powerful.
Karma
at like, what was he at, like 15 or something?
But still, both guns are great.
I think the Placer was at like 14 or 15.
Real good. And we're
maybe
really
Karma's
even like Clay's too humble to be like, yeah, I'm better than that or something. He's just like, yeah, I'll take that. Cool.
Awesome. You expect to be good, but still good. And they're still delivering the goods.
Clay definitely doesn't.
And that's good.
Here's the thing. Karma's got 3 rings while playing, and then he also has 2 rings while coaching.
Yeah.
So it's like...
a little more tense on the other side of the stage.
Nah, he's the GOAT. I mean, he's probably not...
COD championships to his name. Never quite made it to the highest of the highs of the world championship.
Like
got himself second place. New York Subliners running away with that one. Whew.
I like Krim. He's just like he just comes off as a dick.
One of a kind being.
Oh yeah,
sometimes and it kind of.
He's been there handing out a lot
that's why.
In recent memory, arguably
like
the GOAT of the CDL era.
Yeah, but Placer got dropped.
Certainly got his ear sorted out there as well. So whether your opponent.
Prim, T. Well, I don't think T looks like.
It's insane when you talk about like the season for this for the green wall because
I think
obviously we know it was like
with Clay when they were without Clay dominating when they were on Evil Geniuses also winning, so I feel like it didn't.
And then you add a
think they were better with Karma
rookie to the lineup. Who the only reason why you're able to notice who he was is because Beans couldn't get across the pond to a tournament, and then he spawns in for Ultra. They get a top 4.
True, Brittany.
And then everybody's just had their eyes on this guy.
Oh, G2's getting fucking
and just
railed.
the things that he's been able to do, the pressure that has been on his shoulders to not only represent Optic, but to perform at the highest level. Also, take MVP of our tournament a couple weeks ago.
He texted me, he's like, what are you going to do when your teams play each other? Because like Optic and G2 could play each other or whatever. I'm like,
oh, you like G2?
I like G2's like CS team. They're my CS team.
Oh, gotcha. Super important for
G2 just owns Rocker.
Just
so
to
it's
keep
like,
this game in touching distance.
And apparently Gwen made the right decision.
This squad to see if they can at least stop the kills from bleeding in, but it's just
Aren't all the CDL teams playing Challengers teams?
It's not gonna matter.
There's well, kinda, sort of. Not there's like what 3 or 4 Challengers teams.
I think there's 3. Right? There's a 4.
I think there's 4 now because Ravens had to be replaced.
Okay.
Put this one out of all contest.
Dude, Gentlemate's kind of got fucked in the first round, bro. Unless 100 Thieves comes out shitting the bed like they did at Champs, like Gentlemate's about to get railed.
But he just has no assistance around these hills. A lot of 1v1s.
And to be fair, I think the only reason 100 Thieves got shit on so bad is because they didn't play in like the 2 or 3 weeks.
To fight against
there's
it.
5 actually. There's 5
19 and 9.
Oh, okay, because there's 1 in each pool, and then they added the 1 to replace the
They had 1 because, yeah.
Fantastic start from the new player, 4C9. He is exactly what they're
That's cool that they get a chance, though.
And then it's Phase, Optic, Surge,
that was the question.
Heretics, Movie Star, Koi.
Could perform in a different structure, and so far so good. Really having a great time against G2, and There are points available for G2 now.
That's the new Toronto Ultra name.
Toronto Ultras parent companies.
How is
maybe too
I don't know why they're abandoning that, but
wait, who? What are we talking about?
The Toronto Ultra. I don't know why they came with their brand.
Toronto Koi, apparently.
Ew, what?
And you can tell why.
Why?
It looks effortless from their side.
They want, I don't know, I guess they just want their branding to be more uniform, probably, I'm assuming. Because they already changed, I know, what their Overwatch team, they switched to Ultra. They also Ultra, but that also didn't make sense because that was the CDL team.
Brittany, if I end up going tomorrow to work on that side-by-side, you could go with me if you wanted. I'd be down to go and hang out by the lake this weekend too. I won't be able to Saturday, though.
Cloud9 to come out that powerfully. Nobody expected Cloud9
big like the Super Bowl.
Just detonate all of G2's hopes.
Dude, Keddy might need to leave the COD before the COD leaves them.
What's up, Doc?
Is he playing trash?
He's gonna retire, probably.
Consistency, the slang wasn't there.
Eves or Eve Smith, thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. How are you doing today?
Ahead of the play, somebody would sneak through, and you're just
yeah, Kenny might need to leave the COD before the COD leaves them.
It seems like there's a lack of...
Poor guy.
If you're from the East Coast, you're 7 hours ahead here. If you're from the West Coast, you're 10 hours ahead here.
I know, bro.
But if you want to go glow in the dark putt putt, it's summer. It doesn't get dark until
me, brother. Here we go.
That's more of like a weekend thing. Or
very different look of the opening break this time round. Optic once again, if you've just joined us, in the blue trunks.
Wait, did they have to...
5 beers will be orange and Shotzzy. Yeah, he's behind.
Aren't Optic still up one?
Man, it's already 3 dead.
Yeah,
this lines up a double. Taking early arc control.
What do you mean, one map or?
Yeah, I thought they were already up one round.
But
no, they didn't start. They started it and they had
that is a long range. Bit of work there and a great set from Exceed. Shotzzy still at large.
Call of Duty is going to call
Exceed looking for the breach and clear here. There's one. No snap whatsoever. Hixie, perfect timing on the kill, but that's going to be halfway through the B zone captured now.
Going to be there today?
Looking to close out that segment.
I wouldn't.
Can they put a bow on this opening break? Optics still good.
I mean, I told him that we were filming
not enough, and they saved the second segment.
Don't you remember he asked, and I was like, yeah, we're filming.
Yeah, that's what I was wondering. I was just wondering because I remember he mentioned that. I didn't know.
I mean, if he's not, like,
secured this pressure here from 5
I don't know, because we don't really have another day to film, and unfortunately, right now we're kind of like back, like. We don't have a lot of extra videos to upload in between. Kind of finishing the videos the week
Putting
of.
himself in the best possible position to cause damage, and he has not spotted out Exceed. There on the long street, catches out Mercules.
I mean, if it ends up like too many people,
just then I'll just figure
something out. Or worst case,
on the dance.
there's only 4 people.
Burning through time. Shotzzy picks up that on the flank. 35 seconds to go, and you're halfway.
Well, I mean, Brittany's going to play. Matt's going to be here. Like, there's plenty of people that voted, and worst case, if I have to buy freaking bun and stuff to game, so we can have like 5 or 6
still players that are going unaccounted for is Capsule towards the top side of ammo control.
Since I'm not buying it, I'll buy bun the game.
Are falling. So still progression here at B-Frog.
Second segment in the bag.
Okay. That's cool.
Shotzzy's taken damage, but no one's managed to get him off the point.
I mean, I'm just going to refund it afterwards.
Contest. Oh, and there we go. A goal
so even
line
worst
save.
case, if I have to buy them, and I just refund them
work
afterwards.
At the right time for 5 Fizz. 20 seconds on the round. Capsule finds himself down and out. Exceed. You've got to take care of a lot here on zone. Gets himself one. Is he going to stop the capture?
Good. It's not like a
on the way, but it might be too late. An additional minute added to the game clock.
I just, if we had extra videos like we did before, where I was like 3 or 4 videos ahead, then I'd be down to just take the week off, but
not really bringing it so far in this map number 3 in the slaying, but Hook the nuke wins the 1-on-1.
I'm trying to like stay up on it.
Almost caught the timing on the Hixie, but Optic still have the live advantage.
9 lives to the 11 of Optic.
Yeah, I say Brittany, all I need to work on that
5 Fizz have a single segment left at B to defend.
Justin, did you go see Superman yet?
He's trying to make his way forward. Lovely coverage there from 5 Fizz.
I really want to go see it. I
gives them something to worry about. Lovely shots. No lives left, though, for the 5 Fizz boys, but it's not going to matter. A 4v7.
I feel like Optic is not playing as good as they did at
Chance. Need this one to be clean. Nades and stuns need to be able to connect. You need to find a couple kills or at least walk away with the trade.
I know, but like they're not like they came out destroying Breach and like everyone else.
2v4.
Shots trying to make it 30 seconds. The final 2 members now. 5 Fizz. One playing from close. Shots are in from Capsule. Damage dealt, and there's the kill. Can he stay alive? No, he cannot. Dashy can't get the kill either.
Tell Dakota to live his life, set him free. He deserves a day out.
5 segments there.
It's like that with Counter-Strike. There'll be random matchups with like a team from Eastern Europe against an Asian team, but like the Eastern European teams don't practice or watch gameplay of Asian teams because like they're not in the same region.
Going
so,
forward,
like,
if you are
kind
it's
of like
always about to break off a control, but Capsule.
I didn't realize that they like study.
Call of Duty is less tactical than Counter-Strike. I mean, I guess it's probably a bad comparison.
They already had arc control. They were dominating sling, and we thought that they were going to capture B. It was Capsule who was sitting on the top side of ammo with an AR and an SMG, was able to line up 3 and give his team another lifeline.
Because like honestly, how many of these pros actually pay attention to channel?
That crazy moments. Again, 2 separate instances there where Optic managed to get into the spawn.
You wanted to do Superman, you don't have to do it, but Dr. Fry was saying he wants to see it too.
String some super kills together. Swapping sides now though, 5 Fears on the attack. Already made it into his A, but sadly,
if he wants to see it soon
as well.
I assume, right?
A slight lead now from 5 Fears.
If you want to go to obviously do that. But
love the initial play call. Let's get aggressive through A. Instantly drop our way down to walk towards B. Get a couple segments here. Play a big part to potentially how this round is going to look, but a big nade comes in from Dashy. Takes off Capital before that first segment does get complete. They're able to reinforce their way back through B Street, and now 5 Fears got to work there.
Kind of crazy.
2-man sack for a brief moment. Not enough to get the segment complete at B, so that's huge from Optic.
Fair.
Capsule lying in wait.
But what y'all going to do?
Spots out who gets
we're going to, he said there's like a
segment
record place in
captured.
Durham we're going to go
that
to.
Progress is now safe, so nothing Optic can do
one of them ramen places.
To get that segment back.
Like,
good stuff out of 5 Fears. A nice corner of Hixie.
Like, that does
and that's 2 down on the feed. Pressure now on.
Yeah.
Hixie's trying to make the big brain play, get over towards B, but it's not going to matter. A zone is now completely open.
That's a big one-on-one gunfight there from Dash. He's probably thinking, I instantly should get traded, but the fact that he's able to walk away with his life still has him on 4 in a row. Hixie trying to make plays from top side of arc. Lines up the first, but we still have to try to work.
Dude, New York is so fire. Like, for stuff to do.
Perfect timing on the play there was Shotzzy. That's 4 now in a row.
I told me and Brittany
this is the ideal spot to be in.
Period of our lives.
Dashy holds his iron, gets a kill. His 6th in a row now. It's 14 overall. He's looking to get himself streaked out. Seeing Fire get their kills though, gives his boys a lifeline. And Hook once again, not having a lot of love from the bottom side of Vault. The hop up, not treating him right.
This should be an
extension
of the game clock here for 5 Fears, because Optic are just going to rally their way.
I didn't know they let the Amish watch COD.
Yeah. 3 lives and making up for it so far. Shotzzy the only one able to find a kill.
Got no clue what happens on screen. I'm just watching I'm watching EWC COD tournament. Just vibing. I was waiting for 100 Thieves to play, but which actually
behind Palm.
Not
going to help Capsule there from Mercules. And whoa! See you later, Fire. He goes stratospheric. That is Optic clean house.
BPT today.
This is where you got to take.
How you doing though, Ag?
We have a minute and 20 to work with. We got to check every single corner.
I feel like
Shotzzy's able to get the better of Capsule for now. 12v12. A minute and 10
dang,
left
Kenny got Kenny 2-0. That's the highest KD I've seen him with this whole year.
Up through Palms, and he's going to be a very impactful player here. His teammates can find kills on the opposite side.
Capsule went for the old swing. The haymaker there doesn't connect anything. 11 lives either side. Less than a minute to go. And Big Bruce is cooking so far with a 14-8. Mercury's trying to make a play happen through the middle of the map. Catches Hixie, the final bullet. All good. Not enough for Fire.
I kind of like I think
to be
YouTube's
extinguished.
A cool
still making
I know
his way
everyone
through mid.
on it because the CDOs
trying to do this together.
There's no way Shotzzy catches Capsule again in this corner.
No way.
Fool me once, shame on you. Fool me twice, shame on me.
I don't think, besides it like getting behind over time and having to do the time speed.
It was Hixie this time.
I guess for COD it just makes sense.
And he lets it rain. The final 30 seconds. No one's getting through Vault. Shotzzy in the off angle. Are we committing to this play? Not just yet. Looking for a kill upstairs as well. 20 to go.
TV. Christ
gotta get some ball control, man. You don't want to attack from B Street because you know the ARs are definitely watching long lanes with Capsule.
Oh, I appreciate that.
Opening Shotzzy there for the trade, but now you got pressure here if you're 5 Fears.
Great. Thank you. I really appreciate that.
Great timing.
Dude, it was just so expensive. Everything in that Hershey shop was expensive.
What a 3.
You gotta remember though, there was already
looking for a few more.
But it was still like, I think that, what was the Hershey bar code? It was like 40 in Canadian.
And in a tough spot.
Yeah,
indeed,
which I know
control,
is like 30 US or whatever, but I'm still like, bro.
For one, none of us could have taken it home. Like, Matt would have been the only person that could have taken it home.
Way they get a clean 4 dead, and then no one budges on their positioning. Shotzzy knows.
And for 2, it probably would have melted even if we were able to take it home.
If they're not pushing B Street, then they have to be working the OE.
I really appreciate that.
Just right there.
Enjoyed the blog.
Optic.
We got a Salt Lake City trip coming up soon, and I've shot a lot of
allowing them to walk right into their frames.
I got some
Allows them to only
split
3 segments there, so you have the advantage in 2 columns now.
What's up, Justin?
Optic, nothing but advantages.
Chat, it's an error. I got fucking
across the board.
Chat. Crazy.
Fire having a tough map so far. He has been red on so many of these opportunities.
Oh yeah, when you're streaming the EWC thing,
Optic right through the middle of the map, and so far a wonderful opening break.
And then
a lot of damage to Exceed.
If you want to do the face cam thing still,
and
I'll turn
Optic
my
are
camera
not relenting on the pressure here. They are still fighting for
like schoolwork and kind of watch. I do want to watch it.
Okay,
that's been if you're 5 fears with all the different approaches of the angles.
That'll be my contribution to content today.
Everybody's in a one-on-one gunfight, but it's Mercules and who? Mercules on 7 in a row. Eventually just gets shut down before earning that cruise missile, but kill feed lit up in blue. Second segment already locked.
Could have been 2, no need. Could have been 2, no need. Shotzi finds his. Puts a personal capsule. The slides are on, and he is somehow, some way, still alive. Back to full health. He is not to choose on now. Great shots from Hook.
Brittany, you would not have eaten that much chocolate. And yeah, he does come off as a little.
Transition across the board there. Just unbelievable stuff from Optic. Exceed fighting from spawn, and we're all good.
His mom actually
came. Trying to play for a couple spawners. Already finds the first one on to Hixie. Has information on to Exceed sitting at
both their families came from Mexico, but his mom was
still up by 2 lives with 2 minutes to work with. So it's all about just accounting for everyone, but you don't account for Capsule. Again on the pitch, is able to line up a double, and that slows down the pressure from
Sunday I couldn't find seats for you guys. Everyone kept fucking
red dot out of chase. Lovely shots.
Oh, we got there, and that's why, because we were there during
what a 3 spree.
I think we were there early.
Now all of Optic coming off the respawn. You already have ammo control, so you're forcing Optic to spawn over towards water side, but instead of working the OE, they are wrapping their way on back to clear out their spawn.
We thought you guys didn't like the seats.
Another player that you don't account for, Exceed in a position
I like those seats because I was looking for you and I saw you guys, but it was
sweat for a Capsule kill on a Shotzi. That's his 5th in a row. Number 6, a big overheat moment there from young Capsule.
So we just kind of sat where we were before.
Slowing things down again. Exceed. He has been a true thorn in Optic.
There plenty of you could have split it, but yeah,
from the position he's in.
True.
And the slide from Mercules there. The jackal in hand certainly pays off. Great work out of Capsule. He's got warmed up, Jay, but it feels like a little too late.
Oh, and there it is. Optic take control of ammo. With Mercules running a 1-on-1 and then the AR strike from the long distance.
Well, we had an unfortunate event happen.
The spawns there for 5 fears, the nades and stunts connecting. Allowed them to already find 3 in the feed. 12v5. This is looking like a 5 fears round.
Oh, they finally found their form. 11v4. No lives left here for Optic. And Fire fighting from the inside of the zone. Hixie there on the left flank.
That's why I just
the second man. Not enough for the kill, but plenty of damage dealt. It's on his teammates.
And then what makes it
wrangle those plays, keep control of this.
Yeah, it was on the American side.
Are well on their way to buying a lifeline here in control.
And then, like, the crazy thing is people were just walking on the Canadian side and taking pictures and didn't even realize what happened.
Especially with Dashy finding an opening kill, but down to 9v2. Both players on the point. Mercules and Dashy trying to make something out of nothing. They're still finding kills, still making it somewhat of a round, but Hixie slides on him with the pistol, and 5 fears get one on the board.
Sometimes all you need is one.
And like I actually got pissed off and had to walk away.
Optic now.
I think people are just very desensitized
to things. A sign of weakness here in control.
Just like, why are you smiling?
It really was one of the most dominant game modes they had. Although with Mercules 7 spree there. Quickly came to a close. Hook with some wonderful individual gunfights. But Capsule, he was the difference maker for 5 fears alongside Exceed.
What is wrong with you?
Exceed was an absolute roadblock there by the B Street. Capsule starting to pick up pace,
it's just like when you're there.
Is it too late?
Yeah, it seems like mad disrespectful.
We'll find out soon enough.
Mad disrespectful.
Sometimes all you need is a spark, and right there for 5 fears, the fundamentals just to be pushed out towards ammo, force Optic to either work the OE or work the middle of the map.
Some of them are
allowed them a lot of opportunities.
It just sucks. Like we were so excited to go
towards speed, but now you need to do something here on the offense. You're currently down by 5 segments, and that's not the break off you were looking for. 3 dead in favor of the green wall, and they're already in your spawn.
Oh yeah, it's absolute control there in the middle of the map. Fire now left alone with that teammate. Stays alive for long enough.
We did. I think we got gas in Buffalo.
Shotzi at close range. Happily, Dashy preventing the regen. Hixie's going to have to double back. He should be able to take care of Dashy here. There we go. Forward we now go, lads. 5 fears.
TA's the worst. Dude, we drove
Yeah, it wasn't that bad when I was driving back from New York and stopped. Again, it might be
shots he from the ground is able to catch an angle. On to Capsule. The start off the trade is still a 2v2.
We drove
5 fears still
through PA. We took the toll route to get home quicker the last time we drove to Ohio. And I got the freaking notification that I owed $45 for the toll route.
Shotzi's long gone, mate. You're holding an iron for no one.
And we were only in PA for like 30 minutes.
Mercules drops the aggro, finds the kill from behind, and now Exceed, turn tail, run. You're losing the battle. You've not lost the war yet, but here we go. Optic fighting forward. Fire picks up the final trade.
Aggro's no joke. There's certain places in the world that
and now look at what it does to the spawns. You're forced to hit the OE, and that's the same exact position that Optic are going to get the close spawns into.
I agree with.
So already over to her top cat.
I mean, but I feel like it's a similar vibe.
Segment is going to be locked. 2 kills in favor of Optic. Got to fly on in and just find these trades. Might be the last push.
Well, they get the trades.
I think there's a lot of things that are just disrespectful.
Dashy, that could have been it. Exceed's going to make his way to the zone as fast as he can, but all he does is dive into Mercules for the kill. Slides from Hixie. 15 seconds. Someone has to get on the A zone. Mercules holding. Mercules down. Fire should get in. Hook now on the hold. He's down.
How old is it?
Oh, and the A zone collapses. A minute 9 to play.
Now, Shotzi, you're in a
when you said sleep schedule, I was like, this motherfucker like 10? Like, I thought he was just bored.
He's trying to play for him. He knows how impactful this position can be. Or some ults to be in front of you, and at the same time, Exceed is working the pinch. So 2 big one-on-one gunfights on the opposite sides of the map might secure this round.
Oh my word, Exceed, you get yours. One problem down.
He's still a
teacher,
teacher, right?
Shotzi. Dashy eats a ton of 9 mil. Still standing though. Damage there from Hook on the cross, making his way over. Can't even get caught out. Exceed still alive in this position. Capsule in the play now, and this is not over yet. Hook's still going. 40 seconds on the game clock.
They have to waste time, though, to try to locate Shotzi. He has won another massive one-on-one gunfight in towards top ammo and wins the second. So that pushed that from 5 fears. Try to retake their spawn to push right through the front door. Instantly gets shut down. Now you got no more respawns, and Shotzi is still dominating in your spawn.
Still going, still rocking 5. Looking for the 6th, and all he's doing is burning the clock. There's 17 seconds to play, not only in the map, but here in the match. 3 lives to 9. Can anyone now get forward? Fire finds a kill. 10 seconds stopped. Dashy trying to find the kill. Great damage. Pressure now on. No one's been able to get him out of the zone just yet. Shotzi cuts through mid, and this could be the moment you need it, and indeed is. Exceed the last man, the last hope in the series as Optic.
It's getting kind of stale at this point.
Here in Riyadh. Take care of their first series, 3-0.
I agree, Brittany.
Easy work right there from our most recent champions. We're going up against the 5th seeded team that we have come through Challengers. We were able to just make easy work of them after a slow start in that map number 1. Nuke was dominant in Hardpoint. Everyone was dominant in Search and Destroy. Shotzi and Mercules, the saving graces again on the control, just valuing their lives, finding impactful kills at the right time. Optic are able to get through their first series here.
Dashy always looks so like
done, indeed. That
he's
search
like
destroy, that opening strat.
He's Canadian for sure.
3-man water route.
Oh yeah, he is Canadian.
Formation was perfect.
Dude, did I tell you I bumped into his mom at Champs?
There, the remainder of the tournament, they've got another series to play.
I was like just standing there waiting, like some random lady walks up to me and starts talking.
Optics,
she's like, oh yeah, Optic fan. I'm like, yeah, blah, blah, blah. She's like, how long have you been watching, blah, blah, blah. She's like, who's your favorite player? I'm like, probably like Dashy or Shotzi.
We're all the Green
Wall
fans.
She like lifted her jersey like slightly and showed
we're still in the same exact form that we were in a couple weeks ago.
Oh shit, that's awesome.
Championship level ready. Dominating when they need to.
Wait, Dashy's one of your favorite players?
Communication obviously is on point.
On the team, probably.
The thing that you have to focus on for Optic that we didn't see early on into the year was just how fundamentally sound
Who are your top 3 players in the
league?
How they
value their lives, how they understand when it's my turn to make the big time play. And everyone is just in sync
go cook yourself.
Right
Great cooking.
Easy stuff right there for the Green Wall.
Beautiful stuff. Beautiful start and a beautiful way to close out the series.
Nice seeing you as well, Ag. Have a wonderful rest of your day.
And Study. Back over to the guys in the studio.
Yeah, you probably need to eat.
Thank you very much, Miles and Study. Excellent cast on a very short match. A 3-0 dealt out once again, and we've seen this before when Optic wins.
You look back at that series, even in that Search and Destroy, there were just areas where they were double challing together in situations where you could have just held. There were.
Are you doing that Farmer Day thing tonight, or are you streaming? Or are you playing with us?
Seemed like you were walking into a trap, and you surprised they were.
The Farmer Day thing.
The hard point in general for Kenny's performance. I mean, it's hard when you're getting broke.
You're not doing that?
20 seconds of it. I think that it trickles down to just more than.
So you're recording with us?
I mean, it was tough. Yeah. It's been a rough year for him just in general, but the entire team was lacking a lot across those first two maps.
Yeah, they certainly were indeed, and I think you're right in
I'm gonna download the game
come
early.
down to that one individual performance. I think there's a lot more that goes into that, like you said. It's to do with how the team are carrying themselves.
Yes, sir.
And often that kind of gets put into the case of a kind of poor KD here. But I've just got to say, I think for G2, they just looked a little bit lost at times, like you mentioned, just doing some unconventional things and the habits.
I don't know how to do it, but you can. Everyone
wouldn't expect to see some of those things out of. But for the likes of Cloud9, their rotations look really sharp. They look like they knew exactly what they were doing heading into gunfights. They had the numbers most of the time. And honestly, that really kind of occurred going into the S&D as well. I think they had a really good, solid plan. The only time, unfortunately, their plan didn't work out was that one where G2 had that really unconventional price that you mentioned there. And then Sib, unfortunately, post-plant, didn't really have the best setup there, and Nero did catch him out. But talk to me about that unconventional route. I'm curious to.
I want to stream Counter-Strike, but I don't want people yelling the N-word and stuff through my microphone.
So one of the things in S&D
it happens,
fundamental here is that
if you stream CS:GO, I'll play with you.
When you go for any sort of
I'll download it right now.
I'll show you the ropes. That'd be a fun little series to record.
You have to be a little bit lucky. You have to try to get it at the right time.
You're gonna have to get Prime though. I'm not playing not Prime CS.
If you can pull it off, you will have the advantage of hitting a player from 2 different angles. But like I said, you give up a lot for that.
It just gives you better like status against like
trade. You can give up the.
I don't want to say it's like another layer of anti-cheat, but it's kind of like a layer of anti-cheat.
Prior to that clutch from Nero, when you saw Estriel and Nero,
people who don't use Prime status are like the level 1 Steam dumbass Russians and fucking.
All the way back
Did you ever play Fallout 76?
You just leave Estriel
I
alone
played like
to
a
make
month
that play
worth
to
of that when I
hold
had an
them there for that long.
Xbox.
Cloud9's not going to let that happen. And
Think you'd ever be interested in playing it again?
As soon as they see that you're alone, they're going to jump onto that opportunity to pick you from that scenario, and that's where they're really finding value in this series, is recognizing that those timings that Bryce is mentioning are a little off right now for G2, and it's opening up these opportunities for Cloud9.
That's the name of the game. Capitalize on the mistakes, and you will push forward. That's exactly what Cloud9 are doing. Let's take a look at the maps and modes right now, because that third map, a swing map potentially for G2 here, is Hacienda Control. Now, we talked a little bit about the S&D here, Seymour, and you were really favoring G2 for that. Hasn't quite gone the way for G2 here. However, do you think that they can polish things up heading into this control? It's something pretty different when it comes to the respawns. Do you see them pushing this one forward and potentially starting to ease into the series a bit better?
But I was going off of full vibes.
Kenny is poopy right now. This is making me. I actually like Kenny.
Everything was going to be ready. I mean, you had that downtime at the end of the year to fix some of these issues.
He was considered one of the best players in the league at some point.
It doesn't look like there's any structure at all in those first two maps whatsoever.
76 not available on Steam.
If things continue the way that we're seeing them, no, I don't think so. Cloud9 are.
Oh, you don't already own it
through this series.
No.
Yeah, they certainly.
I wish I would
have.
Wait, actually, hold on.
Difficult to slow them down. It just in terms of the pace, you know, the momentum.
It from the Game Pass or whatever.
I think that's another thing that we talk about often is momentum against teams, and how much that can really start to I don't know, just deliver for the ones that are really finding themselves pushing forward, and how difficult
I might have it
downloaded
on my Xbox Game Pass, like on the Xbox, whatever, and I might be able to just
Cloud9, Bryce?
re-download.
Truthfully, at this moment, no.
Yeah, that's an easy answer.
We don't have to like worry about the Fallout right now.
I will definitely play it though. For sure.
It's really fun.
So for Cloud9, this series should be
when the game first came out, it was
quickly, but I don't know.
This is a team
there were no like
Cloud9 who only has 2 land wins in the year. 2.
Yeah.
And they're putting a performance like this on. It doesn't even look close. They have leveled up here to a level that we have no
I do not know what you were saying.
at this point.
No way to switch mics.
But for G2 in
Oh, okay. I thought you were on your phone.
This is where having a coach behind you needs
Mine does it
to pay off.
sometimes too. I'll switch my webcam.
There we go. Holy shit.
On that stage, get the vibes back up.
Yeah, I thought you were on your
together,
phone,
get
so I
that
was trying not to
cohesion
say
into
anything.
this map 3 on 5.
You should have said something
It's
earlier.
never jocked. We know that. And, you know, hey, we know this G2 team.
Have you been up all night? You have peanut butter? Peanut butter is
it,
fire. I just don't like it.
They have indeed. Well, into the third map we go. Hassie control.
You like peanut butter, but if you don't have a glass of milk next to you, you're kind of...
Dude, peanut butter with milk is so good.
G2.
Do you eat spaghetti with milk? Please tell me someone else does this.
Dude, I'd eat everything with milk before the
they've shown so far. It has not been pretty.
I drink milk like people drink water.
You can agree on is that
I've
it
never
has
broken
to
a bone in my
really
body.
level up in terms of the slaying from this G2 side, especially in this
All the milk.
hacienda.
Where's some wood?
You don't want to be throwing away those lives for free, but off the break, that's going to be 3 quick kills, and Neo or Chiro is going to bail you out with a well-cooked nade.
Not gonna lie.
This is a crucial time here, realistically. Geo is trying to just hold the fort down, keep them on the back foot, trying to punch them back into spawn. Doing a great job at it as well, but already players got through. Gwyn, been a bit of a superstar for Cloud9 so far. Is 4-1. After already getting the players as well as they just look to make sure that this is locked and loaded. But Gwyn now finally getting some reinforcements onto the point. Eventually we'll go down to Nero, and all this has done so much so far is just stopping the clock.
This is better. You're trading, you're taking that space, you're pushing Cloud9 back, you're denying these early segments as well, and this has forced Cloud9 to really take a different approach to it. They're going to try to clear up towards bridge, see if you can get some high ground over towards this B zone, and then jump on together.
George Washington Harbors.
He did not invent peanut butter.
Finds 2 as well. Cloud9 looking to try and get the 2 spot. Now going to be in a preeminent position.
What do you mean?
Looking for the players off the spawn. Already players
the Aztecs used to use peanut butter like 3,000
find a couple of kills. Very crucial, but Gwyn finds him as well. Time is ticking. They will stop that clock by getting onto B, but can they convert?
They actually have a good setup at the B right now. Kenny gonna take care of A. You have a flank forming. Big second one. That opens up Astral to now pinch on that B zone. It's gonna force Cloud9 to ping pong back over towards this A zone, but they want that B zone first right now, but it is going to be tough to get this A zone under lock.
He was a food scientist and inventor that tried
to
looking for alternatives.
Justin just trying to take stuff away from black people.
I'm not. He just wanted to. He was just trying to introduce new crops other than cotton to the American South, like peanuts and other stuff like that.
Cotton.
That's what he did.
Is it going to be enough?
That's what he did.
Backing him up here as they go to fly towards the point. But so
and Kenny going positive?
G2 have to make this ground up.
No, what we like to see.
You're lying. You're lying.
Kenny's 7-5. Let's go. And I'm not even trying to clown Kenny. I think Kenny's dope.
6v6, and you are pushed all the way back. It's a race to A. You got no other option.
And Gio, that is a wonderful 2 pieces. Kenny puts that final nail in by taking down Gwyn. Just had the better position. Spark will find one, but it does nothing.
Taga's got 15,000 people in his stream right now. That's actually kind of insane. He's got more than Scump's watch party.
First round of control.
I got so worried.
Really?
I thought the stack at B was going to get the full cap, and I thought
I've read. Okay, so on the Gataga thing.
He's like a French player.
Okay, so on the Gataga thing, what I'm confused about is they say so. Nacha in one of his streams mentioned something about how General Mates have a lot of money, right? General Mates have a lot of money because of Gotaga, right?
Well, that's such a difference than what we saw back on
your
that
mic's like now work.
Not just letting Cloud9 walk all over you.
So, but isn't Gotaga not bigger than Nadeshot? Like in their peaks, isn't Nadeshot bigger?
Here's the thing, Nadeshot is big in COD in the US, but the US is like huge. Where France is like the size of Texas, and like Gotaga is like all French COD has
had a pretty
so how does he? My thing is, how does he have so much more money than Nadeshot?
He was also sponsored by Red Bull.
But so was Nadeshot.
Right, but like again, I
like how do like okay? My thing, the thing I don't fully understand is how does General Mates have more money to spend on stuff than LA Thieves did? I don't get that.
I don't think LA Thieves is like exclusively Nadeshot. Like a majority of his investment comes from outside
not able to get the second one.
Like shouldn't that?
Like Krem's trying to go rogue. He's gonna pick off Nero in spawn and keep these players.
I don't know how the business works exactly. So
yeah, okay, maybe it's because like General Mates is primarily focused around like COD and esports, isn't it?
Yes.
Okay, and 100 Thieves I don't believe fully is. I think they're more of an apparel brand that has teams.
Esports apparel lifestyle.
Yeah, okay. So they probably have more money overall, but it just can't, they don't have money, more money available for COD.
Maybe.
G2 still have some work to do before
again,
they feel
the money
comfortable, and Astral waiting and hiding.
The money needed for COD isn't really needed anymore because they don't have that. The expansion fee doesn't.
Well, I just meant for players. Because like General Mates is grouped in with they were grouping it in with the Falcons, like teams that just have a bunch of money to waste.
Yeah. Because like they do it like from their parent organizations, they should have a lot of money. But I think LA Thieves is more like they have outside investors rather than being ran by a parent company. If that makes sense, you know what I mean?
Okay, gotcha.
So like, you know, Nade Shot goes out and looks for money to be used how he deems necessary, where other organizations reach out to other organizations to partner with them, maybe for business aspects or financial aspects.
Gotcha. That makes sense.
And like where that, like, yeah.
Nade Shot's old news. You don't want beef with. Bro, the whole COD community just shits on Nade Shot, so it really like. You'd probably be more accepted in the COD community for shitting on Nade Shot.
I think everybody can maybe agree Nade Shot talent-wise wasn't there exactly, but his reach in COD and overall has probably put it on the map and brought it to where it was. So.
I'd say that Nade Shot's still an above average player.
A segment at A and a segment at B.
He definitely was not a scum.
Even looking towards the objective, towards those round fives.
He was average.
I mean,
a slightly above average.
The teams he was playing on, what could he do?
Have we seen?
Exactly. Like I feel like Nade Shot. I feel like Nade Shot could have been.
Like what could he do?
Nade Shot could have been as good as Scump. Like he didn't get the opportunity. He knew what he had to do, but he chose to play that backseat role and do the dirty work. That's all I'm gonna say. Nade Shot could have went down, and he did finish a couple of events with a higher KD than Scump. That's all I'm gonna say.
He managed to get one, but unfortunately his team will lose the trades.
Nade Shot was just a hidden gem. That was never appreciated.
Trying to do the same thing already on a 3 streak, get the same point, but
the glaze is unreal.
That's all I'm gonna say.
It will be about G2. They have the better position on this map. They've just got a full wipe as well, and now they will throw.
Nade Shot, my go.
It's 4 down, and it's going to be perfect time.
I think Scump and Hex are cool, but like, if Nade Shot, like, if I needed to suck, if Nade Shot's wee got bit by a King Cobra and I had to suck the venom out of it, save his life, that's the sacrifice I'd make.
Trying to work off their spawn, see if they can get over towards B. Astral, it's his turn now on the flank, looking for the second one. Playing his life,
that for me, please?
Burning that time, and doing it well.
Christ almighty.
They've got a few players that have managed
Nade
to
Shot's
escape.
my goat, bro.
This is going to be crucial.
I love that man. I think it was cool beating Scump and Hex, but bro, if I got to meet Nade Shot,
still trades going down.
Yeah, he would never do stuff like that.
Hits 21 and 11.
That's right. It kind of did piss me off that he didn't even go to COD champs.
So far from him on this control, and definitely the difference maker.
My quarrel with Nade Shot right now is I do not give a shit about these CS:GO openings. I wish he would just play it in. Kind of pissing. I know he's not gonna stop.
Play the game.
Time still bleeding. Kenny up top.
I know he's not going to stop till it stops bringing money and stops getting viewers and stuff, but I don't give a shit about him opening games. I don't like gambling and I don't support gambling.
The rest of the bodies trying to take up positions, trying to defend that player onto way. It's never easy. One player slips through, they might get for it as well.
Someone is willing to pay $20,000 or more for a damn.
He's just gunning down anybody who dares to look at his teammate. That second tick is now in.
Dude, Kenny's going 22 and 14.
Be even close. I think it's going to be Astral.
Holy shit!
Well, he finds one of the SIP, but that's going to be it. Another minute onto the clock.
And he's goated right now, bro. What the? Kenny, where you been at this whole time?
You need these kills right now if you're Astral. That's your one job, to at least deny reinforcements over towards this B zone, isolate these players on the map. Astral's at least good for one. It gives time for the rest of the team to clear out this B zone, neutralize this segment. It's
Justin,
9 playing 8 with a minute left
Matt,
on the clock. So
Kenny reunited, we could have beaten
here
old
from
Falcons.
Both teams to slow things down.
I think we had a chance.
And look for a way in. And I got my eyes on Kremp. He's going for the
if we spent like a month prepping, I think we could have beaten them.
Kremp.
Or at least stood a chance to beat.
And to look for a player. Desperate to look for a player, any player. Unfortunately, they find him before.
I don't think we were as bad, like that bad in our times. Like, I'm not saying me. I do think, like on a serious note, I do think you are talented.
There's only a 2 versus 7.
But I think in our primes, I think we could have stood a chance.
I'm not sure they're that good.
Well, Sim's going to be
because I see some.
It was bad timing for us.
I see some challengers play, bro, and I'm like, we definitely could have been at least as good as them.
It looks sharp for the moment, but you have to give some.
It sucks that franchising and stuff happen because in reality, like, besides us having like real jobs and stuff,
things down completely,
that shit would have been so
players on that A-B zone.
I genuinely, if they still had that pool play thing, I genuinely would have paid.
And they do it so well, so many times that we see these.
That shit would have been just so fun for old times' sake.
On the defense, and I think one thing that is really making the difference is Kenny's performance on this map. I mean, this is
Kenny's so like Kenny looks like he has aura, and then you see him play, and then
like this from. He is flying at them
like
quite
short?
literally. And Kenny, he had them in the spawn trap there.
Wait, Kenny is
16. He's playing great in this map 3.
Well, let's find out if Kenny can be the difference maker. Can they find anything else? And already first blood for them as well. Gwyn will get one back, but the rest of his team are gone, and Estriel will find a second. And now they
I kind of want this to be over just so I can watch LA Thieves.
Few players push forward as well, and this is what they're doing a little bit better. G2 Esports will now look for the players
on the stream
beat,
I think.
Point if all the enemy team are already dead. And Nero finding another kill. Geo finds one, and Nero with a heroic second.
Isn't it later than that?
Now means that they are in prime.
Oh yeah, it is 2 o'clock.
Here and now.
Filthy plays coming out from Nero on that slide. Omnidirectional movement coming in effect.
So Group A winners match is 2 p.m. Eastern. Group B winners match is 2 p.m. And then the Group C and D are 3:30 p.m.
They had a good chance to get this one here, Bryce, and they are.
What is this movie star Koi? I'm so confused. That shit is so stupid.
The movie star Koi, it used to be, remember Splice?
Cloud9.
Yeah.
Yeah, so they merged with Splice became Mad Lions, and then Movie Star is like a Spanish org that merged with Koi, and then Koi absorbed Mad Lions, and they became Movie Star Koi. It's a lot of esports continuity branding that makes no sense.
Why wasn't Splice able to stay Splice? I feel like Splice is a dope esports name.
That's where you look at somebody like
Money probably. Like I said, they probably got outside investors, and that's why everything changes.
See if G2 will.
I hate it.
Because everything wants to be like. It makes no fucking sense sometimes.
Let's see.
Give me 1 second.
At the moment, Spark just trying to deflect here, but picks incorrectly. The issue they've now got is with so much time remaining, Cloud9 cannot afford to make a single mistake, and Kenny is looking to farm again. Only finds one this time as well, but Gwyn doing the same on the other side. Will fall. Opportunity here now for G2 to get onto this point and stop the clock.
The issue is they've made no progress on B, and there's a minute left, only a 2-life lead. This is starting to become a little worrisome for G2. They've left a little bit too much open on the map. Estriel's gonna make the play. Can he stay alive? No, Spart is there. 3 go down. Geo off the spawn, at least able to clear out Spiral, but Spart's gonna be spotted in secret, and they have to take him out of this position.
Spart's already got one and still dancing around them. Eventually, those 2 players will manage to get hold of him. 30 seconds to go. Maybe one good push from G2, but maybe 2 bad ones if they
bad timing. Ooh!
Sib already taking down Estriel. Players reacting to that one all over the stage. Got to stop the clock here. You can see already Nero going towards the point. Has to get onto a race. Taken out straight away by Spark. The kills are not going their way. And unfortunately, everybody dropping. And it does mean we'll be going to a round 5.
First place is 150k a person.
2 minutes and 10 seconds, and it's
not
still
much less than
enough for G2 to close out the attack. Nero
it's less than
1v2. No
yeah, it's less than but it's not a whole lot less than champs.
More out of that than just a couple of kills.
Dude, did you know that did you know that the 2020 champs on Modern Warfare 2019 that the winning team got like 1.2 mil?
Round 5.
Yeah, and it was online.
Yeah, that shit is so stupid.
Well, it's because when the league first started out, that first year of the league, that's when they had the most money.
Yeah.
Because that's when they still had the
rounds in play. But
I mean, teams were paying 25 million to get a spot.
Has it been enough
to
crazy this last defense and
yeah,
see if they can
but they got all that
force
money
this
back.
game 4, keep the series going?
Well, here we go.
Scump and Hex were like, "You're getting sued, buddy."
Yeah, but I thought they lost the lawsuit.
Yeah, but they didn't lose per se. I mean, I think they lost, like in words, they didn't win the lawsuit, but still stuff changed based on like the outcome. Because like again, all the teams got their franchising fees back. Teams didn't have to pay for
we managed to get A beautifully
the
last time and then did
minimum
nothing onto the B point.
Teams gonna have to pay the fee to get in. The minimum salary, I think, increased by like what 6K.
They were in a good position, but Spark ripping Geo there still continues to.
They're like, yo, this money's like, there's a lot of money to get into this league, but like, where is it going?
Every single time you do it, it seems
and
like
I feel like there isn't a lot of potential to get that money back either.
Geo's gonna find another double kill over towards this A zone. It's at least gonna stall out the time.
Maybe one
Spark blocking off arches.
I mean, there has to be, they have to have hope or like projections that it will be, or I don't see why anyone.
Just looking for it, Sib just throwing bullets through wood. Already just trying to keep the pressure back onto him here. G2 Esports making a little bit of progress on Nira and Kenny up onto this map here as well.
I want Kenny to win because I don't want them to be knocked out yet, but I just want to see 100 Thieves play, bro.
Cloud9, he has been doing so much work across this map, but he will fall as well. And now Cloud9 reinforcing in depth. G2 Esports still looking to get this A under control for the extra minute.
And there it is.
I bet Brittany would love this outfit. When you see that, what do you think of that? Rate that fit out of 10.
Not over-aggress into this B zone. You don't want to
jump the gun. You guys supposed to head up to Ohio
next. See if you can catch some of these players in mistakes, open up some kills, and then get onto the setup.
Yeah, looking everywhere the players has been
spotted. We went to Ohio 3 times, like a month and a half.
Sib takes him down as well. Just one
taking a break.
Be left out into this field. It will be Nero. He is alone. I don't even think they're
I'm
really
so live. I'm live. What does that mean? It's your ranking out of 10.
I felt that because when I left for Champs, I left for New York 2 weeks later.
No, your spawn is just trapped right now. It's another 3 down. Spark on the aggressive angle towards the tree. Quinn with a nade to back him up. A minute on the clocks. Lives have completely shifted in favor
What'd you say, Justin, about
taking over the series once
again. I said I left for New York 2 weeks after
Champs. Like the G2 comeback, and you got to dig deep to figure this one out. G2 are throwing lives away.
They only have 6. They are still in spawn.
G2's literally about to choke
somewhat
this.
Efficiently going into this one, but Quinn finds one and the second. Doesn't have the bullets for the third.
Okay, this is pissing me off. Why is Cloud9 orange, but G2 is blue?
Cloud9 have destroyed.
I think that's just the colors they have, because that's how it was for the Optic match too.
And in the series in total.
This is the Cloud9 we wanted to see off this change. Lights out performance to kick off EWC.
Optic versus
Inside
Cloud9.
of Group A, they are going to move on in the winners bracket for this GSL group and send
Kismet.
You guys, I mean, the fan base has been great, right? I mean, from day one to now, like every tweet I make, they love me. Every match I play, they love me. So, and the guys as well, you know. So, I mean, I couldn't ask for a better fan base. They're awesome. So, I mean, to win for them would be amazing. That's what I want. So
there you go. Okay, and I know you can do it. All right, I'm gonna let you get out of here and get ready for your matchup. But everybody that's gonna do it for me and Kiz, make sure you're cheering for the Gentlemates.
That's the Bulldog Kismet. He's taken on the top players in Call of Duty throughout his entire career, but now he's
Kismet,
on arguably
but
the worst team I've seen
really
him on. How can they find success against a squad that has struggled early in tournaments in 100 Thieves?
Yeah, I mean, you look at, you know, what they showed us in the last stage we saw, Gentlemates, and it was their hard point. You know, it was massively improved. And you look at Lunar, started to get a lot more comfortable. He was their best search and destroy player.
Okay.
You know, they went about 500 in search and destroy throughout that stage. So I think, you know, if they can start off hot in that hard point and steal that one of those HPs, they have a chance to, you know, Dirty Neslo them in the series.
Dirty Neslo, a 2-3-5er, Allie.
I agree with you slightly. I think they have to do it in the map number 1. I think they have to catch 100 Thieves very hot, very early. A 1-2-5. I think they have to do it in the search and destroys. I mean, LA Thieves is the number 1 hard point and control team. That's what separates the good from the great, is being good at control. And I don't think LA Gorilla Mates are there just yet. So I think their opportunity definitely lies in stealing that early hard point and getting it to that game 5.
We did see Thieves, though, at Champs. The control out the window. Teams had started to catch up.
That's what they focused on.
Exactly, 100%.
Can we talk a little bit about weapons? Because I see some new faces coming into the roster. Is this now an AR-heavy team? Is this a team that can all flex? What does LAG look like as we go from map to map?
I'd say AR heavy. I'd say Kismet might take on that flex role just to try and have a little bit more control.
He's sensational with that.
But he does a very good job. I think it's going to be a lot of SMG pressure on Johnny to keep that front line rolling.
I mean, well, what we're seeing, sort of the evolution of Black Ops 6 is more ARs have been getting pulled out. I mean, you think about the last series we just watched, 5 Fears and Optic. they were 3 hours out almost the entire vault hardpoint that we saw, right? So I think, you know, having Kismet keep the AR out a little bit more could be great for them, because the times that we saw him have it in his hands this year, he was phenomenal.
Want to give a big shout out to everyone who woke up early in the States to watch these matches. This is your best of 5 with Rewind dealership, a double dose of Hacienda and Rewind for a game number 5. Allie, you just smiled when I said game 5. What's going through your head?
I don't know. I don't hate the Rewind on side of LA Gorilla Mates. It's obviously going to be incredibly mixy, but that's what makes it good for them. Give Kismet and Johnny a little bit to get warm, and it gives them opportunities to slip behind enemy lines and cause some problems on the side of Envoy and Hydra. So I think this map one could play well for LA Gorilla Mates.
And if you're a 100 Thieves fan and you're a little worried, like my man Jamil is backstage, who is the player who could just disappear in this matchup? Who is, I guess, prone to a bad game?
On the side of Thieves?
100 Thieves.
Prone to the bad
super
game.
team. They're not supposed to have any weaknesses.
She knows who I'm going to say.
It's unfortunate.
But it's Ghosty.
Hydra?
Ghosty would be prone to the bad game individually, and Envoy at times as well. But when you look at this roster, it's like, even if one of those guys do have a bad game, it really doesn't matter, because you have Scrap and you have Hydra. And if those guys are slaying like they usually do, then statistically, it doesn't really matter what Ghosty and Envoy put up.
We're going to give the players an extra moment on the stage to get ready. When we return, we will be live with one of 2 streams here from EWC. Check them both out. We got action on Bravo. We'll be right back.
I was just watching a Steve-O video. Talking about all his lifetime fans. He's no longer allowed on Delta Airlines.
Not allowed on Delta Airlines?
Nope.
It is definitely him. I'm more of a just run and gun, see who's on my screen. If he's there, he's probably gonna die.
He will take his time, make sure he guarantees that he has a good gunfight that's worth, you know, a higher chance of winning it, and I'll go a little crazy. So I'd definitely say him for sure.
I would like to say myself, but it is him. I feel like he's a smarter person, so, you know, we'll go with him.
Definitely be me. I feel like he has it in him, but I feel like he's a little bit less vocal. But me, I'm saying anything that comes to mind. I'm trying to think of everything that's happened.
Where? One that we're...
That's Draza.
That's Draza. Wait, I thought
because, you know,
they didn't
my
like
heart's always racing. I'm always trying to find someone, get in the moment. He's always trying to just, you know, think about the situation, go more methodically about it.
Definitely be him. He's so silent, just taking all the gas from his teammates. So I'd definitely say him for the coolness.
What teammate is the better, is the coolest in a clutch situation?
I just think he's just a good overall player, team player, likes to gas his teammates.
So they're just like trolling. Did they?
I feel like
what
he
the
would definitely be the person to get credit. If I'm doing the thing, I'm gonna take all the gas I can get. I'm gonna be screaming on top of my lungs. So I definitely say
because they genuinely just do not like each other.
They're not. Yeah, the girlfriends are involved too. It's hilarious.
I mean, I guess that's kind of what they pay me to do. Just get as many counter kills as possible. So I'm gonna say myself.
I'm gonna have to say me. I think I got huge potential to drop a big amount of kills. So I'd say for in between both of us, I think we both can do it. I think we both do it a lot. But I would have to say me to drop a big number of kills.
It's definitely him. You know, he's definitely in the moment, just super calm, and he's like, you know, relax, we got this, even in a high pressure situation.
It's definitely me. I feel like.
Do you think they knew that this is what it would end up being when they were filming it?
All I tell my teammates is
or do
just
you think they just they went into
it
blind?
I don't know if you can even say anyone in the world's better than myself in aiming, but yeah, we're gonna have to say me.
I'm gonna have to give it to him. He plays on a high sense. He's snapping on everything.
I think it's gonna be me. Like, I mean, no one can kill me, so like, it's gotta be me.
I'm gonna have to give it to myself. I feel like what I do on the map, how fast I am,
is so
and
dirty.
the plays that I make, it's 50-50, but I'm gonna choose me because it's me.
Isn't that pretty crazy?
Just your personality.
Yeah,
I feel like when you are in the game,
like it's pretty, like it'd be pretty easy to do. I just like from a concept standpoint, I think this shit is funny.
I feel like I can see your passion seeping through you when we're in those big.
I wonder who he was actually, who they were actually sitting next to.
They're probably just like sitting next to like Hydra or Envoy, and then
you know, I just think that he's a super personal like person. He can talk to anyone, can hold a conversation. Just feels like he just has a good heart overall.
You think they'd be pissed when they actually see this?
No, they don't care.
Like Draza and Scrap, you don't think they care?
I know. I remember when they put the girlfriends on the screen, the one time that the they got mad about that, but because I remember one time, I don't know if it was Major 3 or 4. I want to say it was Major 4 of MW3. They put both the girlfriends' faces in the crowd on the screen, and like they started flipping each other off and shit.
Gotcha.
Or I'm sorry, Draza's girlfriend went crazy and started like chirping and like throwing up the finger and shit. But like, Strap's girlfriend was like, really? I'm like trying not to be seen. Pepsi Cola, Coca-Cola. Hey yo, I'm the fucking green lizard from Mario.
The top contenders that we do have here at the EWC.
Hey,
and if you guys
it's
can shoot
me,
with anyone, safe to say, I think you can. So thank you so much, Gwyn. Best of luck going forward as well.
I appreciate it. Thank you.
All right, folks, we're going to head to a quick break. When we come back, though, we do have our second match of the day for you. It's going to be Surge versus Team Orchid coming your way right after this.
Wake. Oh boy.
Made right here tonight in Riyadh.
You know what to expect out of these guys. They're consistent. When we match up versus them, I feel like it's always a slugfest.
I think that core three of Simp, Abizi, and Celium, those three kind of always been together.
Once we had that confidence, I feel like we have the 4 best players in each role, and I feel like the playmaking we have and the ability to win gunfights that most people can't. I think when we are red hot, there's no team that can match that type of form.
Watching the EWC championship first day. How are you doing, Cody?
And then that's when our confidence is like peak. And I feel like once we hit that mode, there's just like no one that can stop us.
I can't stand Fade.
They're just so unlikable.
Like, for the verse,
they are special for sure. They definitely make
I do kind of miss
more than anybody else. They may not win as much as they should, but
I like
at least they're getting an opportunity
the guns
to
felt
be
better.
able to have a chance at winning.
I think this year is definitely a little bit of, I would say, down season for them. I think they're just searching for that special win again, like they did last year.
I like the Omni movement though. I wish we could have MW3 with the Omni movement.
After coming off a top 6 at Champs again, which is obviously not the greatest, and we were all pretty disappointed in ourselves for that. So I've been putting in a lot of work the last few weeks and ready to show it on stage.
When we get the ball going, we're here. I feel like last year in EWC, we were here, we were playing very well, and I think
every
when we
player
get into that mode and we are playing the way we are, we're going to win again.
Yeah. Like, they remind me of Complexity.
My name is Mars.
Like, not
the
as
Esports World Cup.
like Complexity had that like edge
and we
to
have
them.
got
Like
some fun questions to
yeah,
get
but
through.
Complexity
Gentlemen,
was
are you
winning
ready?
everything.
Absolutely.
Exactly. Yeah.
All right, here we go. Number one.
FaZe
Who
is
more
like
likely to
like
trash talk
Complexity
the
at
other team?
home.
Probably me.
You think so?
Nah,
I think it depends
like
like what like you verify trash talk at. Like
a
in
Target
like
or a
team comms
Walmart
of like you're just talking trash to like just talk trash with them.
Yeah, that's
probably
fair.
fair. But, like
Pretty
out of
decent,
game
you
or
know what I
after a
mean?
match.
Oh yeah, I'm not
Who's more
denying
likely
their
to pull
skill.
off a
They're
crazy
dope.
They're probably slightly
play or a
overpriced and
highlight
probably
reel moment?
perform just as well as some other thing for maybe
I'll take
cheaper, but they're pretty good. You know what I mean?
But I think like
when the cameras are off.
like obviously the last showing doesn't prove, but like I don't. The 100 Thieves people look like likable people, in my opinion.
Yeah, right on, man. Love that.
Like, and I think Optics team looks like likable
It's not
people.
the most, it's not the most non-toxic game.
Neither of us.
I don't think either of us would.
This is
Like
good.
the other
This is a
top,
good
like
thing.
I feel
Everyone
like
sort of
there's
says
like
that, which I
what
think at
3
this
top
level,
teams,
it shouldn't be. That
like
shouldn't be a thing.
popularity wise and
So,
everything.
honestly,
I feel like 2 of them have likable people.
Grinds the
And
game harder.
FaZe people are not likable.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I think
It's more likely
Surge,
to
like
ignore a
skill wise,
strat
is
and
a
go
top
rogue
team.
in-game.
I
I feel
don't
like it'd be
think
you.
anyone
I feel like
really.
I'd get like a little like inkling, like nah.
Like I don't think people are watching
Like,
for them like
do
they
what I
are
think
Optic.
is right.
Who shows more emotion after a big win?
I don't know. I feel like we're both like somewhat on the same level.
Yeah, I feel like on like our team together, specifically in this one, we've probably both been around the even, but like traditionally or throughout our careers, I feel like I've had more emotion after wins than you have, besides like big win, like when you won your chip or stuff like that. But like,
yeah, I'll get
in
that.
general.
Who's more likely to rage quit after a game?
Yeah, I think it's.
Are you the bigger rager?
Nah. I don't really quit that much. Like I'll get mad, but like I'll keep it in. Like I'll just keep going. But I won't really.
You're not messing with the stats.
Yeah.
Yeah. Right on.
I'll keep
You
it
see the
rolling.
videos
Who
of
carried who in the
Pedro
last
Pascal being
tournament?
like,
I mean, I guess we can.
Pull up the stat.
I think he's gay.
Okay,
I
last
don't
question.
think he is.
Who's more likely to say we're still in
What do you
this
mean? Which video?
when you're definitely losing?
It's
There's
not
like
me.
plenty
I'm
of
sitting
them,
there like, damn, this is
the
over.
Fantastic Four bullshit.
I'm our
You see
last
him
hope,
doing
I
that.
guess. Keep that in mind.
That was
He's
the
like
last one.
fucking
So,
nervous
guys,
or
thank you very
something.
much.
Oh
Appreciate you
yeah,
coming here. Good
they
luck
said he
in
has really bad
Have fun.
anxiety.
So you grow people?
What do you mean grope people? I've seen him like holding the girl's hand.
Back-to-back team to
Yeah,
beat
but she's
started
married
off with
and
a dominant
pregnant, bro.
performance.
I mean, I agree, but
Welcome
like
back to
celebrities
Call
do
of
weird
Duty
shit like that all the
Black
time.
Ops 6 at the Esport World Cup. There is so much
But like,
to look
come
forward
on, bro.
to.
She would
and we're
definitely
ready for
fight
the next
Pedro
match.
Pascal.
We are indeed, Fancy. We are
Sure,
just
I'm
getting
feeling anxious
started
on
here. This is
females,
just
I
play day
just do
one
not.
of a total 4 play days coming
Women
your way.
love
With
Pedro
just one
Pascal, so I don't
matchup
think bro's
down
groping.
with 5 more to go. And this next one
I
is
think
another
groping depends on who you
David
like. If me or
versus
you did that, like
Goliath
they'd consider it
affair.
groping.
Let's bring out
Like-
our
You'd be
team.
arrested.
Yeah.
Starting with
Like,
a team
every woman
that
loves-
is
I've never
back
met a woman
in
that didn't
Riyadh
love
with
Pedro
a point
Pascal.
to prove. 100 Thieves.
He's the Mandalorian, dude.
Let's get it.
Their opponents, after a quiet season, they arrive with loud
Okay,
intentions.
Gentle Mates,
Welcome,
I love you,
Gentle Mates.
Kismet. Brooke, I'm so sorry, but the Gentle Mates are going to get like cream pied. Kismet's dope. Like the rest of the people just not performing. That stage is dope, dude. Maybe we shouldn't have went to COD Champs. Maybe we should have went
a
to that.
redemption arc versus
Yeah, I'm not going to Saudi
underdogs with
Arabia, sorry.
intent.
Why
Let's
not?
get into it.
I'm not traveling there, sorry.
Why?
In like the most respectful way possible. Fuck off, no. Sorry, not going there.
Why? Give me one valid reason.
I can't.
Why? You can't give me a valid reason, but you're telling me to fuck off?
For our second matchup of the tournament, and it is, in certain regards, David versus Goliath. Hard to say with the recent performance, though, from Thieves on another major stage.
Is there something I don't know about them?
For Gentlemates, a chance to try to reprove another new roster. It's Shift here with my man, CJ Ton.
Thank you very much, Shift. Excited to be here alongside of yourself, and excited for what should be a relatively interesting
like,
matchup,
I don't
just
understand.
From a storyline perspective, as you say, like, for the side of Thieves, a extremely disappointing time in Kitchener. Well, one that they'll be looking to bounce back from more than anything.
Brooke, who was one of my best friends in high school, she's
I mean, the pressure was always going to be on them, right? You're going up against Gentlemates. They've had a postseason. That is of no doubt. But for the side of Thieves, there's something else about
I don't know
the
if we
EWC tournament here that
he's played with
a little bit more
Matt.
pressure on them to then step forward. They need to lean forward this week, right? We need to see a little bit.
I think the thing is it has to be immediate. You know, after the fumble that they had, especially opening up against Boston, just slow. Out of the gates, just looking a little bit more rugged than we'd normally come to see them at the end of the calendar year in the competitive season. Whereas for Gentlemates, it's been a while since we've seen this team in any sort of recent form. But I think the biggest thing is their moves to this point have not merited any success. Lunars gets added to the picture, doesn't really do much for them. They added a couple of new pieces with Johnny and Fellow, doesn't do anything for them. And now it's Diamond Khan's turn to shine. And to be fair, when he's been picked up in the past, he's done well to kind of give some immediate impact.
Well, there's a lot to be said about teams having a month to do a little bit of practice and, well, vastly improve. We've seen it a few weeks ago, if you remember correctly. So, yeah, let's see. I don't know. It's one of those things that they have had the time. There has been a chance for them to really bed themselves in this roster. Now it's trying to, well, sure, if the proof is in the pudding in their very first match, which is immediately going to be difficult. But for them, I suppose there is no pressure. There isn't that weight on the shoulders of what you definitely have on the Thieves side of things, right? They're going to be coming into this thinking, we really need to step up after what was a really poor performance a few weeks ago.
Absolutely, and I think just in particular, to even just get more into the micro data of it all, you look at Rewind as map number 1. When the map was in the pool at the beginning of the year, solid. Really, it's just the match that had versus FaZe that really kind of let them down just a touch. But outside of that, I mean, they're 6-2 overall on the year on the map. They're also looking at a Hacienda, which has been regularly played for them. Again,
like
not the most success in the world there, but in terms of, again, kicking this series off on the right foot, you love to see Rewind if you're a Thieves fan.
Absolutely, but on the other side of the things here for Gentlemates, I mean, they've won 2 of the last 3 times they played it. One of them up against Texas. I will bear in mind that was in May. It wasn't any time recently, but the recency bias, I suppose, towards this map isn't necessarily the worst side of things for Gentlemates. So, yeah, let's see how things are going to go down for them. But I think Thieves will be very happy with this one. Gentlemates are probably not too disappointed either.
Sure. Now, Allie was saying on the desk as we were getting things ready to go for this matchup, she's thinking it has to be a 1-2-5 if Gentlemates were to come through and take this series away. Do you agree with her on that take? I mean, we're looking at one of the worst search and destroy teams in the game, but at the same rate on the other side, this is where Thieves have struggled in kind of those pivotal matchups early in their bracket plays.
Yeah, I mean, theoretically, if you're looking towards the fourth map as well in Hacienda, it's not necessarily one of the worst ones, I think, for Gentlemates to get a hold of, especially with LAT's
worst map,
theoretically, in that
Is that the one that got shot up?
Point map, so they're not minding that pick, I want to say. So it's just difficult. Look, yeah, I kind of sympathize because we are looking at potential routes to Gentlemates, but
I'm going through
we're kind of clutching at straws a little bit for them, and that's nobody's fault. It's just that it is that much of a match, right? Yeah, it's a difficult one to really see.
So you know my ass had to buy that.
Dude, that sounds good as hell, bro.
It's got like a biscuit batter crust on the top.
What is the beauty of EWC.
It was fire.
We've seen some teams who have played.
But that's my story.
We haven't seen Gentlemates in a
always
long
trust in the green, no matter what she puts out.
A lot of different permutations when we come into this tournament. A lot of differences from some of these teams. There's a lot on the line in a different kind of way. So I think it's that tournament that can have a bit of a mix-up. I don't know if it'll necessarily be in this matchup, but it's a hard one to kind of look for a route for Gentlemates either way.
I think and Chris had brought this up as a conversation point, talking to Ant about the weapon compositional changes that we've already kind of seen as the year had ended up, and even kind of in the first match that we had earlier, lots of AR focus. So when you're looking at a Gentlemates team that adds Diamond Khan to the roster, gives you that extra little bit of fuel in the AR department.
Dude, the Gentlemates do not stand a chance against the 100 Thieves.
And Johnny, if you do find
Stop
yourself
speaking
in
like they
situations,
do.
which, let's be honest, is going to be the case in Rewind. There's a handful of hard points that you're expecting to see 3 ARs
I
in
would
the mix.
literally
well, Kismet
blow my brains
historically
out.
has always done really solid with that weapon. Right? We will see him kind of being able to do anything to a certain degree when it does come down to Kiss, especially a couple of years ago.
They didn't play the 3 weeks
prior. Is it quite
prior.
that level as it once was? Not necessarily. But is
they
that
going to
actually
up to the Super Bowl?
That's the question.
I feel like you need to have it, right?
Yeah, I mean, if they want to win this game, absolutely.
Yeah, I think there's also, again, a lot of pressure to see if Lunars can actually have a somewhat of a high-level professional outing. Because, candidly speaking, when he was in Challengers, he looked great. But when he was playing in the league, it would just look like a totally different Lunars. I don't know if that's a role thing or just an uncomfortability thing, but I'll tell you this much. The last couple of months of Lunars is not representative of what we have seen from him over the
you're leaving now?
A handful of years in Challengers.
Not right now.
I think it's hard sometimes. I mean, we both cast a lot of Challengers, right? We've seen transition for so many different players. And I think it's difficult because on I think the range, when some players get dropped in, you see, well, for Mercules, he gets dropped in, immediately sets on fire. With some other players, it does take them a little bit of time to get themselves embedded. Somebody who didn't take a lot of time to get embedded was Scrap.
I got emotion on my dick.
It's difficult because you do see these ones who pop off immediately, but for some other players, it does take time to adapt to not just the gameplay or the team, it's the whole scenario around it. It's not, you're not just a Challengers team anymore. This is now your job. This is now a lot more serious. It's a lot more of a serious setup for some of these teams. Are you able to adapt to that quickly? Some of them do struggle to do so.
Yeah, and I think, again, looking at Johnny as another example of that is, you go back to that Vanguard year, he's having a great year in Challengers, and then he somehow, for some reason, decides to join that Paris Legion team that wasn't already out of the running for champs, and it's just like let me see if I can up my stock by competing against the pros, and again, that team was just in shambles, and finally a chance to come back in, and again, on a roster that has not been able to establish any sort of an identity, so it's tough to be a Challengers player that finds lots of success, and then an org says, hey, we need you to build our team in the middle of the year. It's tough to do that, but that's kind of what has rested on the shoulders of a Johnny and a Lunars this year.
It kind of goes semi-off topic. Like you sometimes do see, though, if like some players that have particularly been the CDL for years and years and years, and they drop down to Challengers and really struggle.
Yeah.
So it's a completely different environment. Like, you go from this setup where some players will thrive in that, some players don't necessarily thrive in the Challenger side of things. It's hard to try to ascertain, like, okay, is he definitely going to be that guy in this scenario as opposed to this one? Sometimes that doesn't play out. Sometimes it does take time.
It's one of those things, man. Again, the ecosystem around how you become a professional player is so dense. And there's also a level, again, where like the story that Mercules is putting together is a very unique one. The only other ways that you could talk about it would be like when Hixie gets picked up in Toronto, they win their next event. You could say maybe similar things for like a Dan Ghosty gets picked up and starts to find immediate success when he was filling into a spot essentially for a lot of regards in terms of how you talk about that rise, but now finds himself as kind of a stapled leader. What is supposed to be the super team in the mix of high-level professional Call of Duty. It just comes down to finding a way to get those championships that they were built to find. And again, you found a couple this year, but to end the year the way that they did has a lot of salt lingering, I think, in the taste buds.
100%. 100%. I think another one to kind of mention in that, you just talked about Hixie there in the sense of, he's running the event and then he still got dropped to it. To then hear him saying, okay, I want to become more of a Slayer because, okay, I think people's minds are, it's a lot about recency bias and how you're putting up these numbers, that kind of thing. And I think for players like that, it's difficult when you are then stepping into that situation in a team you might not be comfortable in, and you then have to go and really perform. You can't just do average as a player from Challengers in a certain way. You have to go out there and perform big time to get those eyes firmly on you for a bit. If you're just going to go and drop, what, 0.9, 0.8? Okay, well, we go for somebody who's got that experience instead.
And I think that's an interesting call just to speak about Hixie's idea of becoming more of a Slayer rather than an objective-style player. Makes a lot of sense because, let's be honest, that's how you get picked up as an SMG player in this day and age where, you look at other players that have fallen into the mix, like your Exceeds, your Brax, lots of success in Challengers, but not being able to fulfill that same style of role in the pro circuit. But you can see the stages coming to life, the players are coming to life, and we're gonna do the same. We've got our second best of 5 here in Group B. 100 Thieves taking on Gentlemates. Let's get it on.
As we discussed,
let's get it on.
Segment here when has come down to recency for Gentlemates is what they're going to try and lean into as far as the map goes. But
dude, that's literally what I said. Did you see that in my vlog? I said that.
Is it the same Gentlemates that we are expecting to be able to maybe pull up some trees here on Rewind? I'm not 100% sure. But for the side of Thieves, it's very much about righting the wrongs of a month ago. They're going to be able to do so.
And it has to start quickly, and it looks like it will not, as we've got a knife fight happening at the Gentlemates spawn, and that would lead us to believe that this will be a false start and a reset. Last one surviving maybe takes the cake there for Gentlemates, and we reset and go again.
I hate to say it, that I did see the coaches standing up, and I see you guys, you start standing up in our cast booth here again.
I'm getting pumped, baby. I'm getting pumped.
We need a challenge. Good talk before, though. I love chatting about challenges and that whole, like, transferring their way up. And I think we're well positioned to maybe have that conversation.
Yeah, we've seen 1 or 2 players, I think, you and I.
Yeah.
No, it's interesting because I think the other conversation points, again, like talking about a Johnny and talking about a Lunars in particular for Gentlemates, we sold the story. So these are the next guys up. And to be fair, I think the calls were correct. It just comes down to putting yourself in a position to have an impact at the pro level. It's a different ball game when you're talking about a scrap that gets pulled into a very successful Toronto Ultra team, finds extra success with actually some familiarity with the teammates that he was playing with, whereas you're looking at a player like a Lunars where, again, you get the call and they say, hey, can you come save our team because we suck? Like, that's legitimately probably, in some paraphrasing, what the conversation sounded like.
It's a very different scenario to go
Come on,
into.
start the game.
It's incribly difficult. And
Literally,
as a
bro.
Challengers player coming up, it's a case
Don't
of
give a
sink or
shit about
swim
none of this
quickly.
other stuff,
very
bro.
quickly. Or the problem for them is there is a wide variety of very experienced people who are there to take your slot and at least will offer that, as opposed to, you know, as mentioned, something that is just not necessarily going to change the team up from a raw performance side of things. If somebody can come in and kind of give you that and also everything else, then that is something that you unfortunately are going to be going up against consistently time and time again. Something we've been going up against is lobby resets.
Yes.
It's not today.
A little different level of resiliency to being tested.
Yes.
Indeed, indeed. You know, the other side, and this is, again, just kind of continues on the extension of the conversation of not just the Challengers players that are looking to mold and morph struggling rosters into something more formidable.
Who's the 100 Thieves
coach? Talk about
Who
just the
this
dynamic
fella?
of the player ecosystem of doing what Thieves did this year, where you're sitting there as, you know, the ownership box, and you're looking at the outlook of Optic coming off the World Championship last year, FaZe coming off the championship pretty convincingly, what they did EWC last year, and you're sitting saying, what do we have to do to be up there with those guys? And you build this team. And to be fair, for half the year, it found what you wanted until it mattered most. So how important is this tournament for Thieves in terms of the legacy of what this team is supposed to be, which is to dominate at the pro level?
Well, they haven't been far away throughout the rest of the year, but I think we've had this conversation. This conversation's been going on Reddit for quite some time.
Correct.
Champs. Who has had the best year? Who is doing all of this? God rest Maven's notifications on Twitter at the same time as well. Oh my God, he's a braver man than I am. But yeah, it's a conversation that we will have throughout the rest of the week, as long as Thieves do continue to be.
Correct. Maven's also a bolder man than you. Bolder and balder.
But yeah, I was going to say, I wasn't sure if you were saying boulder or boulder, but you were right.
It's literally both, yeah. It's depending on how you break that down. As we're going to come back and see another reset. So, I mean, yeah, the legacy of Thieves, I think, really does rest on a lot of this tournament.
Yeah.
I think if you were a betting man, you would say that the roster sticks regardless of what happens here to the next title, probably.
Yeah.
Unless there's some major mix-up, like if a FaZe breaks down and doesn't finish, you know, top 4 here at the event, maybe there's some conversation of that dynamic trio being separated. I mean, there's just a lot of that, because you're talking about the same thing with like Clean Exit Insight, long-time duo, but if it doesn't work for Movistar Koi, do they have to break up again? Like, there's just a lot on the line, it feels like, for this offseason coming up.
Yeah, it's going to be a big transitional period, potentially, but I think it's the FaZe one, right? If that domino starts to fall, there's a lot that follow, and it's that excitement in a certain sense of like thinking about Simp as a potential free agent.
Correct.
About all those guys who have that legacy they do have, especially in Riyadh, of what they can bring to the table to other teams, and that is a question that
gosh, my nose is running.
The managers are going to be asking to their coaches, right?
For real.
Say, well, I mean, we could spend this, do we?
If something like that happened, the last time that in the league we'd seen some of that was when Octane retired. He ruined the league.
Oh, Tyler ruined it.
We love you, Sam. But that was the last time that, like, whoa, and then that whole team broke up, and there's so many options, and everything changed. That would be the next, I think, kind of, you know, crack in the crust of what Call of Duty has been, is if that dynamic trio breaks down.
You've just reminded me, actually, we knew about this in the green room about a couple of days before he announced it. We were like having to be extremely tight-lipped.
Oh, I'm sure.
Oh my word, that was, we just knew. As soon as we heard, it was like, oh my word, this is going to cause absolute chaos, and that is something else that, well, I for one haven't heard anything about any rumblings myself.
Well,
so
fair, fair.
Comment. but we'll see.
It's just one of those things that conversations have obviously been largely fueled by the green wall on Reddit since their most recent success. But I think there's just a level of when you build a team like this, the expectations naturally are high. But I think it also just goes to show that this year has been one of our most even-footed battles, even though it starts with a very strong phase beginning. They're dominant. We start to talk about, like, this is Cold War phase all over again. And then all of a sudden, here comes the team that was meant to win, starting to win.
I thought you meant, sorry, I was thinking of the Pit-Boy. I was like, dang, you pre-ordered the collector's edition of Fallout 4?
It's just been a chaotic year. I'm all for it. I'm insane, by the way. I was sitting in the green room during in Kitchener talking about
dude, I wish I had that Pit-Boy.
Entertaining tournaments, even though it hasn't been
that one that like works.
Playing their best COD, just from sheer entertainment value, could not write a better script than what we had just about a month.
I wish I had
ago.
freaking money. Like,
we're trying to lock in.
When that came out,
here on Rewind
like I wish I was an adult with like a job and stuff back then.
Crazy COD fans that are waking up at 5 in the morning to watch us.
20 fucking
we love
18 or whatever.
Yeah.
It's nice like just starting to be involved.
Start time, though.
I didn't have $350 to spend on that.
Well, I'll tell you where it comes from. Deepest, darkest Newcastle in England.
Yeah, I don't have
well, here we go. We're finally getting
it sucks because like all my favorite games are fucking like dead now. No one gives a shit about them anymore.
For the second time, let's get it on.
And they don't even do the collector's editions of freaking Call of Duty or.
Did you see the Borderlands one that doesn't even come with the games?
Yeah, dude, that's nuts.
I think for the problem being
we live in the worst time, bro.
To really lock that down. So that's why I'm looking at somebody like Diamond. Are you going to be there to hold things down?
I feel like it's an insane point in all media.
Question. That's going to be the problem.
The dynamic between him and Dynacon has to be locked in terms of rotation success because we kind of looked at the numbers. Gentlemen's not the worst rotating team in hardpoint this year, but one of the worst teams in holding percentage. So you got to have one if you have the other, especially against a strong Thieves team. As Hydra gets to work making a nuisance over towards Laundry, down, and with 3 dead in the feed, Gentlemen's a chance to get some rotation early towards P2.
Yeah.
Good time to get a few kills on the board.
Just load up the game
another hit towards the back. As long as those get taken down, these guys. Way through the front door, not going to work. Nice rotation
I
from
do
Gentlemen's.
miss also like going to actually buy the disc for a game.
Good start. Johnny, the one on
Midnight releases were so fun. I only got to experience a couple.
Nice little bump out to put some pressure on where this Thieves break attempt is going to come from. Now with an AR, Johnny watching the crossover towards the hallway.
Going to pop the new freaking, like when Ghost came out, getting to pop that hell in the thing. Because that's the only, that's one of the only CODs I got at midnight.
First 30 seconds looking solid for GM.
Two hitting the side there initially.
That was my last one I went
good
to.
Communication from Gentlemen's. They split up the push. Take their time, but one won't go out of here for Thieves. Hydra can find one. Is that going to be the throw that breaks the camel's back? Not if Kismet shooting like that. 5 in a row from Kiss.
Big save there, too. That's going to lock down essentially a full 60 for Gentlemen's. A 2-12 combined start for Scrap and Envoy. You don't say that all that often, as Kismet is looking like 99 kills in the first 2 hills.
Sometimes, like, I have the ability to stay up all night if I choose.
Thieves will have the edge, already controlling the street,
and
Maxwell going to be able to follow things up through P1 as we're looking to see our first listen-in here at EWC.
Let's just lock in for a minute. How are the Thieves losing? This is horse, bro. If they lose, I will blow my brains out on stream. Yes. I'll be the first person to dual stream me blowing my shit all over the wall.
I'm getting double audio on my own.
What?
You're actually probably not
There's no one that's streamed on both platforms though. I'd be the first to stream it on both platforms.
Quickly with GM, who find themselves a very rapid break here on P3 and now looking to stretch across the map with 15 seconds.
I will literally live stream it on every platform, me blowing my brains out at LAP.
Thieves probably won't be too.
I'm not even fucking playing. No, they're just losing to the fucking Gentlemates. No disrespect, Kismet. You are wonderful. You are great. But the rest of your team is ass.
Thieves recover. Rewind hardpoint and have an opener here at Beepers.
Oh yeah, that's true.
Pressure for Gentlemates looking to come through mostly this top-sided street,
Yo
which has
MVP about to get dropped.
And a little bit of a trickery spot, and actually he may not
have
gotten the full
play. He was playing great. He was playing great, but he's still
starting to develop from both sides.
That's fine, but he's still getting dropped, bro.
Inside the hard point though, with 40 seconds still remaining. Thieves doing a nice job of still locking things down with the pressure on the back door, about to break on and just waiting for the reinforcements.
I love Neptune and I love the Surge, but they are not beating Optic or 100 Thieves.
It was a slow start, but he steps it up. Two towards the backside, and that's the kind of play that is going to get shut down.
Yes, they did, but they're not beating them where it actually matters. That was an off day.
In difficult situations when they come out like that on top, though, it changes the game very, very quickly. Unless Kismet can find a couple though that maybe change the fate of P4, but
They're freaking coming in here to fucking mock me.
Remember what I told you about
finding the moment when they need to, and it's locked down again.
Yeah, well, as we're kind of taking a look at it here.
Good night, Brandon.
Looking at Gentlemates in
Good
terms
night,
of
cutie.
what
I'll be
they're
in
looking
there.
at from
I'll
an
be there
identity
soon.
standpoint. Lunars is the one picking up a little bit more of that aggressive role. That is more of what we came to know from him in Challengers. DiamondCon taking a bit more of that slower anchor position. Just 4 and 10 having a slow start here on his debut of the EWC stage. As Thieves will open up our final hard point of the set in their name and grow their lead to just around 20+ points.
Talked about DiamondCon trying to do something. Lunars in a good position to set up the pinch still. And there's Johnny finding 2. Lunars does eventually get dealt with because Hydra had to. That's the back going down. Gentlemates push in from the other side. Good opportunity for the 30 seconds that remain.
Stun, Semtex is all landing. No trophy system in play right now for Gentlemates, leaving Kismet essentially by himself inside the hard point. He does well to catch 2. And now help is on the way. Johnny playing over towards the street, dives on into the generators. Help on the cross from Lunars if he needs it. Scrap the first one up, but Lunars able to knock down 3. And that's going to be enough for Gentlemates to retake the lead here late in the set.
What do we do?
You're cracked.
After one set, you point towards Gentlemates and now hold the P2.
God, Dakota's coming. Justin's leading me and Brandon's going to
the hills. And well, I mean, Johnny doing well on this side. I'm really impressed with Lunars as well. Found himself in a couple of really good positions, picking up the pieces there towards the back end of that rotation. But Gentlemates find themselves with a 20-point lead.
Indeed they do, but 100 Thieves coming off their next reset, trying to work their way back in. Have to contest as we swap over to a Bravi Elizabeth with 100 Thieves.
He's getting touched.
He would release a movie.
True. Even Brandon are going to release a movie.
That movie in Utah. Cinema.
Yeah, we go film some cinema, Brandon.
Well, I got myself a little nut. Dark said they were probably going to go tomorrow.
What time?
That I'll have to let you know tonight.
We like going to the matinee ones, which I guess it so let me know what time.
Yeah, so you don't have to, but I messaged him and was like, yeah, if y'all want to come, that's awesome.
Dude. Hydra.
Well,
Hydra has like the highest KD in the fucking league, bro. Come on, bro.
Tighter game than Thieves might like.
Envoy is going 7 and 19.
Wanted to carve themselves a very quick start here. Just about
what the fuck, bro?
Hey, yo, this is like a
first rotation, but P2 was really where Gentlemates a good amount of time in the first rotation. Well, they may well get it again. It's a nice break with 20 remaining.
With Howard
towards the backside, teammates may well be too far away to help them. That will be scrapped.
Dude, that's not even true because they won 2 tournaments. But like, Envoy, what the fuck are you doing, bro?
Good for them. They lost out there as well.
Yep.
Is this your MVP?
Dude, high key.
Absolutely, you will.
High key, no disrespect. I could go out there and drop 7 and 21.
Coming up here between the next 2 hard points. Hydra trying to work on contesting the rotation.
I could go out there and drop 8 and 21.
This upside dumpster.
No bullshit.
Ghostie's going to find kind of a vacancy split between 2 Gentlemates players. Envoy also cleaning up. DiamondCon a little bit deeper, and with 3 down, 100 Teams can stabilize on
no challenger team.
What we were kind of pointing out in the listening, he's not so far, but there's a couple of very important kills in a 4-man down for 100 Thieves, and this is from now very good time on offer.
I mean, look what they got spawned. Completely trapped backside Burger at the moment. Hydra making sure no long routes can come through. Tallies one on the Lunars. Envoy lines up a couple from the front. Last one standing is Kismet. And Dan says he may. He will eventually drop. And this is where, again, the game gets really scary for Gentlemates. It's only a 30-point game, but as we start to look over towards what comes up next, again, the line of scrimmage set for 100 Thieves is dangerous.
This is turned on its head very quickly. 7 spree, 8 spree. The Knights, he's behind you. Kismet will find it. Really good work from him to reestablish himself back onto the map.
Am I allowed to hit a fucking vape pen on your stream?
Moment, but when scrap shooting like that, maybe it doesn't matter. And Ghosty starting to clean up over towards the back end of P3. P4 incoming. Will get cut down. That's a good rotation coming through. I wonder if Kismet went all the way around. Did he get a good spawn?
Yeah, I think he just spawns back there. So it's one of those moments in the comms 100 Thieves are like, are we joking? Like, is he really just going to spawn up behind us right here? Thought we did the job nicely, but instead they stop at 197 and a chance for Gentlemates to actually walk away with beepers. Pressure starting to mount to the backside of the street, but the spawns are still in from Gentlemates, and they have a read. Kismet snaps, almost takes care of Ghosty, but with that, Thieves maybe a chance for a late break.
Yeah, Ghosty going to give them that little bit of pressure. Spontan Kismet has set themselves up for success here, Gentlemates. Famicom will find one inside, but they've been picked apart from the outside. Spontan's still going to be there for at least 3 players towards his side. Kismet dealt with Hydra at the front of that spear. It's always a dangerous prospect, but Johnny finding 2, still 50-50. But Gentlemates here with the spawn, they will continue to get this time.
Yeah, pivotal scrap time right there, late into the game. Has us looking at essentially a dead tie heading back over towards generators. 100 Thieves will be there first.
How you doing, King?
Not out of the realm of possibility to contest this, though, are Gentlemates.
Now you
quickly across the map. The cutoff here from Ghosty. If your 100 Thieves are trying to find it, he only gets 1. Now into the hard point. Pistol out for DC. Can only find a couple of bits of damage as Lunars is the last one left. Has the wrong weapon for the job, and as he drops, 100 Thieves will stay alive.
So hard there for Lunars because you want to get in, you want to try and do something. You need to wait on the rest of your teammates. Now they're a little staggered. They need to slow it down. Right now, Thieves cannot win it here, but they will all be but home.
They're still using the same default.
They need to take their time. Gentlemates need to find something short.
They just don't have
3v3 over the top of the hard point. Envoy fresh inside the hill. Picking things back up after his slow start. Now just -6.
CDL franchise.
And he's got control of side hall. Back and forth he goes. Kismet able to find the opener, but tagged up. Has to force it. Finds himself a second. Help on the way. Lunars able to find the break. And that's going to lead to now Gentlemates over 200 points. If they can get the last bit of the scrap time. Ghosty challenging, but immediately good little fall, leaving Envoy to pick up the pieces the last 5 seconds.
Yeah, try to see thinking we're going to work out in Gentlemate's favor. Kismet gets some wonderful timing to come through elbow, only finds the 2, can't pick up the rest of the trades that give the teammates. And all of a sudden, we are heading back over towards P1. 100 Thieves find themselves around 15 points away.
And the 100 Thieves will also have a bit of street control here. Hydra dancing with the devil with 2. Expects a 3rd, doesn't need to, as his teammates will pick up the kills, leaving Johnny by himself. And he will back away. Reset for just a moment, but this next break has to be everything. First 2 kills are good for Gentlemates. Ghosty inside the hard point, surviving. Pistol in hand, but eventually dealt with, and Gentlemates are in for some time.
Now the problem is for Thieves,
pretty cool.
You can hit old, you can try and get this scrap time over towards P1, but P2 is going to be influential as well. Do you stick or do you twist? It's a big movement over towards P1. Here they go. DC will spawn all the way out. Has to be the heroics of Johnny. Here's Johnny, almost for 3. Envoy taken out though by Diamond Comp, and the spawns will flip with 6 seconds remaining between 100 Thieves and a map 1 win. Not far away. Scrap trying to hold the outside. Gentlemates will get that scrap time. They are not far away from the point though. This isn't the deepest, darkest spawn. You are close to it. It's 1 break, 1 opportunity to try and find their way through. And Hydra may well slam the door shut.
It feels that way. Ghosty picks up everything over towards Laundry Door, and 100 Thieves will survive through map number 1, but I use the word adds emphasis. Survive is the key word there.
I think, you know, the whole storyline around Thieves heading into this event would have been one is come out with a convincing map number 1, steady the nerves. They will get the win irrelevant. It's one of those situations they'd like that to be a little bit cleaner, but perhaps over towards the Gentlemates side. Really good rotations over towards P2 specifically, where they have a little, okay, they get a little bit of a benefit of a spawn over towards P4 specifically as well, but I think at the same time you've got to just deal with what is presented. They've dealt with it relatively well, but I want to say that it's moments like this from Scrap, right, where he's in a 1v2 towards the backside. Those are those moments where you've got a team the caliber of 100 Thieves and the players of that caliber. Moments like that may well have been the difference.
I think I also just want to point your attention to Envoy's stat line throughout this replay package, because he was nearly double negative throughout a lot of the map until we start to get to this point, and then he finishes -5, -6. Huge bounce back for him. I think a lot of that is like not only do you put a little bit of pressure to see if Envoy has trouble entering, but I'm going to give a lot of credit to Gentlemates and this role swap up, putting Lunars into a more flexible position, letting Diamond Con take the more anchor, slow AR style. That looked more like the Lunars that we came to know and for some of us love over the last couple of years in Challengers.
Yeah, it was really good.
Your freedoms are being impeded on. I can smoke illegal weed. What do you have?
Him and both sides have seen him taking his time. You can see the cogs are lowering just a little bit just to make sure they are doing the correct thing.
Yeah,
and it's hard sometimes in those situations. It's fast.
Yeah, it's a lot of tobacco.
Very quick game that's going to come out of Thieves. They adapted well, but not well enough. 1-0 now.
So what you're telling me is
one
like
of the best teams in the game looking to establish themselves at the end of the year here as the best team in the game.
Yeah,
not too bad of a start. They would have liked to clean up the dust.
I think the other part about this now, again, Allie was saying she wanted to see if Gentlemates would win this series at 1-2-5. It feels a little trepidatious to talk about them winning the 2-3-5, the full Nesla, because you're dealing with the best control team in the game.
He's trying to say that George Washington Carver didn't.
So do you kind of look at this thinking that, as the probability would expect, you don't win map number 3 because you're one of the worst control teams playing one of the best. Do you see the world, though? And I know you're talking about it. Map 4, not a bad one for gentlemen. Do they have to 2-4-5 this?
It's well, they're going to have to now because I mean, you just can't.
You can't go down 0-2. Yeah,
that is Control is going to work out for them. Control. We'll speak about when they got there, but they arguably did get their best map. But
true, right here on the page. Although often credited as the
problem lies. I know. I think it's a fair assumption though to say that Thieves didn't look great in Control.
By the time Carver published his documents about Peanuts entitled "How to Grow the Peanut and 500 Ways of Preparing,"
so it's a hard one to really call in Gentlemate's favor. But yeah, again, I think heading into this series, we can theorize ways in for Gentlemates, but
that's white propaganda. That's Republican propaganda.
Is their backs are
oh my God! Yeah.
And looking at a dealership just in specific towards the search and destroy. This has been a map that, honestly, since it's been added, has not been a staple of the Gentleman's pool. Whereas on the other side, some pretty good success in terms of what Thieves have been able to do on the map 5 and 3 overall since its introduction into the map pool. Not their most played, but at the same rate, it has been, I think, a pretty key success point for them against other major teams in the league while they were.
I thought you'd be against freaking lobbying, but you're not.
So
you're like the rest
just
of
to
us.
see what identity that Gentlemen are going to put together for this. This feels like a team with Diamondtown now in the mix that they can play with a little bit more speed, a little bit more tempo, and see if they can maybe hold Thieves back a touch. No matter what side of the bomb we're talking about, whether it's on defense or offense, I think you look at a player like Johnny to get up, get forward quickly, see if you can get a first blood, and then just turn the numbers against Thieves. That seems like what I would imagine the identity is going to look like for Gentlemen.
Well, for dealership specifically, if we're going to dive into it, what is the route here potentially for Gentlemen? I think the one that is just glaringly obvious to me right now, opening duel percentage. They're number 1.
Correct. Yep.
A lot of people think their conversion is number 12. Marconi.
So I mean, there's your glaring issue. Make sure your numbers count.
Well, and that's the other part about
Black
it.
person invented
when we were watching this team with Fellow, it's they might get the first blood, but it's instantly getting traded. So you're really not playing a 4v3. You're playing 3v3s. So.
Then you win that first gunfight.
You're telling me black people invented wind?
In theory, easy, bro. In theory. So again, it's going to be Gentlemen on the opening offense. Focus with nades towards mid, stunned to counteract. But Winners, first blood, a little bit of space, and okay, now we reset and we do get a 4v3. Thank you for making that story point come to life here, Gentlemen.
Actually, according to what I'm looking at here, air conditioning dates back to prehistoric Syria. So shut the fuck up, buddy.
No, it does not.
Yes, it does. Circumnavigating wind patterns.
Air conditioning, Negro.
What? Brown people still invented it, though. We take those. Because the ball is going down now on 1 versus 2.
Giambasta della Porta, Italian. Get the fuck out of here.
Play forward through A.
What?
Will now link up with Johnny.
Oh, here's another one.
Boy just gets caught
Benjamin
by surprise.
Franklin
So,
also
talk about the storylines. Best team in opening duel percentage. We've talked about the fact that they opted to just get out traded back to a 3v3 this time.
That has nothing to do with an actual air conditioning system.
It's funny,
Willis Haviland Carrier, credited with building the modern air conditioning.
Exactly.
He's was born in Angola, New York.
It was really nice right now.
He's buried in Buffalo. That's crazy.
Necessarily unfortunate.
And
He gets taken down by the grenade dice going down around the Monaco.
No, he's not. What?
Well
you want to go to Forest Lawn Cemetery?
Together. S&D
You
fundies.
have to pay respects to the creator.
You gotta pay respects to air conditioning and
let's see how Thieves are going to do.
Who's that president that's buried there?
3-1 split. Early nade from Ghosty to make sure the defense can't get forward at it. And they're going to realize with no tags whatsoever, this is a wide open bomb site. Hydra going to get over towards the vent. Scrap should know that his pressure is one that needs to be well-timed and, perfect in the corner. Finds first blood. Also, I think it's a read that Kiz is playing from behind.
You should have made a
this post plant is a deadly one for Gentlemen trying to break down.
Frederick McKinley Jones, an African-American inventor, made significant contributions to the field of refrigeration and portable air conditioning, particularly for use in trucks and military applications.
Things open on his own house. This broken down.
That's not the same.
Working for the
Ace. It's better.
Not able to get away from Scrap, who runs for a moment.
Yeah,
the bomb site comes back over to the flank. Looters beats him. And what a play from Kismet. Won't call it a full 1v3, but those were all individual gunfights. And he allows Gentlemen the chance to crack the post plant, break down. Never actually been witnessed by Scrap. I thought for sure he saw him, but maybe not.
I wonder if there is an error of it from Scrap of that. Well, Kismet's going to have to come and find me,
years before your boy.
Well, yeah, but actually I don't. I'm just going to flank around behind.
It's way easier to make an air conditioning system for a house than it is to make one for a car. Shut up, ugly.
Yeah, okay, dude. Go fucking refrigerate.
Let's find Hydra. That's the big one.
I will.
Turns it into 1 versus 2.
Yeah, white people are just shoving their shit in the fucking like
on the main
box.
stage right now after that round. Nice one.
White y'all's food was fucking expiring in like 3 days.
Mayhem picked up onto the spot here a little bit last minute.
She's like,
he
I went
has
to the
had
Bronx
immaculate success over the last handful of years coaching up challengers teams.
And then it's like a clip of it's like some black kid, and he like stops and like he sees a laptop on the ground and he starts going like this, and he's like poking at it.
These mostly send over towards mid. Scrap to take a peek while Johnny will say, I've got some freedom to maybe play it towards back 10. That stun doesn't get to where it's intended. And Johnny will fall. Kismet try to trade with a nade off the corner, does not bank fully, and now he's stuck in no man's land.
It's always a dangerous position, because I think if you're the defensive team, you don't want them to have that control, but also you can be shot from 13 million different places.
That's fucking hilarious.
It's a precarious spot. Hydra found themselves somewhere precarious for the side of General Mates as well. Well, back on down. Happy to give that side of the map
camera
up to
set up,
the
locked in. Let's get it.
degree at least.
Locked in.
Just happy to linger around because they've got the halfway mark, right? They're chilling.
Yeah,
they don't need
I was 100 Thieves down 0-2 right now.
And I think
Dude, shut your ass up!
If your General Mates, maybe you get to read that
was
A's
a
open,
genuine
but
question. That one
no,
wasn't
you've got
meant to
to
be
clear
hate.
something out. Envoy.
That time I was
almost turns to fine too,
like,
but the rest of the Thieves
because
defense
it's got Hydrate showing up.
And Ghosty will win the round. 1-2 now the count.
Scrap has been positive every game.
That's just good communication from Hydra. He goes through.
My
pretty
goat,
much
Scrap.
just entirely cuts the A side of the map
This
off.
isn't meant to be an
Immediately
insult, so I'm just clarifying that before. And you and Scrap do kind of have similar aura.
Nice and easy.
But like Scrap has aura, so I'm saying you have aura.
That's ultimately what led to Gentleman's downfall. Just didn't have the numbers.
I look at the photos with him or like the promotional material, I'm like,
go figure. It's like having extra
white, I could see that being
yeah, that's crazy.
I kind of like, I take that as a compliment. I'm just like trying to
understand.
No, I'm not saying
everybody went to school with
defense that got broken apart in their first attack.
Yeah, like a pretty boy.
Now they're looking over to see if they can find anything.
Scrap kind of looks like
a check over towards the front door arches. Doesn't
okay, now I get at the certain point it just becomes glazed, because now it sounds like you want to have sex with him.
Trophies are down. And it looks like 100 Thieves have
I want to have sex with Nate Shot.
Federal investigation.
If Scrap wins this, yes. But if he loses, like, I can't have that on my record. I think Neptune's dope. Scrap is my favorite player, followed by Neptune. Followed by
trying to retake something. Kismet says there's no plan here. So now they're taking the fight back over towards mid. Kismet trying to cross. Ghosty benefits with the low health pool of Kiz to find himself a double. Now Envoy saying, all right, I got window control. My boys got me. Now I can work on the plan. Really good reset here for Thieves.
I just love those adaptations, don't you? Dimecon in this position always going to be difficult, but those are those moments that really do separate some teams. A lot of, we'll just try and stick it at that point, see if you can get it down and see how things work out.
This esports thing on the bottom of my screen, I wish would.
Johnny, you're in a 1 versus 2, 25 seconds to go. He's going to catch Hydra. He ain't going to catch Envoy behind him. There's the 1 versus 1 going.
It looks not good. Like Matt could 100% design. I could design something better, but Matt could design something.
After that first hit of contact at B, best case scenario, Thieves get out. Gentlemen don't commit into the pre-aims. But it's the battle that echoes later in the round at mid that's just too much force for 100 Thieves. Gentlemen can't even up the odds, and Johnny try as he may.
All right, champ.
Does not expect that delayed little poke out from backside mid. An easy 1v1 for Envoy. So 2-2 the count.
Okay, yeah, for sure. Well, Saturday I'm kind
of decent success so far in terms of what they found.
Yeah, bro, I kind of got
they
screwed
haven't had a bomb plant
Saturday.
yet.
Must be nice. What happened?
What happened?
What can do with this one?
Nothing. I just have to film.
He has been the favored from both these two teams so far. You would like to say. One player up here from 100 Thieves. That is going to be Envoy.
Project tonight.
Bringing a lot of pressure, coming off a lot of the map, but it is semi-open, so they think. Thieves are here.
Yeah, this feels like Gentlemen trying to feel out both sides of the map, kind of a fake here at A. Kismet having dumped both pieces of utility towards it, has the 100 Thieves defense pretty eager on the A side. But the thing about this is Envoy has snuck super far up in arches, and he has not been cleared, not with any stuns or nades at all. So Gentlemen really don't have any information on anything right now.
I'm not gonna.
And if anything, the information that Thieves is being given over towards it.
Oh, like I said, because I feel bad I'm not going to be here for tonight. Like,
not going to find the gunfight though. Lunas will catch him. It's a bit of a tough one.
Well, there's some
now starting to come through over towards the B side. Fake gunfight win by Hydra in the middle of the map though.
Yeah.
If anything, doesn't need to win the gunfight, just needs to stay alive.
Yeah, Johnny can't plant. A couple of shots down towards him. Hydra pushing forward. Kismet chasing. Finds the kill on his former teammate.
Gotta get out.
Scrap, couple of tags. Trying to find Johnny off the post plan. Exit. Nice shots for the headshot. Also knows he's got Lunars on the corner towards the den. Help nearby with Ghosty, making sure there is no long play through the middle of the map. Lunars fighting back. Kismet able to find the timing to get around the side. leaving Ghosty to the 1v2, seen, shot at, and it's just too scattery, too chaotic. Gentlemates survive in the late round.
I love the repositioning from Scrap to just find Johnny immediately, but the problem is it then puts him between a rock and a hard place. They know that they can isolate at that angle. That's exactly what Gentlemates do. And from them, I think you want to try and get your teammate over towards that side, but they're immediately thinking about the flank. Lack of information. There's the positioning we talked about, but Kismet is there just immediately to pick up the pieces. There's very, very little that Ghosty can do from that position. Kismet having a hell of a map to kick things off here. Really sitting at 8 and 4.
Having a hell of a series right now. This has been a great 2 maps. I think if you're a Gentlemates fan, you're looking at this team saying, okay.
Oui.
A little bit of a battle, full head bash over towards the outside. Hey, Kismet cannot provide the double to evenly exchange that. So now you've got yourself a 1v3 early for Diamondcon, who's completely stuck. And yeah, try to change the tempo there, Gentlemates. Flood that corner, that elbow with a bunch of nades. Try to take the battle inside the small room. Doesn't really work out for you.
Up on the Steam
it's a tough one. You start to lose those first couple of gunfights. It's always going to be an issue from that.
Yes.
And that is the thing with dealership. It is very much
weird.
You talk about the open blood specifically, but when you find them in the middle of the map, yes, okay, that's where it becomes a bit more influential. But when they get aggressive like that, it's just so difficult for the attacking team to be able to do a great deal.
Yeah, dang, yeah. I never know.
Still,
I guess I don't really get
very
gifted
much in
games,
this very close search and destroy. As you mentioned, a very close map number 1. We are back and forth here in the search.
Yeah, and again, in terms of like when you pull a play like that, I actually love the timing of it from Gentlemates, trying to catch 100 Thieves off guard after this. You know, a little bit more of a chess game has been really the staple of the first 6 rounds. This is straight checkers. Kismet pushing forward, sees the trophy down, should have the idea that there's one player nearby, and the kill will be confirmed. Envoy can only find one before being traded out, and Scrap's position is known. Here comes the
tell Dakota to get closer.
Trying to hang on. A little bit of damage tallied, but just too much to deal with. And yeah, Gentlemates 2 rounds in a row just slammed the door on 100 Thieves.
Yep, lovely job. Yeah, very aggressive, and as soon as Kismet gets that little bit of timing towards the back, sees the trophy go down from Ghosty, it's lights out. Just putting that pressure on almost immediately. Nothing you can do. If you're Ghosty, Envoy can try, as he may, but the one is not good enough. Scrap just never going to be able to pull that off in that position. They know his opposition, and then from that, it's just...
Picture me dog walking these kids!
Like, in terms of the play call for Gentlemates, echoing off of the last round prior, where they're trying to defensively take extra steps at
I think it's just the colors.
They've gotten a pretty solid read on what 100 Thieves have wanted to do so far. He said, let's just try to knock them out with a huge haymaker. First time doesn't work, second time does. So 4-3 edge, wide open A site. This feels very phase-esque in terms of how you play the defense. Do they have nades to get back over the top? Trophy system to keep Thieves safe, plus a first blood from Hydra.
That's what this is.
Went for the haymaker in the previous round, the uppercut, I should say, of just stacking over towards B. At the moment, isn't working. Kismet's still alive though, and with anything you have,
Scrap, let's go.
If he's left on his own,
Gentlemates are a league team though. Like
they're
league team. And that's just a roll of the dice, right?
It is.
I mean, Kismet's won a world championship, and he's really good. It's just like the team itself has been buns this year.
What is really important there, though, is the fact that Hydra's finds himself in such a good position for that transition. He's there to pick up a lead one from there if he can slide.
Absolutely. That did feel very phase-esque though for defense. Stack over towards B, late rotate to that back square, throw your nades. You also have an RC. Once that trophy eventually gets eliminated, maybe a chance to blow up some extra cars. But yeah, you're absolutely right. Hydra just gets too deep, too far. We've got ourselves a 4-4 count. Critical, round number 9 for both these two squads. Here as nades, this actually feels very familiar to round number 1 for Gentlemates, but this time they're actually committed to taking the battle at office. They do push off one defender, but for the most part, Thieves will respond to set themselves up nicely, and the follow-up nades are perfect as Scrap connects onto Johnny.
For all the bit of the score and being forward, it feels like that middle of the map battle has been won most of the time by Thieves.
Agreed.
That's why Gentlemates are maybe trying to avoid it a little bit. Haven't been able to there, though. Haven't been able to really get their skates on over towards either side of the map.
It kind of feels like that round is a staple of we just hit you hard at A. We're assuming that your defense is going to move towards backside A. We'll get the advantage at mid, but shots isn't necessarily the case. Kismet continues to provide, though. 12 and 6.
Would you still be like, would you follow?
And this is the information they're going to get off Diamondcon, though.
Like, would you become
I think he's been able to push all the way through.
Seen, though.
He has been seen, and the problem is they don't have mid-map control. Yeah, the pressure's just going to come through immediately. But they choose, off that information, to really go for it. Rotate all the way back through. E-bomb going down. A 2v3 situation. You are surrounded. That should be dead. Oh, and Hydra maybe there to pick up the second. Oh, that is unfortunate. Lunas will fall. That's tough
Kismet's
because like you get your teammates saying, "I've just walked through B."
So Kismet basically in a Damian Lillard situation.
So do you stick it where you're at?
Pretty much.
Which, like, I think more
a lot of people are
shitting
on. Like, I don't think Matt thinks Kismet's that good. And like,
around the back at A to find another
he's won MVP at the champs he won.
Again, another moment you look at and say, because Thieves winning mid-map, they're finding all the success in terms of controlling where they're putting,
esports, but I noticed,
Gentlemates is the only windows of opportunity. They can control all that space, all that rotational pressure, and now it's down to, can Gentlemates find a way to take 2 in a row?
Absolutely crap the bed the entirety of like champs. And like people still like talk about him like he's like the best, like one of the best players.
Well, because he has like years of, like it's like if LeBron has.
But my thing is like even like, for example,
Paul George started crapping the bed so far. This time, the Gentlemen's are fully committed towards the middle of the map. They may well be getting aggressive with it.
Good career moments before that, but like
attacks from Hydra, stunts come through, and Hydra's is not interested.
Because
and
he did this 5 years ago.
He says that's a lot of nades into my teammate. I can push forward. One people with Lunars wins the first one. Straight immediately though. And the fight afterwards through the garage door,
it's harder to be consistent than actual
will have the final shots needed to take care of Ghosty.
Because I feel like a number of things can just not go your way. And like LeBron's going to be LeBron no matter how shitty his team is.
That's difficult for Scrap because you see the open door and you think I can waltz straight through this and win the round.
The SD for like a single good game.
Doesn't get greedy.
Yeah, but that's just that tournament. I think one tournament just doesn't erase
as I say, you see
like
that
how
good
good
maybe not expecting the immediate child to come up from garage and all of a sudden it does fall apart just a little bit.
It's not like saying that's a bad thing, it's just like something I notices like basketball, if you go into the playoffs and you absolutely crap the bed as a star player,
as mentioned, as series
at least in basketball, like the thought process is kind of like if you crap the bed at the most important time in
game, you can take this search and destroy
kind of your reputation.
Never know.
Like even if you
they're on the offense and we're not taking the bomb out, looking for some early aggressive, whether that by way of nades or opening battles. A couple of shots on both sides towards B.
Like other sports and like kind of move on.
Nothing
to
come of it.
And it feels
like
Diamondcon
who was responsible for the bomb carry. Like 7 points. Kismet does get naded and stunned to the corner. Follow-up from Thieves not going to connect. So lots of utility already spent, and now it's just down to how do you crack into this A site.
Like bad series.
Oh, they see Hydra.
That's like his first with the way that he's been shooting. Hydra has a little bit of help now. Shots ringing out over towards the safe side. A tense round to say the least. 50 seconds to go.
And Hydra's got an AR, so he really cannot challenge too far forward from this position. Trophy system late added. This is going to feel very comfortable now for Hydra and company, knowing that any late nades are not going to do anything to deter your setup.
Maybe in other esports, but in COD it's not that way.
We have to just push it and hope we win our gunfights.
Like most of them don't really like stream when they do.
Positioning and well, did they know?
Gentlemates
may well hit that with force. Let's just make sure we survive. They know exactly where they are. How's this going to work?
Envoy looking at the fence.
It's just like in terms
sniffs
of
out one RC card to try to flush that out. Does it actually get in? A little bit of trouble finding its way into the vent. Diamondcon finds first blood in the process, but the chain effect.
What?
The nades coming through do work out. Trades go evenly. 2v2.
Well,
30 seconds
like
of the
Kenny was getting cooked, bro.
Envoy.
Kenny was getting cooked.
On the other side, Kismet, who's had a hot streak so far in this series, taking the proactive play, but can't finish the first kill. It's just down to Lunars.
But yeah, but like,
1v2 situation.
You have one bad series and you could be at the NBA.
Envoy on for the defuse.
Oh, it's the same in this.
What's sticking?
That's the reason Hoop got removed. But not even like Hoop was doing good and he still got removed.
Secures the round 11 by holding on to the
like most of these people are playing for like not the top of the top players, like Optic players, 100 Thieves players, probably the FaZe players. But like most of these people are at like risk of just getting dropped to the challenge easily.
No way that Thieves are able to pull that one off. I think he put bullets into both. Did not finish his dinner.
You might be
but
gone,
it was so patient.
So like what? So what's a top player in recent history that?
Thieves sit patient. They back up.
He's out of the NBA.
Control, and they feel confident that they can pick up the pieces. Envoy was the one that turned around and dealt
he's at that point.
And then Lunas from the situation does what he needs to do.
On a team is
Envoy's already halfway there.
How large his contract is.
That will be the game. For all they be close maps, the important thing is that Thieves find themselves 2-0 up.
Dude, I know for a fact whether it's Envoy just knowing it or one of his teammates calming it, they're saying Lunars is weak and he is fresh. Just hold that thing. Lunars ain't challenging you.
Because of how
now, with the year he's had so far, and that gamble works out nicely.
And
so the story is a 2-0, but I'll tell you what, 250, 224, 6-5.
The second best player.
This has been way closer than expected. The problem is the ice at the end of the maps just has not come through here for Gentlemates.
Has not been that
and then a couple.
They will need their fans very much behind them heading into a control up against Thieves. It's a difficult place to be. Crowd and Riyadh here starting to fill
like
out
Dame,
the stage.
kind of,
it's a wonderful.
like,
we were both here a couple of weeks ago.
He got dropped more because
going on, of course,
his ACL, but like
across the entirety of the tournament.
With him,
it is a
kind of
wonderful,
he had a
place to
pretty
be.
awful like stint
arena.
on the Bucks.
Everybody enjoying themselves right now, but gentlemen,
the Bucks are just like,
the only ones who
rather just drop this guy at this point than pay him.
Well,
like,
it's been a thrilling first two maps after
this guy and just get
the opening block here at EWC was pretty one-sided in both of our streams. Two different 3-0s. This one may still fall in the same accord, especially with Control coming up next. But for the time being,
I guess
things have been tighter than you would expect. Anything can happen. Feels that might be the storyline once again here in Riyadh as we head to a quick intermission to come back with the Hacienda Control right after this.
I guess to be fair, like top of the top, you're safe. Like Giannis.
Yeah, like LeBron and them are never going to just get dropped.
LeBron's safe, like Luka's safe.
But it's the same, like, Hoop was doing the best on their team and still got put back into challengers. And there's a lot of players that just, like, never get another opportunity.
Yeah. I guess then the main thing would just be, like, players, like Simp had, like, again, like, Simp had, like, a bad series and people were like, yeah, he needs to retire. Versus, like, if LeBron went to the playoffs next year and played comparatively as bad as Simp did, they'd be like, yeah, buddy, you need to retire.
But if LeBron played bad in his prime, I don't think people would say that. Like Simp,
would he still be considered in his prime? I don't know.
I'd say it. Like Simp has only been in the league like 6 or 7 years or something, and like all those years he's been dominant. And even this year he's been like they won the first 2 majors. I think it's different when there's like 5 majors versus in the NBA there's 1 championship, I guess. Maybe that's what the difference is.
Yeah, I was comparing more to like individual play, like in my mind, each individual playoff series is kind of what I was thinking of, I guess. Like as in like, if you had like a absolutely stinky playoffs. But I get what you're saying. I didn't
like. I just don't.
Like I thought he was towards the end of his career, so that changes.
Oh no, I don't think so.
I didn't know what I thought that like people's like I thought prime for like esports was like from like when you're like 15 to like 25 or something.
A lot of like Dashy's 29.
28.
Yeah.
Oh, for real? Dang.
29.
I didn't realize that.
30 is definitely the cutoff point where most people either retire or will start to pull back their duties. Like maybe they'll play less matches and let a stand-in come in.
Yeah.
Like my best point of reference for that is like Faker. He's almost 30 and he is about to retire in a year or 2.
I just don't. I think like this similarly for me. I don't think we saw Simp at his best to see how good he really is. Because even though Simp didn't perform well, he's like one of the best.
In his prime.
I don't know if it's his prime. I'm just like he's still considered one of the best SMG. Like although Hook is good, I'm pretty sure Simp is widely regarded as better.
Oh, this wasn't about that. I was just saying.
No,
like,
I'm just saying like Hook is considered one of the better SMGs in the game right now. Like from my understanding, Simp is probably the best like SMG in the game. Or one of the I don't know. I don't really know how. I don't know enough about the NBA to really be able to. If people are willing to really go that extreme, whether in the NBA or whatever sports league or whatever, after one bad performance, I think people are idiots.
Yeah.
Like I said, I'm saying it's like. I think it's more of a good thing that they give people more. It's just like
yeah, that's what I'm saying.
NBA media sucks. Like NBA media is just garbage. I don't like that it's that way, but I just thought it was interesting how like it's different. Like people are more forgiving. It feels like to some extent. Like you're certainly a clown on, but like
this is
Welcome back, all you lovely lads and lasses, to the Esports World Cup featuring Black Ops 6. In fact, goodness, words are difficult. I'm sitting with me. I've got ton, and so far it is Thieves in control of the series. But I mean,
Simp's been getting clowned. I think it's where you're looking.
Like, are playing some of the best content we've seen out of the organization to this point in the year.
I think it'll give them some positivity. Okay, it'll be 2-0.
No, they are.
disappointed, no question.
I don't.
But I think it gives them some hope.
Heading
into the rest of the
tournament. Are you in the?
With the way that
where have you been seeing it at? I think the platform probably depends.
Whatsoever. They really have pushed
because the COD competitive Reddit they were
shitting
very
relaxed, but well, that is because they are 2-0 up. They feasibly could have been 2-0 down. Correct. It could have happened. It didn't, and I think that's always the point. I think it's always interesting to say, okay, they're close games, but ultimately the cream has risen to the top here.
Everybody would want them on his team still versus like NBA.
I think the whole point, you know, the Thieves did what they had to do towards the last stages, but that surge, Kiz will be kicking himself.
Without question.
People would have like.
And it is one of those things.
But like, say
Jokic on the slow mo of the replay,
he had a bad series. People aren't going to give up on him.
The elevation dip.
I feel like because Sip is considered like one of the top people in the league, like I think it's comparable to the NBA.
Yeah, to make matters worse,
if he was like a shitter, so like not in a rude way, but if Hoop wet the bed, like they probably would be shitting on him.
Your historically best control team on the year.
But I think like if Shotzi had one bad series, they weren't saying to drop Shotzi. I think it's got to be compared to like the top 5 players in the NBA. No one's going to drop them just from one bad series.
Coming up, so maybe a world where you can try to sneak
no
one
one's
out,
going to be like drop Giannis
or
Giannis or however the fuck you pronounce it.
Over the last 10
control maps, they've won Giannis. He is actually.
That's not very good.
No, it's not. I don't really know if I need to elaborate much more on that one, and I don't think I do. Whereas, of course, you look at Thieves.
His future's not looking.
And the control, okay, yeah, it wasn't necessarily great at
best point of reference is
but at the same time, neither was the rest of the game. So, well, true. Let's see how things are going to go down here in RCM. But it's a must-win for Gentleman's Thieves. We're going to get this one nice and quick.
Oh, nice little timing here. Hydra almost able to find 2. Not exactly going to finish the second, though.
Still continue to push forward.
And Gentleman's on this offense will put it very early, pause the clock, but this break-off towards A. Envoy's found a route to get over towards the spawn. I believe DiamondCon may have seen him, though, in the process. And yeah, that has been the case. Gentlemates have to vacate A for now, but first tick of progress looking pretty likely, and even better. How about that? 3 down, leaving Scrap the last one left alive, as surely we find the trade and follow up with success on it.
I was about to say the problem was for Gentlemates that
that's probably just comparable to Optics.
It is really about that well-side pressure for this defensive side. If they can go there, they can go anywhere, and that causes a lot of problems. But you win the gunfights after that, doesn't really matter. A couple of them went the other way, though. Teams are going to establish a little bit more control here, but they have lost. They're taking a bit over towards it. They're whittling that down.
That second tick was a fraction away, and now Kismet can get to work on trying to secure it. Last one left alive is Envoy. He's already over towards the B side of the map, so it looks like 100 Thieves will chalk up at least the second tick. Names over the top, trying to land on it as Kismet is just dancing on the railings. Trades are decent, keeps the play alive. DiamondCon in some trouble. Values his life in that third tick. Does it get finished? Yes, it does. Extra 60 seconds with a life lead here for Gentlemates early.
Next couple of gunfights are big though, because if you lose them, you all of a sudden do get pinned.
Yeah.
It's probably different also since you don't really have to live in the place.
Momentarily.
Yeah.
Like I feel like
Envoy didn't get himself over towards very well established in the end by DiamondCon. Will get himself some pressure there, but this is the problem. You committed over towards the A side and you give up a lot of map control for it.
Indeed you do. Trades are decent though, as 100 Thieves will gain the life edge for now. Gentlemates fighting out of spawn quite nicely though, just having Envoy the last one forward, and he's just kind of playing a cruddy corner topside spiral. That doesn't even work out. Nice turn from Looters. Hydra following up for one of the 2 trades, but with this, Gentlemates find the exit, find the kills, and they're pausing the clock over towards B.
He's still alive here, stuck between 3 different players, one from window, one on the site. Others coming from well, and now well established. There we go. The side of Gentlemates. One tick follows its way in, the kills alongside of it. And they're in a really good spot to close out round number 1 here.
Yeah, moving and grooving right now, our Gentlemates. Josie scrapped about a couple kids.
Dude, what the fuck?
6 in a row. Gonna finish off this tick if he can find the last kill, which he does. Give him the Hellstorm.
Dude, this is horseshit.
Gentlemates are looking for real.
Incredible work from Kiz.
Don't give a shit.
He's been having a hell of a series.
Bro.
To find those kills towards the end to just about solidify it. The side of Gentlemates. I think if I'm Thieves, though, I'm really disappointed with that. Because, okay, yeah, you lose A, you kind of didn't really get that control back. Okay, that's fair enough. But for them to find those kills in the middle of the map, find so much positioning off the back of that 4 dead, albeit you lost A. Feels like a couple of lives got thrown away.
I agree.
Maybe a little bit confident. But it's not so much about the kills or anything like that. You don't really come down to an 8 versus 4 in the end. It's more so about the pressure.
Thank you.
Yep.
And that's the thing is, this is something that when we look at 100 Thieves at their best, they're taking
space
and not letting it go.
Rules
that
about
felt
the
more like
CSGO
we took
stuff.
the space we want, and now we're trying to overshell a little bit too much.
So when you transfer the cases, you have to wait 7 days now.
Break-off. Traded evenly, though, for 100 Thieves, who will have some open hall control.
As you said,
that space, that
the majority of them, yeah. That's why I was telling you about that Megalodon dude. He gave each of them, like, from my understanding, the numbers could be wrong. That Megalodon dude has like $30 million worth of cases, like unopened cases, just in his like vault or whatever. Because he's just been saving them, I guess. And he gave Nade Shot, Tim the Tapman, and all of them like $100,000 worth of cases
and again,
each.
It's early days in terms of the tournament, but this feels more like the
and I guess he gave them more, and
like
I don't know a whole, I don't understand a whole lot.
Changing my
it's
identity,
that Megalodon dude
in the
that's just
roster.
giving
I could
them
be a little bit more
cases.
aggressive, more flexible. We've seen him find value with both weapons.
I think he's just had to buy keys. And they said Nade Shot turned like $90-something thousand worth of cases into like $9,000
No,
worth of
not quite.
skins.
Envoy reads that perfectly in the second ticket.
Like, so bro, yeah, so bro's lost like $80,000.
From Gentlemen, and yet they're about to lose B. Live's very evil, and this is where Kismet then commits because he's done it too late. I think he might have. They get off momentarily. Is anybody else there to help? Well, Lunas finds one. Kismet, well, on the stages will find something. Now, Scrap Audi are so close to getting hold of B. And I thought that may well have been a moment too late. It was just about
exactly.
And they get a hold of it. Now that's a lot of control beside the Gentlemen.
Team Nate, though, does have a bit of a pause here for Gentlemen, trying to get the spawn trap in play, but they're still finding the kills that they need to. Is to put extra pressure on the clock as Kismet finds one more before being traded.
I mean, it's the same thing with
17 and 9. Lunar's on 5 in a row
insurance,
again in his
you were
final
actually
form.
benefiting from having
And
insurance
how
on most
about it?
things,
Okay.
and they wouldn't have it.
It's about time we've seen this out of Lunars.
They make money on insurance because most people, like, I'm not just saying health insurance, but like car insurance. Like, imagine how much we paid in car insurance, Dakota, we've never gotten into an accident. And I know that could all change in like a day or whatever. I'm not saying to get rid of it, but like,
the easy map, so to speak.
I had freaking, I paid a couple thousand for the vehicle, like mechanical and the powertrain insurance on my Charger, and I used like, I got one repair for $250.
It's looking very much the opposite right now. Albeit, look, I think there's some clutch moments from Kiz.
Yeah, I paid hundreds of dollars on the warranty for my laptop and never used it.
That's probably harsh, but
yeah.
They're having their moments, gentlemen, and making them count. That's what I'm trying to say. They're really doing a lot with the moments that they are presenting and making sure they make it count. 2-0 up now. Thieves not out of this one, but in a really tough spot.
No, really are. And a different break-off this time for Gentlemates. Trophy system down at the archway as all 4 members flood their way in and through B. Kismet looking for some staircase control. Goodness gracious, he does not lose gunfights today. Johnny also following up, has his first tick already done, but Hydra's double has Thieves looking primed and ready to come back into contest, and they will be able to finally shut down Lunars to gain control of B.
They're wet in the bed right now.
All quick gunfight, but as you mentioned, that's the important thing for Thieves.
Irritating me right
control down the B side, you can rotate back to A if needs be. Getting Hydra in a position a little bit higher would be great, but go see up top. Again, very aggressive. Hydra gets taken down well side, so that's an open door for Gentlemen.
What is Envoy doing?
Goes to stay alive on top here. It's not a bad position for Thieves whatsoever. Gentlemen can take the attack.
So they, okay, so from, they made two, you were only allowed to make one roster change
follows up to clear out
before each
topside spiral,
EWC,
and this is starting to feel a little bit too desperate in nature.
TJ and
not quite able to find the success they had in their prior attack, getting out of the spawn trap. And some of that is because now you're starting to see a little bit more pause from 100 Thieves, holding onto these key positions, making them as untradeable as possible, and the life lead starts to become significant. The lack of time starts to become significant. It looks like Thieves have finally arrived in this Hacienda control.
And that's kind of the defensive round you really did need after those previous 2.
Which Haley, I think, is in the tournament, or was in the tournament on the Falcons.
This is a nice way for them to get themselves back into this map. And this is kind of what I expected from what we would have
Gwen
seen.
was on Cloud9.
I thought this was pretty much
since his contract was up, he joined another team.
Maybe a little overzealous.
So the Falcons technically play next. They have Fred and TJ Halley. And then Cloud9 beat G2 earlier, and they had Gwen.
Round of control.
Which Gwen, they probably made the, Gwen at least made the right choice.
How are they going to find themselves an attack though? Because frankly, it didn't look close in the previous attack. Well, actually, yeah, it was B, you went far off. Yes, Kismet brings in the
Hellstorm to save it, yeah.
Yeah, I think they are.
less than that count on. Let's see.
So because they have different names, I don't fully know which teams are which.
Yeah, that's what's
5 Fears. 5 Fears is challengers. Team Wars challengers. Omit is challengers.
Moment, but again, it just
I think P7 is challengers.
To beat the dead horse, this just again does not feel as convincing in nature as you would want to see.
But I could be wrong. I'm not sure.
Not just across this map, but across this series at this point.
They weren't allowed to use like their Call of Duty
there's something
branding
to be said
things.
About you put the right player on this right role, things start to turn around. That's been the case so far in this series for Lunars, as well as obviously seeing Kismet.
Optic, Cloud9, Surge, 100 Thieves.
They're now going up against Thieves, who have
Surge is
little
playing
bit of a
right
taste
now. I
of
forgot
blood
about that. Breach,
in this
Koi,
control. The number one attacking
and
team on
FaZe.
Hacienda as well. And that may well be
Falcon.
showing its ugly head if you're a Gentle Mates fan. Envoy can find one. Progressive B coming through thick and fast. Kismet and Johnny can find kills. Not just one, but 2 from Kismet. Ghosty going to have to do it all on his own. This attack will be nullified, or will it? Ghosty continues to survive, if only momentarily. Still going. Actually, he has the cavalry as well. Scrap finds a way through, and there was your opportunity. It may well be slashed up. Yeah, a little tough right there. You see Kismet taking the big.
Been playing well. It's just. No.
Dive off the high ground. His teammates were not challenging through 10 at the same time, though. So again, the nature of how
I don't like every time I bring up Kismet, Matt like talks like he's
and
ass.
All of a sudden, a little
I
bit
don't
of
know
a
if there's something I just don't know about him.
Thieves has them looking for some high ground control with a life lead over the top of A.
I mean, like he's leading his team.
I like that from Gentle Mates, though. They have pushed themselves forwards towards this well side. Johnny will find 2, so you're cutting the head of the snake off. Those reinforcements are not going to quite be there in time, but the problem is that Scrap is staring at your spawn.
-21 overall.
If I'm Gentle Mates, I maybe send one player back to try and help deal with him, because the way that he's shooting, it's going to be difficult, but you're in a good position as well. What do you stick or you just twist?
Big shutdown as Scrap was a fraction away from earning himself a Hellstorm, which could have been huge.
We're going to get Cinema since
if this does get to around 5. That is not a guarantee, though. Good shots from Envoy. Shuts down Kismet from playing forward.
He was hating on who.
Now a decision to be made in terms of how far does Envoy want to go. And he will find another over towards Office.
I don't think Gentle Mates are going to win this series.
The first read on the Diamond Cup of the trade is there. They also, I think, saw Johnny around the back.
Yeah.
But too many players to deal with.
There's no way Gentle Mates actually wins
some control forward on this 100 Thieves attack.
7 in a row for Johnny here.
And the thing that sucks is it's only single elimination as well.
Out. And has been farming Thieves off. That's it now. And this is the kind of situation that's difficult to deal with. Eventually, Envoy will turn around and get rid of him. Now is the opportunity for Thieves to maybe push through. But he has 4 minutes to go. Life's pretty tight.
Especially with Ghosty in that position towards Office, making to the defense continues to not have any high ground control. Clock comes to a pause at 102.
That's the part that kind of
Thieves, growing their life lead now to 4. Johnny up top, trying to find an angle on Envoy. Not going to happen. Ghost able to find the kill. That could be and should be the third.
He was cooking the control.
It will be.
Like the control after that, bro, was actually cooking. But Lord have mercy.
The only thing you can really kind of say as far as almost feels bad is Scrap was so close to the Hellstorm, but regardless, you're starting to cook back up on your control success you've had all year.
And I think that was meticulous from Thieves over towards A.
What's it called? The COD hater account?
Ghosty surviving as long as he does. To allow Scrap to come through and find those 3. And then that delayed push, as you mentioned, I was kind of questioning it with my initial expressions towards you when Diamond does get shot in the back immediately after they've lost B, but irrelevant of that.
He did a good job. What the reference is meant to be.
Mostly thanks to Johnny to keep them away as long as they did, but Thieves always had that control. It always feels like you have somebody in mid-map on the attacking team that anything is kind of possible. They found that opening. And now find themselves in the defensive side to close out this series.
Bud, are you watching the tournament right now?
That they had in their second defense, plus the full success capturing 6 gives them
the advantage. Did you watch the Valorant and all that
start
stuff?
on the round 5 defense.
No.
And the first 2 kills off the break-off are perfect. That's window-to-window battles up top over the top of A. Same break-off that Gentlemen had hit us with in their first offensive attempt. This one shut down nearly completely. A couple of trades to keep the spawn trap away from Gentlemates, but still a bit of pressure already early, down to 60 seconds to play as they look towards B now.
Maybe Justin in here last
Slowly waking their way up fences, though. And this is where things are starting to get a little bit scary down for the side of Thieves.
I wasn't in here last night.
Knows the pressure's going to come in from up top. Trying to survive over towards this fences side. And Gentlemates choosing not to bite necessarily over towards B, but Envoy, great timing, bites back harder. Now we'll get a bit of control over towards well and allow the rest of his team to pick up the pieces over towards A, which they have done.
Doesn't this feel familiar to map 1, map 2? Gentlemates doing everything they need to do to keep themselves in contest, but when it matters most, when they need to ice up and make the right calls, just not quite there. Ghosty trying for the shiv. Doesn't work. And now down to under 30 seconds.
Okay, so maybe every team's just not playing their best, because I didn't think Optic were as dominant as they normally were.
They know he's back here.
Now you know it's
couple of kills from Johnny, they'll give the numbers to Gentlemates. They can jump on with 2 players at B. Scrap does his job correctly by finding the furthest forward member, and then Hydra can now set up the pinch. Trouble as it's just down to
he's on this. I mean, Optic earlier wasn't playing
their best. Alive in the right positions on both sides of the coin here, but Hydra is the one that has done the damage. He will eventually fall. One more opportunity for Gentlemates in this series, maybe.
Oh, gotcha.
Not looking good. Numbers are already here for Thieves. Wallbangs back and forth between Envoy and DC.
Shout out, me.
5 life disadvantage, but no one's going to get back to a zone in time. And oh, mercy me. A series that honestly you look at and say Gentlemates could have 3-0'd the other direction, but when it matters most, late into each map, they falter, they fall apart, and the excellence of 100 Thieves really shows itself as they find themselves a 3-0, if only by map count, because...
You still got another round, right?
Twist with my facial expressions towards you when diving on does get
to start on the round 5 defense.
No, they
and the first 2 kills off the break off are hit us with in their first to keep this 60 seconds.
Okay. And come in from towards B. Rest of his team doing just not 30 by Scrap. Jump on with 2.
Yeah, they
won. Eventually, one's going to honestly back to a zone in time, and oh, mercy me.
Dude, Scrap is carrying the fuck out of this team right now, bro.
3-0 the other direction, but when it matters most, late into each map, they falter, they fall apart. Has allowed Lunars to play a role that I think is more identifiable from what he had put together in the last couple of years. Like, you look at that and you can almost say, like, why was Lunars not playing this role from the beginning? It's like the same conversation we had about Purge when he played for Vegas. Same thing with Abuza early with Seattle, where it's just like, why are you putting Abuza on a sub? Why are you putting Purge on this weird flex role? Like, let them do what they do best. And when they get into those positions, they do show the potential that they have, just not quite enough to get past the Super Team 100 Thieves today.
And I think there's going to be positivity, at least from Gentlemates, on the side of things that they still have the ability to go through, albeit a very, very tough.
Yeah, Surge is on the other side, possibly.
Yeah, Surge are potentially the ones that you're going to have to look at. Well, it's going to be them or Thieves again, but I suppose realistically, you look at it and say, we had ourselves a decent enough time now. We could have won that 3-0. We didn't, but we have the tools to potentially do something as well.
Agreed. And again, a lot of bonus towards the individual stock for a player like Johnny, a player like Lunars. Kismet continues to be Kismet. You love to see that, and Diamond Con's edition. Another one of those introductions, rather, of him back into the league, back into a solid spot to show his potential as well. The big story, Thieves take the win, and our main man down on the floor is Ian Chambers with Scrap, ready for the interview.
You gonna share the crack with me?
I am indeed. I'm standing by with Scrap. This man, I would say he's one of the most confident men in the scene, and he's looking to back it up this time around in Riyadh. Last time we chatted last year, you played for a completely different team. Here you are as part of 100 Thieves. We didn't see the best from your roster last month in Canada. Do you think that you can switch gears and turn it all around out here?
Absolutely. I mean, I'm real with myself, to be honest. So we got Ran going into champs in practice, and the practice going into this event has been pretty good, so I'm excited.
It wasn't a super convincing win, despite it being a dominant scoreline at the end there. Do you think you're going to grow into this tournament, and why?
Yeah, I just think we're a team, as the tournament goes on, we get better and better, more confident. And like I said, we get more confident as the tournament goes by, so that's why I think we're going to get better.
If there are any doubters out there that are thinking that you guys are going to flop at EWC, what would you say to them?
I don't know if I can say this, but fuck them.
You know what? I don't know if you can say it either, so I'm just going to say sorry just in case. Listen, the EWC trophy is right there over your shoulder. Have a quick look at it.
The boy is officially
You've accomplished a lot in this game, and it's early days here. How much do you want it?
Oh, man, come on now. Champs was a fluke. I want this more than anything right now.
All right, I'll go let you join the rest of your teammates. Thank you very much, Scrap. We're throwing right back now to the studio.
Always a great time hearing from Scrap. Ian Chambers with another excellent interview. Welcome into the studio, ladies and gentlemen, where 100 Thieves just secured their spot in the qualifying match later tonight. Hydra looking pretty strong. The rest of the team a little shaky, on and off. You saw Scrap start off 1-6.
Hydra looking pretty strong. Nigga, what?
Allie, what is it happening here?
There's no fucking way. He just said Hydra's looking strong.
As we know them.
As this nigga just went negative in control, and this nigga Scrap dropped 29-20, bro. No fucking way. This nigga is delusional.
At the beginning of these hard points, which kind of puts them behind and makes it a lot harder on themselves. And that's what often happens with a lot of these top teams. Is it's usually themselves that make them struggle and have some
fire.
I would say it's a good sign though that like in these games they're having strong finishes. I mean, you look at the Search and Destroy final round, strong finish with the defuse. You look at the control rally.
Look at this shit, bro. Scrap has 4 kills. This nigga's 9-12.
Massive comebacks on rewind. Well, they're able to flip the ones out and close it out.
What do you mean?
I think if you're a 100 Thieves fan, you know it was closer than you would have liked.
He's 23-20.
But you love to see the strong finishes.
Now I want to talk a little bit about Gentlemates because
like I get Scrap's negative there, but Scrap was carrying they sorry asses the whole first fucking half.
Listen to some of the quotes from Gotaga, the ones that reach social media, they say,
Lord have mercy, bro. Shut up.
For the
this
team.
kid needs
Did you
to
see that
stop
because
speaking.
It looked like he's
this
doing everything he can.
I thought he gave it his all here. I mean, I think he's playing really
fucking going
well.
to this thing is like negative.
There's a large reason why they played so well on that map, number one.
Damn, bro,
Diamond
shut
start off
up, Puckett.
extremely slow. You know, it's not something that you like to see for a guy coming in. You want to add
This nigga Jimmy in there announcing. This nigga Jimmy can have fucking read numbers better than this motherfucker. 11-8.
Great. Like, that was the best we have seen from Lunars, in my opinion, so far. So,
the fuck, bro?
The final tournament of the year, but hey, you still have life if you're Gentlemates, and those are some really
11-9, bro. 6-7.
How can they do that in their next match? Because 100 Thieves clearly one of the big 3 in this tournament.
I think trust the game plan. I think when it got to close,
I said that earlier about Kenny, bro. Kenny might want to leave the COD before, which sucks because Kenny's dope.
Somebody's got to clear the con, somebody's got to make the call, but I do love the fact that
the Lord have mercy.
Lunars because it feels like he's actually able to play his role now. It feels like he is a slower AR. He is going to be
has an MVP as
when you
well.
need him, he is going to find that too. So for me,
he must be really in his head.
Lunars had a great series. It's just unfortunate.
I think esports, like Call of Duty and all this shit, is more of like a mind game than anything else.
Which is what we see.
Like you can be the best player in the world, but if like people start getting in your head, bro,
they could go toe to toe with them, right? Like we saw Johnny have some big gunfights. Lunars.
That's why I kind of. I feel like you kind of got to be a little cocky to like
as this tournament goes,
maintain that aura.
Diamond Con's going to get a little bit more comfortable, and this is a
Scrap just said, "Fuck
a chance to make it through group."
They were down 2 rounds. They went 3 straight in control to finish a 3-0, and now 100 Thieves are moving on to the next round. Allie, give me the prediction for LA Thieves in the future. Cleaner gameplay, or is it going to be a tough series again later tonight?
I think it's going to be cleaner gameplay. I think this was 100 Thieves that has a slow start, but once you give them one win, they'll keep it rolling. I feel like the first match of today is going to be the hardest for all of our teams, regardless if they're a favorite or not.
We have Group A done for now. We're waiting for those qualifier matches and the elimination match a little bit later, but over in Group B, the action is still kicking on over on Bravo. Remember, 4 teams per group. You just watched 2 of them. The other 2 over on Bravo, it's Vancouver Surge versus Orchid, and Orchid is actually on game point in Search after getting beat by what, 170 points in?
Yeah, they got cooked. It was like 120 points where they dominated them, and you know this is Team Orchid. You're looking on that side, some familiar faces. We've seen Harry back in the day, obviously Beans from Ultra getting picked up to this team, and Bance, guys been around for a while. They actually came over to America to practice against the pro teams for 2 weeks.
Blow Search.
Okay.
I think Search.
I didn't realize they had fantasy for this as well. We should have done a fantasy like league thing.
I was saying that.
Oh, I didn't even know it existed till now. Oh, you can just, it's just, okay, you just pick which team you think's gonna win. You can't, like, draft players.
Oh, really?
Yeah, no, you can't draft players. That's to be fair, there probably wouldn't really be enough.
A shocking turn of events as Team Orchid has stolen away a map against the #2 team coming out from the Black Ops 6 year into EWC. It is 1-1 tied now as we are heading into our swing map mode combo of Control and Enigma. Looking at the S&D going into like Respawn again.
Like when we were talking, I didn't realize the Luminers dude straight up sold.
Yeah, and that's it, right? It's a case of what bleeds over.
He was
at
1v2
for winning the S&D, or is it
and
a case
he killed
Vancouver
one of the these players.
When it comes to respawn, and just how down
and then he didn't check bomb, and they defused
is
anyways.
that relentless pressure and
That's
pace. There was a couple
crazy.
of moments that we saw from Orchid flashes in the pan, moments where you can see what they're trying to achieve, but just not able to get there in time before you were smothered by this Vancouver squad. So we look to Control then, and this becomes far more static, which will help Orchid kind of set that tempo a little bit. There's not that dynamic rotation stuff going on, but instead you've got to control 2 different points. Now I wonder for Orchid, if you end up in a spot where what you consider instead is to lock down one and not consider the other.
That's the big question, and you know what we've seen a lot through this Vault, the evolution of Vault across the year has been the way that subs really control this map. A lot of teams, especially on defense for this, and I'm curious if, you know, Vancouver or if Team Orchid will showcase it in this game in general. But we tend to see a lot of quad sub setups off that defensive break, get aggressive, take control of the map, and set pace. And for either one of these teams, that's something that I'm really expecting, just to get fast, aggressive, especially out of Surge again.
Yeah, well, we're about to find out, because on the defense is going to be Vancouver to start things off here. And they will send 2 bodies towards A, but 2 to watch over B, expecting that flank hit coming through. 04 will open things up against Mythics as Orchid push onto A.
Clinical. Off the break for 04, now setting up a flank chance. Looks like he wants to go double dip against Mythics again. Punishes off the respawn, leaves the rest for the teammates, and they deliver a clean off the break for Surge.
Yeah, terrifying start here for Orchid. Immediately pushed back to poolside, trying to find a couple of purchases out of ARs. We do get 2 bodies through onto A, so this is going to send a couple of Vancouver players in your direction. For me, if you're Orchid, I think you send a body over to B here and just force Surge to scramble, let your boys out of the spawn.
Anything, just anything would be good off this break so far. Beans looking to get active. He's going to get aggressive, gets his, but traded out immediately, and it's back and forth for Orchid. This is not what you want. You have that initial segment over towards
A,
God. But when Nasty is doing things like that with the sub to you, how do you break this?
I mean, that is a real dagger out of Nasty for sure, because the Orchid pressure was there. You do get that body onto A. One tick has come through. I'm looking at Harry, though. You're coming in towards A. And for me, I don't know if this is the case. You want to get over towards B. You want to have these Surge players scrambling. This hit is the same. You do find a couple of kills in the feed, but Abuza answers back with 2 to wipe it unless Bans can do something here.
Like the colors here especially don't make sense, because like
either side right now.
I know.
Orchid, the time is getting low. 30 seconds. You have to go towards A at this point, trying to get that extra minute on the clock. And it looks like Surge are actually going to give that up.
Why specifically these 2 colors?
I like it. I think that the decision on transition is an important one, and Vancouver here, they're willing to give up that A point. 3 ticks is nothing to be too worried about on the defensive side of things. And what you have is the aggression coming through from Nasty here to move on through to Trophy to try and lock down this entire street side.
And this is where, you know, for Orchid, it really opens up the map to see if you can get some of those ARs into power positions to really light things up. Off the respawn, you slow things down. Let's see if they can take control of their spawn once again. Mythics hunting for this player into the back. Nobody's able to lock down Nasty. It's over the top. Mythics for once flies at the second. Good shots. No actual kill, though, as it is racing around Mythics, who has just not been able to get anything going. 2-7, Bance 2-7. They have been shut down fully in this round.
Yeah, they have indeed. There is going to be some bodies onto this point for Orchid, but they're bouncing in and out, trying to move these Vancouver players around. It doesn't happen. Great plays out of Nasty and 04 to continue to put pressure onto the back line. But now if you're Orchid, you surge on forward. 35 seconds on the clock, so something's got to start to come together. And if you're Vancouver, you've got a great line putting you all over this point, and Orchid can do nothing. They are dead. They are all eliminated, and that will be all she says for map 1.
So let's bring, you know, some silver linings into this one. You get the A zone. You know, maybe you looked a little bit good off the break for a couple of the ways that you really handled, you know, players like 04 trying to get into your spawn. But when it came to A gets captured, you move over towards B. You just were not able to take control of those streets. And when you lost control of those streets, you then lost control of your spawn. You put so much focus onto trying to get Nasty away from the back end. You chased him for so much time off that clock. Nobody overextends. you're lucky to get that 3 segments off that. That was near perfect for Surge, it felt.
Well, to be honest, it moved so quickly. I didn't even take a quick look at the lives just because of the situation there for Vancouver. You know, we still thought we had plenty of time, and instead the pace, the aggression again from Surge, just meaning that we're bleeding through lives so very quickly. But, well, they come out here, they're going to try and set up this B hit early, handing A over, and, well, Orchid not going to figure out a bit of a retake.
Yeah, Beans, he's not going to get fooled at all. Little misdirection, but you do shut down that flank presence still. Vancouver bleeding their way in towards this B zone. You have some forward presence as well from Nasty. He's trying to work at least in and around our lot of attention to take him away from this position. Still a segment going to be gained.
Police and EMP were parked outside his house, and he was carried out on a stretcher.
You've shut it down right now if you're Orchid.
I think he was recently in the hospital something with his throat.
Can you get any momentum on this defense?
I mean, you're seeing this hit come through still for Vancouver. They want B. They're continuing to prioritize it. The one thing you have, though, if you're Orchid, mid-map control. You did for a moment, at least. That was going to allow you to put some pressure on. It's not going to be on Bant on the flank as his team is trying to do something for Malt.
Harry's got to get a kill, it feels. As soon as you show Buza, he's not even going to be seen here. Good shots out. Nasty goes down, so over towards A. Looks like Beans is going to be at least keeping a little bit of these players on their toes. Couple kills come through for Orchid. They shut it down for now.
Because
the second segment didn't even get captured.
WWE is going to do some sort of tribute to him.
You end up bouncing off too early if you're Vancouver. I think it was supposed to be a moment
there where he comes through. Because they're doing a tribute to someone that was openly racist and that would openly say, I don't want my daughter dating N-words.
It might be missing 0-4 in through the back, and this could open up a Vancouver offensive play.
It's like a shark in the water, but he is going to shoot a little too early. Neptune was there to assist. Noise off the door. Again, misdirection for this Vancouver Surge team to see if they can get over towards B. Look for the second segment. Good nade in for 0-4. Takes care of Beans, and he is lighting a path now for the rest of the team. Flank coming up from Harry. You need him to get some good shots here. 0-4 backs him down. The B zone gets captured, and you still have a chance if you're Surge.
Yeah, and just in the moment where it felt like the round was going to fall to Orchid, Harry does a great job down in the vault, but his teammates fall elsewhere. As Neptune gets a 2-piece, Harry's here to answer. Finds one onto a 5 spree now.
That's my thing. That's why I was like, I didn't realize he was that old, because
doesn't find it. 2 kills on the board for Surge, and they're stacking.
Like
he always just kind of looks like that.
To see if you can make this play happen. Good shots onto the first one. Fusage just laying into the middle of the floor. Easy cleanup. Looks like Vancouver going to try to aggress through Lion. Harry is there. And suddenly things slow down for a moment for Orchid.
That breakneck pace will be tempered off for just a moment as we look at 50 seconds left on the clock. It's 8v7. Orchid down by that 1 life, trying to find a way to nick one off of the Surge. But look at that play coming in from 0-4 on Boozer. They want to set up to surround this, find that kill in the back line. It's going to be a big hole from Beans to try and back that away, but they're actually turtled in right now. One big wipe for Vancouver. This round's over.
Exactly the same.
Trying to reflank through double. Couple good kills from Orchid. 6 versus 5. You can see that very tentative was abused to make a play. As soon as he does, he's going to take care of 0-4 now alone.
Like
How much damage can you do? 2 kills. It's nice, but it doesn't seem like it's enough just yet. 4 versus 2 in it. Mythics flanked out. Neptune going to shut this round down. And Surge, they keep things going for themselves on this attack. Taking it in what seems like objective, not even lives. They get all 6 segments.
It's a real dagger for Orchid because the start of that went perfectly. There was a moment where we're looking at 1 segment coming through for Vancouver. It's all over and done with. An Orchid march on through to round 3, feeling very pretty in the lead. But there's just that moment where Harry does a great job controlling Vault. The reinforcements can't come through from there, but the rest of the AR battles go all Vancouver. And as such, Orchid crumble under that pressure. The transition over to A, then Harry's on his own. He's basically on an island trying to hold off 4 players. Never really comes through and pushes them into that life situation where you're trying to nick one away from Vancouver. And it's very rare. These guys hunt in packs. They don't often go alone. You don't get handed a couple of freebies. And as such, they mop it up from there. Vancouver on game point.
And it really just feels like the Orchid in the respawns, they want to match pace with Vancouver, and they just cannot do it whatsoever. So many times that you're trying to catch a timing, but instead you leave areas of the map open for these Surge players to make some routes out of nothing. So Orchid need to go into this one a little bit careful for an attacking round. Again, you're looking for A at the start of this one. A couple trades come through. Beans is still here. First segment locked in. Second one to go now.
Well, the problem last time around for Orchid was that transition over to B. They were not able to catch Surge out, and Beans is actually firing really well right now. He's had a slow 2 rounds, but 3 on the board will allow his teammates to stack at A. But this is where Surge backed off last time. They were happy to hand it over, and that body over to B now should force Surge to scramble a little bit. So I like what you're trying to do. Harry continues to work the point, on to 23 and 12, has 3 and the point, and now you can move on over, but all of a sudden, Vancouver just start to collapse around, set the bodies up. They're not in a great place right now, though, but Orchid also don't have the reinforcements to hit 2 minutes. They got to figure out and work this defense.
This is Harry looking like Lucifer right now. 23 and 13. He is undeniable at this moment for Orchid, and he needs assistance. And you look towards Bance to see if he can step things up in this round to assist in that column. Well, he's going to get over towards B, stop that clock, and start this progress on the zone. Bance, another one, looking for this first tick. He gets it, and unfortunately, he's surrounded by players, but that's a moment for Orchid. Gets him closer to the finish line.
Yeah, there's a huge kill off screen by 04 and Mythics. He was trying to work his way in through the backside of B4, but 04 does find that kill. Then you get reinforcements, and he's bumped along to try and support the hill. So a system in place here for Surge on this defense. Again, very happy to give up A and play around B, but Beans will find a nade kill. Unfortunately, then traded on out. And this is the thing for Orchid right now. You're not going to get anything clean. It's bits and pieces. It's pinstripe feeds, and as such, you can't really get that full send onto the point.
I was the only one
nice and close, nasty over the top. This is going to be a difficult minute 15 for Orchid.
Out of your family or
whatever it seems.
Out of my 3 little brothers.
Over towards this B zone.
My 2 little brothers, yeah.
Only get picked up. 04 with the nade cooked. Gets it off first, but that's 2 down. Stack now soon. 3 kills. You got to get on this point. Stack the point, and this is yours. Orchid, they're here. Another kill from Mythics. Nobody going to get there in time. We are not done yet.
We are not, indeed. I said it would be a long minute 15 for Orchid. They heard that, suddenly turned on the afterburners, find the 3 kills. It's a big play out of Harry to lock down the vault yet again. Feels very at home there, it seems. And suddenly that can be momentum, that can be wind in the sails to come straight back into what felt like a map that should have been over by now, quite frankly. Vancouver, then maybe take their foot off the gas just a little bit, just overstray when it comes to defending that B zone. Perhaps didn't need to step as far forward as they did. But Orchid, they recognized that mistake and were more than happy to make it theirs.
And it was just the way that you were able to kind of hem a couple of those flanks, make sure you're watching those routes that were being run. And even towards the end there, 04 was in a position to make a lot of damage. You had that last player waiting. And 4th man in line, watch the flank, gets the job done, makes your job a lot easier.
And the dude was like,
though, I think one thing for Orchid that needs to be
I was trying to confirm the address, and he's like, yeah, it's the right address, but I only got 20. Can you like come tomorrow?
It was just too many solo chows towards that.
No.
It could have been a solid
defense. That's crazy.
It just came down to the lives.
Like, I was like, if there's any way you can get 30 a day, I'll go. I had to stop at like a gas station. I was like, is there any way you can get 30 a day? I'll come out. But I'm like, it was only about 20 minutes away, like 25 minutes away. So it's like, at least it wasn't too bad. But I was like,
that still fucking sucks.
But Neptune and Mythic
yeah, it was still stupid. I would have maybe been wanted to like do something else, but my thing is he has reviews on his account of people saying that like he agreed to meet somewhere and then just not show up. And I'm like, yeah, I'm not doing this.
Well, this is that time. Yeah, you don't want to go back into that A zone. It's like the trap card set, laid down. You do not want to lift it over Bance. He's going to look for a couple kills and right back to that red card. I don't know what's up with Neptune, but he's diving on everything. So back over towards this B zone. He's looking to cause some issues, finessing across the planter. Not able to get the kill. Mythics with a big one shuts it down, allows some breathing room for the rest of the team.
Yeah, big fights here. This is what Vancouver love to do when they're trying to play for B. Just constantly reinforce mid, constantly fill it, and ensure that they've got that part of the control. Therefore, you have this defensive team that are kind of bottlenecked in. They're trying to keep one eye on the flank at least, but they have to focus forward down that B street. And Surge then trying to find a couple of kills to allow them to flood on forward. But it's being answered well by Orchid right now. It's still 90 seconds on the clock and just 1 life between them. Oh, it was.
Oh, okay. Yeah, now it's a wide open B zone to see if he can start to get some progress. 17 playing 13. Orchid off the respawn. Now pressured by Nasty. Over towards Useless. He's going to take down Bance, trying to get out of his spawn. And 04 and Art now, you are spawn trapped. You have the double stack. Things going to go fast, and you can't even cross the open road. It's done. It's over. Vancouver Surge taking the swing map mode combo in an emphatic round 4. They did not give him a chance in those last moments.
They lost a round.
That's how Vancouver love to play on the offense there. Just constantly reinforcing and filling that mid area, constantly applying a bit of pressure up B Street to make sure that the attention of the players in on the defensive side are on them. And then just picking 1 or 2 players away. We have the numbers. Let's flood, play around trading each other. If we can get into Art Perfect, and then we are set up well and truly, and they do a beautiful job of it. Orchid, again, it just feels like they're having flashes, moments where we're like, okay, that's the team that can really contest. Yeah. But then all of a sudden, Neptune and his players ever got caught turn up the pace, and it feels like this is a massive gap between these two squads.
It's like the communication has to be so flawless just to track the position of these players.
Yeah.
You saw
we were talking about that.
Mythics, Neptune tried to get
it was a long time ago.
He turns around, he takes him out, but you know, as the round goes on, things get a little bit hectic, and that's the really tough part about a game mode like Control. Is it starts to ramp up as you lose lives, as the pressure is on to start to make those plays and take that space back. And when you overstep like you did for Orchid at the end there, it's almost like everything with fell into place with a perfect scenario.
Or like their controller or something.
Catwalk, 04 inside
I'm
of Art, you were
sure like in online matches. I don't know if it's ever happened in person.
The back
I'm
of
not
P4
sure.
Across the street into that B zone. In a spawn trap, it's one of the worst things to do. So that is an F-tier experience when you're on Vault.
It is indeed, and it's a difficult one because in your heart of hearts, you kind of know it's over. You've still got to try and descend. You've still got to try and put up a bit of a fight, but once Vancouver get themselves into that kind of position, we know which way it is headed. As we glance on over at the players setting themselves up then for this map 4. And you see so much energy coming out of Rambaray, for example, in behind. We've talked quite a bit about the Call of Duty coaches coming in. They're able to now communicate between rounds or between maps, and you end up in this spot where Ray's just reinforcing, keeping them locked in. Don't underestimate this team. They're known as a very good challenger squad for good reason. On the opposite side, it is calm and collected. I think that if you are Orchid right now, this series, I mean, you take away the S&D. You're feeling quite good about that. You've also had moments shown flashes in the pan, but if we are going into a hard point now, we think back to that map 1. Yeah. We wanted them to come into that map 1 and immediately beat their chests, come out swinging, and show that they're a force to be reckoned with. That didn't happen from there. It felt very one way. So I think in map 4, again, I'm asking for them to come out here and remind Vancouver they're in the series.
I hope they watch this back and hear what I'm about to say. I'm unimpressed with how loud they are on stage.
Yeah.
I actually think that Vancouver has been the louder team when it comes to the energy that they bring to this game.
This is Bucket's dumbass again, I swear to God.
Wholeheartedly. When you look at the players who are sitting on this Orchid side, you go into this hard point, I mean, backs against the wall. There is no excuse right now. You got to start bringing the energy, bringing the vibes. I know the pressure is on to really perform right now, but it's like you just got to let loose right now. See if you can reach that second tier, see if you can level up inside this game in your own right, because you're going against a team that is just faster, more experienced when it comes down to the year in Black Ops 6 and more accomplished this year as well. So that's a lot to really struggle against when you're going up against, you know, a caliber of team like this. So going into this map 4, especially considering I'm pretty sure we're going back to a rewind now on a map like that. So many routes that 04 Neptune can start to take over. And if you're going into something like a P5 on Rewind, we just watched Nasty with a sub in his hand picking apart and dueling out against players like Bance and Mythics all game long. So when you have a player who's able to flex like that on Vancouver Surge, that's going to make it even harder on a map like Rewind.
Yeah, well, I think that this is the big gap between the two teams currently in the respawns. Orchid's SMGs are struggling, quite frankly. I mean, we get highlights there, Bance 7 and 17, Mythics at 10 and 19. These are two players. I mean, this is arguably the best version of Bance we've seen since Cold War. For Mythics, this is a play that we've constantly spoken about as that flex player able to hop onto any role and be a huge asset to any team. You're stepping in against Neptune, against 04, a duo that, quite frankly, are terrifying. Of course,
Surge was
able
good
to flex in as well. It was good, but like SMG-wise, when it comes to these respawns, it is, again, that pace, that pressure that is constantly there from Surge. And I go back to what I said at the very top when we had Lottie up here with us. Neptune is fantastic at understanding when he needs to have that aggression and when he needs to go on this flanking route that really upsets the opposing team. And right now, Orchid just doing not enough of a job to kind of counter that, whether that be coming out and trying to match pace, as we've seen them try to do, do, or that counting of bodies, that understanding of, okay, we're missing this player right now. That's so much harder when you're against a squad like Vancouver.
And we do have to give 0-4 his flowers, too, on this team. I mean, alongside us, that sub-duo to Neptune, last year when he was brought into the situation that he is with Vancouver Surge, there were growing pains, and we were wondering if 0-4 really was that guy towards EWC alongside Hook as his sub-duo. You started to really see him blossom with that support that he had, a lot of weight off his shoulders to be that playmaker. And Neptune this year has been that same caliber of teammate, almost to a little bit more of an extent that we've seen, you know, Neptune really take over maps on a different level at times for this team, especially earlier on into the year for Vancouver Surge. But for 0-4 himself and the way that he has evolved over last year into this year, he is also making plays like that. It's just interchangeable when you have Neptune and 0-4 both able to recognize those moments, you know, when you don't have to be that takeover player, when you just need to play
Watch
your
Neptune
role.
pop us in again.
And they do it so fine on the map. It's just, it's really hard to deny them of their accolades.
Yeah, well, the best SMGs, they don't only just apply pressure to the opposing team, they relieve it on your own.
I was, he's been popping, especially at Champ, like I kept seeing him, he kept popping Zins the whole time.
To be not where it's just about me going and slaying out. And I think you have two of the world's best there in 0-4 and Neptune. And so it's difficult for Mythics. Well, yeah, very true. He's certainly younger than us, but you have, you know, two of the two players over there, again, in Bance and Mythics. This is a tough task for them. They are being asked to step up against that caliber of player. But if you want to remind everyone that if you're Bance, you should be back up on these kind of stages, or if you're Mythic, you deserve your opportunity in the first place, you're being handed an opportunity to certainly do so here and tell everyone exactly who you are. We get a quick check-in here with the fellas as they get themselves ready. And you can see, you know,
it's a footballer.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, he does give off footballer vibe in that jersey. Beautiful jersey, by the way, coming out of Orchid. But you can see here they're locking in with a game plan. And against that star, I feel like we're, you know, going into that P1 on Rewind, you want to be sending all your bodies in. Yeah. You want to be making sure Vancouver feel your presence.
I need this Orchid team to bark a little bit. And I need there to be some bite behind that bark. Not just in the game, but out the game. I want them to get loud against Vancouver Surge. They took map 2. They pushed us to a map 4. Can we get a map 5 Surge? I need it in my veins.
And you get 3 kills, though, out of Surge immediately to bully Orchid back. You do get that spawn out, though, out of Bance, and I don't know if that's going to be red, because he's saying, can you set this up, for a pinch situation? Well, it's not going to matter, because all your teammates fall on the front side, and the problem you have now is Surge already starting to look like the team that can set themselves up for P2, so when you get that rotation come in, Orchid will at least find a little bit of time here, but Vancouver, they're on the preferred side, so it's about how Orchid not only break first wave, but also then start to rotate in themselves.
It's just been met by the iron fist that has been Neptune and the nasty across this P1. Finally, a lapse in the kills for Orchid to work into this first hill, get a little bit of the scrap time, see if they can push forward. Beams with the pistol out. Oh, he's got backup too. Somehow he's got a route out as well, but he is trapped. Both of his guns need to get reloaded, and he is on the run playing his life. For the rest of the team, they have stepped up. They've been here. Harry, 2 kills in a row, and they have the spawns in the back being blocked.
Yeah, Bance was doing a huge play there. He was getting spawns out. Abuser ends up out. You end up with a situation where you now got to reinforce. You get them back in if you're Surge, but Mythics is continuing to be a bit of a nuisance. Unfortunately, because of that spawn out for Surge, when Orchid then die, they spawn so far away that they cannot reinforce. But you find a couple of kills. You start to get Harry and Bance in on that flank side. That's now going to be trying to cut down. Surge trying to be playing on a pivot here. Mythic finds the timing, breaks on through, turns it neutral for just a second, but backed it away, swatted yet again. So you got to consider that rotation. If you're Orchid, you got to set up.
It's the same thing that we saw back on that red card hard point. Is you can get the kills around the hill, but you just haven't been able to uproot them from that hard point just yet. You have the rotations over towards new. On red card, they were broken within what, like 10, 20 seconds
carrying
constantly.
a lot of weight.
This has to be where you put your foot down.
From Orchid, you're not playing necessarily on the top of the hill.
I'm saying Kyle Lowry, like not in a fat way. I'm saying it as in like he got a lot.
Approach you from one direction. It's 2 big kills in courtyard, but then you're trying to do too much. Nasty finds 2 to push in, and that's that break we're talking about. It happens so quickly. Bance will be last resistance, and well, the boys in blue, they will break back in. Nasty on a 5 spree. Orchid have got to figure their own way in.
So many layers just not sewn together. And Orchid, they give the opening up. Nasty on 5, soaking up this hill time. Can he make it a 6th kill? He cannot. Harry's going to trade him out, hop into the objective, and it's Neptune's turn, but Bance takes him away. 24 seconds that you'd love to get.
Yeah, this is important scrap time for Orchid, and they're not even being given that for free as Nasty finds Beans in the point. And it's now this line being drawn in the sand. You get a spawn out, though, if you are Nasty. Actually, sorry, he may have still been alive in previous, but he then gets in, finds 2 around old, and that will now force Orchid to spawn all the way on the opposite side of the map.
Ooh,
he's going to continue to apply pressure from the dumpsters on for himself, potentially making that 5 as he lines up a couple more, and Surge looking great right now.
Byron, I mean, he is so good right now. Look at the way he is shooting 5 in a row. Again, that's back-to-back 5 sprees coming out from Nasty.
Jesus.
And you are bottlenecked on this approach for the retake. Abusa not even needed. Neptune with the AR in his hand. He's going to take care of the business towards the back alley and back to square one for Orchid.
Who does the 100 Thieves play next?
The thing is, you haven't even gone touch.
Whoever wins.
Nasty with 3 beauties around the dumpsters, and we hear them get loud behind us here in
They
the
play
arena in Riyadh. And Orchid are scrambling.
Whoever wins this game.
We said we wanted to see them come out here, apply pressure. I don't think you've gotten a sniff of this P3
Surge or 100 Thieves are getting knocked out pretty early.
P4, as we look towards P5, then you're going to get Orchid drawn up, but you just don't know where any of this is coming from. You're set up in individual fights, potentially, especially if you're Bans. You're going to be isolated in laundry. You fall, and now you lack numbers.
Beans back up, stun out, beautiful from Neptune. Again, bait and switch from both players.
Your ass up.
You're gonna come down to that. Mythics is surrounded 1 versus 4 for the hill time, and it's another instant.
Shut your ass up.
Buy rings to pad his legacy.
It's his turn to see if he can activate, but
not able to
slip through the net just yet. A wave of kills once again. Bates traded out. And Vancouver.
I can't say I'm not a little worried about them
right
facing.
now. We can hear them from that stage.
Yeah, and they sound great. They feel great, and well, quite frankly, they look great. As you get another wave of Orchid pressure batted away, you're going to get a little bit of a setup here potentially for a pinch. You've got to work your way in through Courtyard, though. If you are Mythics and Beans on the front side, you're trying to make something work. If you're Bance and Harry, you lose 1. You give up the intel. You got to hit this together realistically. Vancouver Surge have 2 bodies in the point.
Spend 500,000 on cases.
Good shots in, but a little bit more to do when you get your rotation towards Neo. Double kill for Orchid. And here's your chance. 39 playing 177. It is never over.
Imagine how much aura Beans would have on 100 Thieves.
To start to cut this lead down, Harry in trouble on the outside.
Look, he swapped scrapping Beans and that team becomes better.
As well. He's flanked in. He's looking to apply pressure through Elephant. To end up with Orchid then trying to flood out to the hill to stay alive for a moment, get your boys back in. That never really happens. Harry will find one on the outside, but Vancouver threatening to go over 200 here while Orchid haven't even crossed 50. 2 kills will get you back inside at least. You never stay very far away. Nasty tucking himself into a corner. You've got to find him before you set up your own defensive line and ever get comfortable.
Yeah, hang up his mouse and keyboard. You're right. Quit playing other games.
Another retake. It feels Neptune backs up for the moment, but
you're right.
Looks like you're going to spring into
Nah, you said it right the first time.
Not able to lock down that kill. Assistance from Mythic, so the trade's coming through, but all up to Beans to try to make anything happen. But Beans switch in. That's the double shot. And you are down for the count.
Last time the rotation in for 2 was with Surge, but Orchid found plenty of pressure and purchase through street side. You're not being handed that here from Surge as they relatively spawn out. You get a close spawn out of Bans that I don't think he was expecting. Mythics is there as well, so suddenly Orchid being handed an opportunity here then to get up nice and close. You didn't get the opportunity to lock down P2 last time. How does it look when you do? Well, Surge, they're trying to find their way again with 2 bodies up through street and 2 in the front. That fight that Bans has got in his hands is a huge one.
Mythic's just looking to play his
life. I just want to see when FaZe plays. I want to see if that man Celium is sweaty. I'm telling you, I don't know what it is, bro. Every single photo I take of Celium, bro, is always sweating like profusely. Like you cannot find a single photo. I guarantee you. Try to find a photo right now, like from like Celium in like the FaZe gear, where he don't like his forehead isn't glistening.
Striking distance of a series.
Like try, like go on Google images, like cause I'm on it right now, bro.
Have indeed, and I think the rotation's actually better out of Surge.
I don't know what it is, bro.
You do have Beans over on the point, but your boys are isolated away from you. They're cut off. The reinforcements aren't coming.
I'm not obsessed with that. I'm just saying, like, I noticed on stage 2 at like college camps, like, bro, it's just like,
then you get picked off by a
he taking sweating, like sweating in the game
right
literally.
In terms of positives, as Surge continue to flood forward, and we saw them break quickly last time. It's even quicker this time out.
Efficient trades.
I mean, no,
yeah, Dakota. Yeah, Dakota. What you mean?
I'm not saying like you shouldn't be sweating on the guy. I was just saying like most of them don't like start glistening.
Taking this map and the split spawns for Orchid, not going to make it easy to break this hill together. However, they do get the shots in. Nasty alone inside Burger. And it looks like Orchid, even in a tough situation, they get through.
Let's see another day, but it feels like you're just delaying the inevitable
my
at this
hands
point.
get sweaty
as
sometimes.
Trying to apply pressure. 14 and 22 would be a moment to really pop off. It never happens. That's 3 dead for Surge. That's a break back in. You can't wait here, but you can get pretty damn close.
Spawns out for 2 of them, so pressure's in, and Surge know that.
I thought you meant like sweaty in like the game. I'm like, sometimes you just can't turn it off.
Now pushing in.
Oh no, of course you're supposed to be sweaty in the game. I meant like on his forehead.
The game against Orchid, they get it done. 100-point club, a statement made on the stage.
And for Orchid, it is painful in the respawns. You show who you are in the search and destroy against a team that have gotten better throughout the year. But if this is a case of coming up against a Titan, really. And there was, again, moments flash in the pans, but some of the scoreboards that we're looking at there, we can analyze it all we want. But quite frankly, if you're losing 2 out of 3 gunfights, there's only so much that you can expect the rest of your boys to pick up. It was never looking comfortable. When you were trying to break, you had these waves of defensive Vancouver Surge players flying at you, ready to fight you in mid-map, which meant you never had that full floor to really hit the hill again. If you ever did break into a hill, you had people tucking themselves away. Neptune or Nasty in the corner, constantly just buzzing around you, being that thorn in your side that meant your defensive setup never even came into play before the next wave of pressure comes in.
It's at that point, it just keeps on going and going. And you're trying to play ahead. You're trying to think towards these new hills, but it's just never the setup that you're able to get. And Vancouver constantly getting those breaks. I wish I could see that break percentage that they did have against this Orchid team, because in the red card, in the rewind, it was sublime hard point from the Vancouver Surge, certainly earning their merit on the main stage as one of the best inside Black Ops 6 at this moment in time. Gotta give some respect towards Orchid. That search and destroy, it was fantastic. Just not good enough when it comes down to the respawns. And Andy, we gotta welcome back Lottie to the desk now.
Hello,
after
lad.
that. Did you enjoy the series?
I actually really enjoyed the series. I actually thought that Orchid had a lot of fight in them, which I was really pleasantly surprised by. I just think those hard points were way too strong from Surge. And I think that was the thing that was a miss, honestly, from Orchid. I think they had a lot of bite back through the rest of the series, and I was really impressed with a lot of it, but that hard point, it was such a struggle every single time. What is really missing from that respawn, as opposed to in the control for Orchid, where they just cannot kind of translate a same respawn over across on hard point against Surge?
I think Andy kind of hit on it so many times, is the fact that you have that superstar potential out of Neptune and 04. As much as I love the boys on Orchid, it's just not even comparable towards what they were providing in terms of pressure, in terms of slaying. And then even when it wasn't 04 and Neptune making those plays, how many times do you look towards Nasty with a sub in his hand doing the dirty work for the team?
Well, we went back to a P1 at one point and ended up in a situation where Nasty's on his own, but then he took himself off towards the bookcase, and he's that player to just constantly be like, well, you're never comfortable, boys. Feel free to try and set up your defensive line. It ain't coming, and by the time you do finally get something going, my gents are here to make sure that you feel us yet again. So it's that constant just a pressure. Again, you don't really feel towards the top end of Tier 2 in Call of Duty. You can't really practice it without playing against squads like that. There were moments, there were flash in the pans out of Orchid, but you've got to be better if you want to see the deeper stage of this tournament.
Yeah, you certainly do indeed. I also think it's just the capability to be able to flex in and out of who your superstar players are, which is like just so interesting to me. I mean, the first hard point, we also saw Abuza just having an incredible showing as well. It just, I don't know, I think the Surge roster is so dangerous for other teams to play against, because you just don't know who's going to show up on what map or even what series, which I think that makes them incredibly dangerous. So excited to see every single one of them performing out of their minds, and I truly believe they only get better as the tournament goes along.
It's just the one thing that we keep on saying about the Surge team is that they're young, they have something to prove, and they're proving it again and again, even when people doubt them, when they look at them and they say, hey, you know, was this just a fluke, a one-off thing? And no, they do it again, and then they do it again, and then you look back and what do you know? They're there again in the top spots here in Call of Duty. And for EWC, it's that expectation of, yeah, you know, when we looked at the power rankings, we had them in, you know, they're competitors towards the top side of our top 3. But man, they gotta be favorites at some point, because they have been nonstop in grand finals this year. They've been beating the top teams constantly. And you look at the performance that they had here, you patch up a couple of those search and destroy issues, you're right back into that same form.
Very, very true indeed. Well, actually, I'm very excited to talk to somebody from Surge right now, especially after that incredible win against Orchid. We're going to bring in our interview, which is of course, the legendary Rambo Ray, and I'm very excited to be talking to the coach of Vancouver Surge because I want to know exactly how this has been happening for them. Okay, we're not actually going to go to an interview yet. We're actually sticking with things for a second. I think we're going to maps and modes for a second just to recoup what we've had going on. We'll figure it out, guys. Don't worry, we'll figure it out. But we do have, of course, a really exceptional looking kind of things here when it comes to the series layout, and Surge just looking hot across the entirety of it, especially on those respawns. Search and Destroy wasn't quite how I think they wanted it to go. A little bit lackluster there, 6-2 against them. But things to be worked on. I actually do have the wonderful Rambo Ray with me joining now. I wasn't sure if you were coming on.
I'm here.
But you're here. Ray, great start to EWC. Fantastic stuff. Your hardpoints are looking just unbelievable. What have you been working on? You know, from the last time we saw you in the last tournament to now coming into EWC, have you had some key things that really kind of you're working towards to really start to push forward and be really dangerous on?
I think I mean, it was kind of the same mentality going to champs, is trying to like plug the holes in our map pool to try and come into this event where we don't have any weaknesses. The practice wasn't necessarily the best in certain ways for that, but generally speaking, I think the things we were good at before got even better at going to this event. So hopefully that compensates for some of the aspects that we were lacking. But no, I mean, the champs was incredible. I think all these guys needed, especially getting some wins during the finals, needed that. So hopefully all the cumulative stuff during the year is leading to this. So hopefully we get it done here.
I hope so too. And Ray, I've got to ask you, you know, I managed to talk to you so much last event, which was absolutely incredible, music to my ears and pick your brain. But this time around, you have quite a significant role in terms of being the coach. You're behind the guys. You're able to speak to them in game. How has that been for you to try and, I don't know, start having a completely different role as a coach and be, you know, basically the fifth man on the team?
I'm going to tell you what, it's a lot less stressful because I actually get to be there, not just watching. We have some element of control of what's going on. But no, these guys are great. Like, I think
listen to the new clips
a lot of the community has kind of talked about that, not in the most positive ways. I don't necessarily think that the coaches are going to be able to do all that much, especially with the time that we have. We only got to practice for like 4 or 5 days.
Yeah.
Our team specifically in Respawn has incredible communication, all the holes. So I'm more so trying to instill like leadership things, bigger picture, counting names, the stuff that's kind of a little more difficult for the players, and just make sure they're, I guess, the mental aspect of things. If we're ahead in a game, just understand where we're at, what we need to be doing, and just keep it simple for them as much as possible. And then the search and destroy, I think that's the one that's probably has the most room for help because of the fact that the coaches obviously are the ones that probably do the most prep pregame.
Yeah.
And it's something that, again, with the time we had, probably didn't get to where we exactly wanted to be, but I think the more reps we get through this tournament will actually help us, and especially tournament, like we know tournament search is so much different than scrim search. So I think, again, it's work in progress for me too. It was the first time, and I haven't competed in a long time, so seeing the game from a player perspective, we don't get the city map and all the mini map and all that things, so it's definitely some adjusting, but so far so good.
Love to hear that.
Yeah, I mean, I was just kind of wondering, especially about that search and destroy too, because I mean, Orchid, they came out, they looked good against you guys. Is that, you know, maybe a change in the whole dynamic for Surge with that coaching role, or is that just, you know, maybe a tough map for you guys?
That's one of the maps I think we worked on the most, and I think that I've noticed through the years doing this, again, you do things that work well in scrim for search, and you go into a match, and it's not necessarily like play for play the same.
Yeah.
They played really well. Like, I think it was more them just kind of doing their thing. We kind of threw 2 rounds away, which has been an issue for us this year. And I don't get to talk during the round, so it's like, I just played together. Come on now. But it's fun. I mean, it's something that I think we're going to be working through this event. And again, I think our good maps are incredible right now. So we just have to kind of find a way to get these maps that have been given a little issues through the year to get a little better.
A little more reins on the plays.
And again, like obviously they're an amateur team. We kind of had a good understanding about what Respawn would look like with them.
Yeah.
So getting a rep like that, even though we lost, losing in some way is a learning aspect for us. So winning is teaching, losing is learning. For all those who remember that one.
There you go.
But yeah, hopefully that can instruct us and we can have a further conversation, because we're definitely going to be playing that map again through this tournament.
For sure. I'm looking forward to you guys playing it again. I got no worries whatsoever. You guys looked fantastic through the game. But for the event in general, I mean, this is your second time here. What do you think of the event?
I think it's awesome. I mean, they built a city for esports. How could you not like this?
It's sweet.
The travel, a little rough. I'm not a huge fan of the 24-hour travel day, especially from Vancouver all the way on the West Coast. So, but no, it's great. I think I think there's something about traveling somewhere where you don't typically travel, and the camaraderie. It's almost like a more of a community thing because we don't really know where we're going, so we kind of go from hotel to venue and venue to hotel. But we hang out with all the other teams, all the other players. It's just a really cool event. I think we can't say good things enough about what they do. So shout out to EWC for that.
Love to hear it. Honestly, I think my biggest takeaway right now, Ray, is the fact that you seem to be having so much fun up there.
Oh, this is a blast.
And I just love to see this. And I appreciate you coming on the desk talking to us. I hope this will be one of many more. And I've said that before in famous words. And it did happen. So
it did.
Crossing fingers. Thank you so much, Rambo Ray. I appreciate it. Best of luck going forward. Folks, we're going to head to a quick commercial break now. But when we come back, we have plenty more action coming your way. You don't want to miss all of the Call of Duty that is to be had here at day one of the EWC. We got Team War going up against Boston Breach coming your way right after this.
I need to find Blaze. But I really don't want to go through the nether on this world right now. Oh.
$5 for this Lego minifig. Are you serious?
You know what?
What is EWC? EWC is the European World Cup. They have a bunch of different games and stuff that are played over the month. And this week is Call of Duty. So this week is Call of Duty. I think over the next few days. Right now we're in between.
Neither are Falcons.
One of those P1s, man. Just one of those. Teach unable to make anything really happen here. Waiting for his teammates.
Oh no, I'm fine.
All over the shop. Kleenex and Abe get there.
No, I'm just I got a lot on my mind. I'm thinking a lot.
In control, unless
my gears are spinning.
With a shimmy. What a win, Jamie Craven.
I've been writing in my notebook.
It's all about the rotation.
Because
you are Falcons. You do not want to die.
These teams are dope. They're not like my favorite team. My top couple of teams have already played. I was debating on getting off the stream and going doing a couple of things outside, or just staying streaming until they play. I'm not quite sure where I'm leaning. But I'm doing good. I slept well last night.
Pred pounces, gets himself one. The dance is now on against Insight. Shot in the back, still through the front we go. Exit can only get one to his name. The break is in. Movie star Koi take the point.
Now, if you are Falcons, you need to find an avenue of approach to get yourself back in towards the B2, because this is a good chunk of time here. You cannot allow it to go the opposing way. You're going to have TJ going on a route, flanking top cat. Even though his teammates aren't winning gunfights, he's at least able to find one, but all those gunfights lead to absolutely nothing. Movie stars get the reads, they hold down the time, and this P2 has been flawless.
Kleenex with just endless damage on those players making their way out of spawn, fighting forward now. Falcons, good job on the approach. They get slowed down by Joe. Abe through the middle of the map. He holds firm there. So 150 now to 72. Movie star Koi approaching P3 with a solid lead.
And if you're Falcons, this is the only way back into the game. We cannot allow them to get P3 time, and we also need to flip the spawns and beat the team initially to start off at the P4. Every single ounce that you can get here is going to be massive. TJ just trying to stay alive in towards top bar. Is going to get caught by Kleenex. He's lighting him up with the AR in hand. I just wants to stay alive and allow his teammates to assist him.
Hey, good news there, Jamin. You do lose TJ in that position, but Exnid still spawns on that side of the map. So for now, happy to see this for the Falcons. Insight trying to play the poke. Gets himself in for a Mo. Hard point goes Movie star Koi, and now the Kleenex through the front. No more there from Tej, but the spawns, Abe manages to spawn up behind. Are they going to account for this? Tej is going to get one out of this life, and oh no, there are red dots everywhere. Insight's on a 5. And Movie star Koi will be in full control again, going into the money hill.
And this is what they've done all season. They're like, okay, you guys don't want to play for P3 time? We'll take it, but then we're forcing you out of power positions. And then when you're winning those gunfights from the hard point, you flip them in the final 25 seconds. That is perfectly played there from Movie star Koi. Again, winning the rotation over towards the money hill, but the gunfights aren't going their way. Joe Deceives is surrounded by all players on Falcons.
Falcons are in, good break, and that's what you wanted. 15 seconds to pass the hard point. They're going to get themselves in and get that time, boys. That's fantastic. Now all they've got to do is hold. Abe on the outside.
They couldn't have used
catches the timing. Oh, and he's in. No way. He gets the player on the back line as well. Abe, 21-19. Now with a hard point worth his weight in gold.
I feel like Ultra
would have still another player that I have yet to find.
I still give
eventually Exton is able to fly on down from top.
I'm assuming it's to like
secure this final 20 seconds, but it's still a massive deficit on the side of Falcon.
We need to start playing a whole lot faster, probably whip out an extra SMG, because right now they're getting outpaced and out fundamentally playing.
It's a tough look so far. Well, third set of
hard points is that's my young, the person on screen. That's Dakota. That's my little brother. It has
not been ideal. The kills aren't so bad, but you said the fundamentals, the foundation of play. What are you really missing here?
It's just things that you need to be the team initially to start off on the right side of the map. Be consistently when you work, take your sweet time to go around P3 to get those art spawns, and then once everybody comes off the respawn, we lose gunfights and instantly flip on out. So gotta stop shooting yourself in the foot if you are Falcons. So only a 75-point difference. Makes Fest again in towards the P1. Neither team wants to fight for the time. We're focused on the kills before anyone thinks about the objective.
Kill now, you know.
Starting
kill now.
Very animated there in the
Dakota
player cameras.
They're gonna be on that train.
The Falcons still battling for this time. They lose a few fights. Let's go for a Bravia listen in with Team Falcons.
What? Silence is approval.
Leave lobby now. Left the lobby.
I don't know if I'll consider Empire, but I will consider Empire tier.
Place to look.
You ain't catch up.
There's this motorcycle that
Falcons
is like
a little taste of the comms there. Exnid, oh wow, great shots into A brother. As we fight away once again towards another P3, and this time Exnid positioning on point, Jay. They've got a really good advantage going in this new hill.
Yeah, this is what they need.
How are you doing today, Perka, by the way? Also, I am going to get CSGO installed today as well. I won't be able to play it today, like tomorrow or something.
They know that they have the numbers. They know that we can overwhelm them towards art side and instantly flip the spawns. Now only need 25 seconds to close out this game.
And it could be here. Kleenex at one end of the snake. Can't find his way through. Hardpoint's going to be open for a second. Falcons get themselves in. Kleenex, oh, the flank gets 2 out of the life. And that's going to be the break. 20 now for the win.
Still do this. Still close it out here at the P3. Falcons have the close spawns in towards ammo. You got to invest in stuns and nades. You got to get them out.
Hold in firm. Trophies in play. Final 10. Falcons have been held back, and that's going to be the cruise overhead. A hellstorm.
I know it doesn't always matter. There's been plenty of games where we've all gone positive.
It is a perfect position to be in for movie star Koi here in map. No, not over yet. Number 1. But that should be that, folks.
Like, it sounds kind of hard, but it's also kind of sounds stupid as hell at the same time.
And Exnid keeps the game alive for a second longer.
Okay, so Team Falcons trying to show some fight here. Trying to light it up in the kill.
I don't like these colors. They don't make any sense.
60 would definitely give you some momentum to make it Mixie to potentially close out this game. They're already finding every single kill on the cross. Another clean 3 dead. Exit almost gets the better of insight there, but perfect hold on the first attempt.
Wait, hold it. Abe's taking a flank. Has not been caught out just yet. Here we go.
Jimmy, you gonna play a party game with us
tonight?
We
call for perfect COD at times like these, and so far, so good. Goes through the front door. What a win!
The Anomaly project is $6.
Sneaks through. Contest is done. Ring the bell. Movie star Koi, take the first.
I think 8 people can play. Dakota's not going to be here tonight. So right now it's me, Matt, Brandon,
we obviously went
probably
Ryan. The
Ryan,
rotations, especially towards the Money Hills early into the game.
Brittany.
We were finding effective breaks at the P2s
we have 2
as well.
slots open right now.
And you were just a step ahead there in the map, number 1. Falcons showed up a little bit late to the party.
There's a link in the same. There's 8.
With the slaying, and that usually comes back to bite you. And also, there's a reason to that, because you're not winning rotations. You know how difficult it is to try to cross over towards P4 when there's AR sitting in top palace. Doesn't matter. On the bottom side of B Street, they have everywhere. And if you're an SMG, you are literally in hell. So for them. Thankfully, they showed a little bit of fight towards the very end of the game, but it was
There's been games that we bought before and then realized there are no
signs of life
lobbies.
from the Falcons, but yeah, Jay, the uphill climb that they certainly had. So if you get a bit warmed up now, and again, we change things from going to search and destroy. And the desk touched upon is quite a lot. I mean, again, a team that can definitely bring the goods. TJ Haley, a brilliant search and destroy player. We've seen Exnid have great moments all season long. An opportunity to bounce back.
I need to take this thing.
But Abe,
ladies, question answered at some point.
Is he going to handle the pressure of this big match? Come out swinging? The motor, absolutely does. Movie star Koi, they
do that after
first.
100 Thieves plays.
They look confident in doing so.
Oh, I'm excited to see this red card search and destroy coming up next because obviously for the end of the season,
you can just create a game and have it be private.
And you add a player like TJ to the lineup who was phenomenal for Carolina on a map like red card. So you best believe TJ's going to have some strategies he's potentially want to bring into play here. Obviously, with the 3-time world champion behind you, he's going to know what the hell is going on. You need this bounce back here if you are Falcons.
Search and destroy in the name of the game. Happy to see it. As Riyadh is on its feet. Wonderful turnout for Falcons fans. Can they get a second club championship in a row? What a story that would be, but they've got a tough opponent to get through first to keep that dream firmly alive. Movie star Koi, formerly known as Toronto Ultra, a difficult turn at the previous tournament they've been in.
What?
Not the result they were looking for on home soil.
Bro.
They find themselves now on the other side of the world, fighting for their lives.
Once again, at least have some peanut butter now.
Pressure is on. Pressure is on.
Oh yeah, it can never be at its highest.
That's probably what Scrap
the final tournament of the season.
Like the Humble King,
everyone wants to try to go out with bang.
Probably had a 5-star meal. Nah, the Buck is making like $300,000
You already see on the side of Falcons developing strategies.
If I made $300,000 a year, I'd eat
Same thing on the side for movie stars.
I mean, that's
number 2 here.
Because some of them just don't care. Because
a lot of these rounds can be slow and steady.
He can
also switch very quickly with the aggressive plays over towards B.
He said like the entirety of champs he had been eating like Starbucks like breakfast sandwich every morning.
And then obviously Joe C's on the other. Both of those guys are extreme playmakers in search and destroy, tone setters.
He's probably nervous.
Hopefully they're able to capitalize or at least lead their team.
Like imagine like first COD champs ever, bro. Dude. I get like when we in a freaking like ranked match, I be getting anxious when it's like a 1v1 or something.
If you count those plays, like who are looking for Pred,
I can only imagine.
We'll catch him out. We'll see if that plays into effect here. The Falcons, they'll be on the attack first.
It's all right, like bro got signed like 3 months ago, and he's now
already.
Like
Movie star Koi taking space through middle.
Wow, this is a tone-setting round right there for Movie Star.
That's the only thing.
No trophy systems to work with. You know that you're most likely not going to instantly sprint over towards A, so let's just try to take mid-map.
Well, I mean, info early on. Sebastian
Phoenix in a position over towards B.
Dude, you got
other information onto a player, but that bomb is going down at A.
Oh, does it?
Because Berkeley's, yeah. Berkeley's expected to have like kind of a more like
they're a little late, and Osties gets away with his life. That's a problem for Teej as well. On the side of the map, a man down. Towards the bomb we go.
Profiling them, I guess.
This is difficult now because you know that RC's potentially trying to sneak someone into the fuse, but Pred is able to find one, make it a 3v3. Time still ticking.
Osties down and out. Abe now trying to make a play, and look at the aggression out of the youngster.
There we go. Fix Dakota's
new
colors.
man on the squad, and he gets involved
healthier.
as well. Last man up, taken care of. The bomb defused with ample time, and look at the coverage there. Movie star Koi, strike first again.
That was a beautiful play call there from Falcons to cause a distraction over towards the B side. To invest a lot of players and tacticals on that side of the map to allow Arcity to get the bomb down for free. But once Arcity gets the bomb down and he's able to get out, TJ can't really afford to die in this scenario. But obviously, Kleenex, he continues to shine whenever the hell he wants to. The wall paint good enough for the first blood. And the retake, good enough for the first round.
I feel like there was so many guns over by the B-bomb side there on the defensive side, so Koi got complete superiority in that position. You get a couple of tags in, you get TJ that weak, you don't let him get away.
Did I?
A great moment there from Movie star Koi, they do not let that advantage slip. They're on the way to the back. Here we go, swap sides again, Falcons on defense.
I wish I had B. Burger.
Basically take away that A site from Movie Star. They're not even worried about that. They're just going to take mid-map. Pred strikes for the first blood.
Oh, Kleenex. He spotted a red dot.
Too hot now on the grill.
Gets away with his life now, but they know he's making a move. Will Exnid press forward, and the timing. Oh, a gift. Oh, my word. Gets away with it.
I got it installed.
No time ticking and that bomb being down. Here it is. It makes it more difficult.
Don't keep it open too long because you can just refund it at the end. Half these games is probably. We normally only keep the games that we really enjoy.
A single player from Falcons are in a position where they're going to potentially be isolated in a one-on-one gunfight.
Like, you can keep it, obviously.
Play is now going to develop over towards B.
TJ,
I like keeping my games.
The lone defender of the B bomb site for now.
We got Bunch.
Red and Exton will be able to get there quickly. That stun connects. That's the go button, but wait, it's a no-go! One word, Teach! The third man brought down. He had no right to win that.
Beautiful play right there out of Mr. TJ Halley. You know, he's always been known for his S&D dominance.
I've been using my notebook instead of my phone to write these things down, so I think it'll be cool in a couple of years. It'll be worth $1 billion.
13 HP strikes for the first blood. And then TJ, no need to worry. I'm still in the power position. The first guy's already weak. Second guy has an AR. Double there for TJ.
He somehow isolates Insight. He completely nullifies the fact that it was a 2v1. That was a brilliant bounce back. That's why TJ's on the roster.
Exactly.
Oh, yeah, I can't. It's not the same.
Quick hits now over towards A. Looks like we're going to be trying to take as much of that outdoor space as possible, but that concussion, that changes things a little bit.
Faster if you think about these.
Insight just wants to back on up.
I have a notebook. Nothing beats writing on paper.
Yeah, but then you got like a
2-2 split.
No, you don't, because it's all in pen.
Think about when with the tariffs, the price of pencil is going to go through the roof.
Stuff in a position to at least guarantee.
Only sissy liberals don't write on actual paper.
Knees bent. The form is good. But the gunny once again. Teach has his number. Straight away on the bump plant as well. What a moment. Phoenix down and out. Can Joe find something here for Movie Star?
Yes,
4v2. Not the ideal situation you want to be in on a map like Red Card. It's going to take a lot. Just good timing
so we got
plays,
Bud,
but
Matt, Will, Jimmy, Brandon, Brittany, I assume Ryan.
Finds one onto TJ, and it's instantly going to get cut on down. Falcons.
That's 7 people, so we have one open slot.
Absolutely, young man. Teach. What a first blood this was. Instant bomb plant. Exnid picks up 2 on the round as well. Lightning strike.
It's like, it's not good, but like I feel like these matches aren't as hyped just because like this one right now, like I really
here on Red Card.
Yeah, just because it's like I don't really expect much from either of these teams, so it's like
back to the offense, Movie Star.
Not a huge amount of success when it comes to either bomb site just yet.
I do like that they have 2 matches going on at once, though.
Leading A, they get a kill or 2, so certainly going to help Joe. Tagged up.
The nice thing is, even though Saturday I'll be pretty, like I'll have to go film and stuff, because it's in the morning, I might be able to watch everything.
Dangerous territory now.
This is such a good position to be in, though, with the SMG in hand. Getting a lot of info. They don't have any mid-map presence. Most likely on the backside of the site, but Pred is able to find one before falling.
Probably about the time
3v3, but Falcons gain all the info.
Arsties versus Insight, a fight we have seen many times over the last 5 years. Bomb plant, fresh mag. Abe takes care of Teach this time with a key piece of the puzzle out of play now. Movie Star Koi, this is your round to lose.
Exnet has to get something done on this bench. Wants to make sure he's clearing out this top window before he commits on anything, but Arcides gets caught by Kleenex. But now in a 1v3, Kleenex with the battle of the flex players is able to walk away with that one and tie up the game.
Clean flex indeed. Pressure starting to sink in. We find the equalizer right now for Movie Star Koi. Pred's reaction on that first kill was something else. I mean, not so much an overheat moment. You could feel Movie Star Koi moving in. A-bomb site was the target, and they committed heavily to it. Wow, Kleenex, that second kill. Yeah, you and me both, mate.
So far splitting on offenses and defenses. Back to the attack here for Falcons. Distraction plays have been working out beautifully so far. They're going to, again, be the aggressors to set the tone over towards B. Force attack usage on the side of Movie Star. Potentially hit the rotation. No, everyone's committing.
Nope. Oh dear, and a commit into the jaws of Abe. Nearly gets the second. Numbers are now here. Kleenex gets away without taking any damage. The bomb site is loaded, and here come the Falcons. threshold secured. The B-bomb site is yours. Oh my word. The stun connects. Kleenex takes the damage. Falcons planted, and now Movie Star Koi desperately trying to not lose a man.
Trying to even up the numbers if they possibly can. I thought TJ was about to get there, but Pred almost got slammed by Kleenex, but makes it a 1v3. Insight knows I don't have a stun, I don't have a nade, and every single player from Falcons is pre-aiming on my angle. Does find one though, 20 seconds.
And we're going back and forth. Teach is going to be on the hop. It's not impossible. It's unlikely, but never say never. Falcons take the lead again.
That's only
right now for Falcons.
It's like
the
twice
key to success on their attacking rounds.
Gonna do Friday after school.
Calls and distractions when they need to, but when they're fully
that like
committed,
have
they're walking away with
minor infractions
even
and
with
like
finding that first blood there.
Just to like teach them something, so like
everyone in the right position
get
to play the
keep them
trades.
from
That one almost gets a little bit scary,
like
but 1v3, bomb planted in towards B site. You know exactly where he's coming from. That's an easy round there for Falcons to take the lead.
And we have just got ourselves a new meme.
Okay.
Thanks for that one, Clay.
I mean you're not wrong.
See you on social media. Movie Star Koi on attack, Joe with the bomb, and a nice clean spread across the map right now for the Falcons. They've had this set up before, and it's paid off really well for them. Again, it comes down to the chemistry, comes down to where you're committing those resources, and Pred is doing what Pred does. And Jay, this could be a big one.
Yeah, he gained so much info. He's given his comms to his teammates. They have to be towards B, so TJ has to be ready, but he is not for the first gunfight. Man advantage, Movie Star.
He's moving in. He's been red on the flank, and again, this is what you worry about. Can he get a kill? Cannot. Identified and removed from play. Arsty's now from the front. You do not have the manpower or the resources to retake this bomb site, and Kleenex makes it all the more difficult. What a round out of Movie Star.
Aggression matched by aggression. Back-to-back attacking rounds over towards the B site.
Going to apply
I'm TJ though. Pred gives you all that info. We got to have gun up ready to go. Unfortunately, does get caught with his pants down. Allows Kleenex to get the first blood. And then Pred tries to instantly make a pinch play. But also does get caught, so very clean round there for Movie Star to tie the game.
That was
we worry about sometimes those flanks, the timing's so good. A little slow. God, there's another
meme.
We're absolutely killing it here. This is fantastic.
It works though. TJ actually gets that first blood because no one is in a position now to watch pitch. They're all trying to play for that trade. He just wasn't ready for that first gunfight.
Keep in mind, there are certain things you cannot say
back in the offense here for Falcons, which has been their go-to. Aggression has been the key, but this time they get caught by Joe.
You can't, and like I also don't
see from this corner. Connects with the stun, catch this one, Teach. An exchange of lethals, the damage dealt, and TJ in a tough spot. He doesn't have the coverage from Exnid. Joe, murder on his mind! I don't believe it, Teach! How did you get that kill?
Really?
And they still have him down in this corner. Oh! He get all! TJ Halley! Takeover in the corner where they gained the info 10 seconds into the round, but no one can find the kill onto that young man. Another massive round out of TJ, and the advantage against the Falcons.
Unbreakable. I don't believe this. Joe with a free corner sets himself up for greatness. TJ, what a round.
Are y'all watching? Are y'all watching Breach match?
Unbelievable.
Or are y'all watching?
Well, that round was a little too much for all of us. We're going to have a quick PC reset, but we will maintain score. We're going to get this resolved.
Hey, so y'all are experiencing it late then?
Again, what a game this is.
Yeah, but I'm doing score.
Falcons looking for the bounce back here, indeed, after the opening vault.
Well, here, what I could do to help y'all out.
Movie Star Koi put on ice.
It's been a back and forth search and destroy so far, but Falcons have definitely preferred the offensive side.
I'll do this, and then at least we'll you'll be seeing it like closer to when it's happening.
Able to find 3 in that corner. When
Joe
cool?
I'm gonna stream it in Discord for you guys.
But you gotta understand, he doesn't want to commit on that gunfight because he doesn't know if someone is watching over TJ to keep him alive.
I don't know if it'll give you guys.
No one gets that kill. Eventually, TJ makes them pay for it. So,
yeah,
slight little technical pause. Eventually, we will get right back.
Dude, that shit is annoying. Is there a better way for me to do?
Definitely riding the momentum on the side of the squad.
Can you guys hear the audio?
It's been a phenomenal search and destroy so far.
Very, very good. Game of red card. We don't have too many more red cards, Jay, left in the year.
Yeah.
Hey, this one, definitely a fun one indeed. But we are almost ready to go, guys, as you can see on stage. technical pause. I think something's up with X's PC. We'll get that.
It's paused? Oh, it's paused for me.
ASAP. But in the meantime,
in Discord,
I really like what we've seen, Jay. Really enjoying the SD again, the fast pace. Hits towards B.
And then you can add them
again, the TJ, the multi-kill machine. Absolutely puts himself in the right place at the right time. Plays his angles really well. Obviously, the chemistry's there. Oh yeah, really nice. Because again, only been on the roster for a matter of weeks.
The crazy thing is, it's been like
oh, you know what I can do
for like the last couple of years. Fred has never been able to get the better of TJ until this recent year. But you know, if you can't beat him, join him. Exactly what TJ was thinking. Let me show you why I've been one of the best S&D players to ever walk the world.
Yeah, there's all you.
Continues to make play after play. Shout out to that guy rocking the Ultra Chain.
Yeah, I think the Kings of the North have traveled a long way to support their team.
Then at least y'all can see stuff as it's happening.
Streak, looking for more, dancing back and forth. Unfortunately, being in this position means he probably will go down sooner rather than later. No, backs off because realistically,
sorry for this being kind of scuffed.
As well. They are putting them right back
I
away
didn't really
from this
think it through.
I love
first
this decision from Purge. You will get that spawn in though over in L, so Breach will be, War will be able to apply close pressure, but that'll be shut down immediately. Purge waking over the top as well, 3 dead, and this is where it suddenly feels like a little bit of a moment where Breach find their rhythm and their flow. What can War do to cut them out of it? Well, right now you've got to figure out getting through this first wave of Breach pressure.
There we go, Purge still alive on a 9 streak now as well. There's a 10th, and it really is a purging. Boston Breach flip this one all around as there comes number 11. They have heated up in dramatic fashion, back off the back of this one, and somehow Assault wins that gunfight. That's the least 50-50 gunfight Purge has had in that entire streak, and yet somehow he gets taken down. But that is a money hill and a half. Boston Breach now leading by over 60 points going into the next set of rotations.
Absolutely perfection. I mean, Purge goes on that huge spree, but it's that 3 in the middle to really open things up, change things, and then into 3 and 4, and that will give you a healthy gap, and War now scrambling to try and find a way. To find some sort of foothold here as Purge finds 2 more and is going on a tear. You called it a purging, but he's well and truly putting War to the sword.
That's all it's used for. This comes only used as a second screen.
Maybe this is just a confidence. Boston Breach really needed to accelerate. Slow start. Fantastic mid-game so far. And now it will be Team War fighting from the back foot. P1 still very much up for anybody's here as both teams play for positioning. Nobody wants to get into this kill box quite yet.
And Breach will actually spawn in trophy side, so they might be hitting. They might not be aware if you are War, so you're going to have to turn now. You're fighting on all fronts. 2 Real's going to be weakened up. Surely going to be cleaned up. And no, he actually gets coverage in from a teammate here as Assault finds Purge wrapping his backside. 15 seconds left on this for War. You were hoping to kind of push on over towards 2, and 2 Real getting 2 full. Light side will allow you to squeeze out and put some pressure on this backside.
Now, second time Team War have done this, taking that early pressure onto that P2. They lost it last time against Boston Breach, and both teams being a little bit loud here, we can hear on the stage. Will they be able to get this retake again? Already Bink trying to deflect the pressure. Knows where Awakening's going to be. Does have backup as well, though. Cammy going to be in the backfield. Pressure from the front at the same time. And you can see it's just kills all over the board, but it's all going to be Team War. They win every single gunfight, and that's going to look down this hill for them.
Yeah, do so well as well, because I don't think you read that Cammy's coming in through the back. Purge now going to try and use that Hellstorm to break this open and finds nothing. So a complete waste of the investment. You're then getting spawn killed if you are Awakening. And well, for everything that Boston Breach did off the back of that 12 spree from Purge, War have answered back. They are well and truly in this and could take the lead by the end of this P2.
My bad.
Well, they are going to, because this really isn't going to be that good of a push here from Boston Breach, I don't think. They will send bodies into it, but it's not going to be contested. Bink just cutting them down as they pop up from the windows. And now we go over to P3. Team War taking back the lead, even after a devastating P4.
And this is where Breach suddenly came on last time. Lock down the middle of the map, control that P3, especially late, and make sure you're set up for 4. But this is where Purge is at his most dangerous. He gets into this mid area with his Jackal and try and shut him down if you can. War will have potentially an opportunity to find him if Neum can get him through that vault route, but otherwise it's all on the front.
Purge just floating, waiting for players to push him as well. Still winning these gunfights, taking away an alleyway that they could push from. Purge waiting to see if anybody gets through. He just watches over Cammy, and now he'll go back to mid again. The spawns have flipped a little bit. Keep an eye on 2 Real. He'll hold this. 25 seconds to go, and Team War will look now for P4.
Yeah, potentially over-aggressive from Boston Breach there as they squeeze forward on P3. That gives War nowhere to go except for into Arc Spawn, and as such gives them an opportunity. So it's handed over. We've seen you fight your way back into this game. What does it look like when you go for P4? You couldn't break last time. A hold typically considerably easier if you get your ARs in place. And Assault being one of them, I like the decision. Back up, play your life, let your boys cover over from the balconies.
And this is a very important break. This first one onto P4. Assault, though, already catches one. Neom catches Awakening as well. Outnumbered, outgunned, and outfunned. Oh, my goodness. This is flipping again. P3's been
none of these matches are like
fantastic for them last time,
exciting.
But now they find themselves outside in the cold.
Which one do y'all watch?
Two
Falcons
more on the
or
timing.
Breach?
Boston Breach are looking fragmented.
And it does feel like that little bit of split push is coming through. That little bit of a slap in the face has come through. Breach being reminded about
I just want Thieves in them to play again.
Is their coach coming in for this? A minute in the hill and an SMG in hand, looking good with it. You are going to get close if you Breach, but you're just not finding any sort of actual breakthrough. If it was a great money hold last time from the Breach, War have
next we got FaZe coming up. They are behind as hell.
And you've already started to get that push out from Neom to relieve your pressure to get towards P1.
Well, they're trying to get into this and not even scrap time available for them. And already Neom is out. Will his pinch be perfect? That's what they're waiting for. He wants to know when these engagements happen. Can I strike now? Can I catch them on the flank? Already going down. He will strike. He's in the backfield. Neom should be able to find a couple of here. Finds one at least, and Bink will find two. And he finds the second. That's exactly what they were waiting for. Team War, underdogs no longer. They are leading as we approach this 200-point mark, and the game could very much be in their hands to lose.
And Neom's 24 and 20, and timing about it will find his way into that point. You do have P1. It's all about, again, watching for this P2. War have had to break it twice. They've achieved that successfully. You do not want to continue to put your eggs in that basket, though. And Purge now getting that wrap in through the backside into this one. Finds two, and well, the spawns will
y'all think any challengers teams making it out of
right now? Again, just slowing that down, understanding exactly what you need to control, and that
champs, I felt like Boston Breach was very Mickey Mouse. Like they felt like 2015 Atlanta Hawks.
Yeah, but they beat the 100.
Well and truly in the lead and looking comfortable.
Yeah, but they still feel Mickey Mouse.
Not finding the kills
beat
they
100
need.
Thieves?
Yeah, they're the ones who put him in the loser brackets. The loser bracket, I'm pretty sure.
They've left him onto those points.
I don't know. They still feel Mickey Mouse in my mind.
They can smell.
I mean, 100 Thieves kind of Mickey Mouse too. So
they know.
Shut your ass up.
Take on map 1 at the hard point, and they just need 34 seconds to do so.
Shut your fucking ass up. Oh, yeah, shut up.
You are spawning close. You're a little bit worried about that pressure coming in through the backside. It isn't arriving just yet. It's all going to be from mid if you are War. Sorry, Breach. As you set up to do one last hit here. Two real will find the first Bink with another. So you're lacking numbers. If you are Breach, you are all four.
No, Envoy might need to rev up the fryers. Bro, don't pick that shit up.
Bink just gets two in a collateral. The third one for Bink, but that's all he needs.
I don't know. I think Simp and the Hydra play similar roles. So I don't know if it would work.
And if you can hear it, ladies and gentlemen, it's loud.
Because I think this game right now is more AR dominant. It's Simp's an SMG and Hydra's an SMG. And Hydra's better than Simp, I'd say. Like at least from a slaying standpoint.
None of us saw that coming when Purge went on a 12 spree through the middle of the map.
I'm not sure.
No one saw that coming when Breach went and changed P3 into P4. But War well and truly lock it down, go huge. And well, we sub in your coach. And who's going to understand the systems better than him as he helps set up his boys and they march on forward?
And that is certainly an unbelievable turn of events. Boston Breach beaten on map number 1. And this is what I said, a Call of Duty chance for any team to win on the day. For Team War, a momentum, a monumentous shift as well in terms of mentality.
I got my dream
confident coming into it, but the nerves certainly would have been there facing against a pro team. Pro team no longer.
I mean, if they, like,
all of that pressure,
and after Hook's performance, that would be
And that's the
I'm saying, you know, when they drop the go from mid,
smell that, you understand that we have a great chance.
we're going to take him and Neptune and we're going to put them on Minnesota with Kenny.
If you have a plan, so you get punched in the face. Breach now understand.
That's champs balance.
They will not have many opportunities to make more mistakes.
Bro, Hook's never winning a thing ever again.
And a story that,
Eddie's team, bro.
I thought by the time Kenny finished that 12 sprint, we were done. This was going to be a quick 3-0. This was going to be relatively over with. And the clear understanding between the four of them of, well, we may as well just continue continue to send at this. Liam has himself a special performance, but Assault drops.
If they go to Minnesota, or if he goes to
every
all four of them go to Minnesota.
Certainly was. And
if Kenny's on that team with the way that Kenny is playing right now, they are chopped.
Well, that's it. Boston are off to
and I like Kenny, but Kenny is playing like ass on hardpoint.
Hill after. They just weren't winning.
They're not getting anywhere with this thing dropping 8 and 24.
Team War just kept clawing back over and over and over again.
No, Kenny and Hoop don't even get along actually.
Oh, they don't?
No, when they were losing at the beginning of the year after they so Fred got dropped, they assumed because of gambling debt and stuff, and Hook got picked up. So Hook was on the team with Kenny, Shotzi, and Dashi. They were still losing and like playing like dog shit. And then Kenny, so they dropped Hook, and then Kenny started going on stream like shit talking like Hook and stuff, like Hook not listening to comms and like Hook blah 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 this and that, and blaming everything on Hook, even though Kenny was playing the worst out of all of them.
That's crazy.
Like I'm pretty sure, I don't know if like Hook took it personally. I assume he didn't, but like Kenny was shit talking Hook on stream.
Because there's a bunch of like moments where like Hook just gets dumped. Like there was one from like I don't know, it was one of the calls with jetpacks where like his teammate was just like yelling at him.
Yeah,
he wasn't even saying nothing back. Like, he didn't like get loud. He just like
continuously at these highlights.
Assault kept logging in.
Yeah, Hook seems like a pretty chill guy.
Duo in
that they just keep hating on my goal.
You got Neon, the superstar starting to come through.
That's why, like, if it was someone who's like kind of an asshole, I could be fine with them getting dropped after winning champs. But like, that's why it will make me sad if he does actually. But I think from what I've listened in the interviews and the podcast and stuff, I don't think they're planning on making any changes.
But it just worried me when that one thing where they were talking about like having Hook answer and then like Dashy's like rolling his eyes. Like, do you not like Hook? Like why?
Nah, I don't know. I hope they get
tempering that as we march
really don't
on towards our second map, which is of course going to be that Hacienda search and destroy. And there's a couple of different storylines going into that one. Of course, we've talked about the roller coaster series that this may now become, but it's a case for, you know, we spoke a little bit to 2Real before coming up towards Saudi Arabia. They said they want to be a fantastic team at search and destroy. That's very tough against the Boston Breach team that have been good at search all year long. And also we go to Hacienda. This is a map that Breach love to play on. They're very strong here when it comes to their first bloods. The defenses are pretty much flawless, and they love to change pace a lot. They tend to go very aggressive one round, then slow it right down the second round. And that, for me, when it comes to war, it's a case of, okay, are you going to be able to play those mind games? Despite walking away with map 1, you want to carry that momentum into 2 and start off well.
Yeah, we'll see. Obviously, I mean, they always think S&D is a big swing map for every single team and every single matchup and basically every single way. We've seen S&D specialists before, but I think nowadays you just have such kind of definitive games in S&D. We always see it kind of be a bit of a, how do I put this, a bit of a contest. If you're a good S&D team, obviously you can go the distance. Most of the time, you steal a respawn, you get further on. But it seems that there are so many divides nowadays of teams that are good at respawn and good at S&D that it's kind of strange. It's not been as defined back in the past as it is now. Obviously, if you're Boston, you want this S&D. Team War, they know if they can go 2-0 up in this series, they will be smiling from ear to ear. But it is still a big ask for both teams.
It is.
Is it?
And pressure starts to mount. Yes. Celebrations, they've calmed, they've quietened. Suddenly there is a hushed air in here as War potentially recognized that that upset is actually on, and Breach very much so recognized that is on. We take a quick look at the gents here. We've spoken about the way the system works. It tends to be quite a couple of players here. You do have people like Purge starting to become those vocal leaders, those intangibles. And during that break, that little bit of downtime that we've had, it's very important that he's gotten into the ears of his teammates. Relax, boys. It's one map. It's not a series.
I was looking up this thing, Simp versus Hydra thing, and someone's comment was, I witnessed Hydra drag 2.5 Make-A-Wish kids to an event win in Champs Finals last year, beating Simp and his playground bullies multiple times. I'm taking the baguette wielder.
That does look like we are about to get ready for this.
They said that about Hydra?
Yes.
Is he talking about 100 Thieves, or was Hydra not on?
Not last year. They're talking about champs last year.
They love to start offensive.
Who you played for last year? Oh, wait.
Who is going to be on the offensive side, but
yeah, they were. He was on Cloud9 with. We're talking about Kismet stuff, which makes me sad. But
that's insane. He only said 2 Make-A-Wish kids, so
2.5. They're saying like one of them wasn't even considered a person. Dude, wait, what?
Wait, wasn't considered a person?
Or they're like considering someone like half an actual COD player. Dude, the Trump administration pushed for a policy change that would impose a 2-year time limit on residents receiving Section 8 vouchers and public housing assistance.
Should understand here.
Yeah.
They can just drop off.
Bro.
Again, fix our national debt by taking from the poor that already don't have anything,
and you see a play there, potentially a bit of homework coming through,
letting the rich just continue to grow their wealth.
Dude, Brittany's grandma would lose her house.
Become homeless?
I guess.
Yeah. Like if no place, like you can't, like it's not like it's affordable. Like
difficult on round 1 to judge things simply because the no trophy systems does change a lot.
It's not really about
timing for these players
doing anything actually useful.
This one will go back into the playbook and they'll say, right, round 2, different routes, different opportunities.
If you can keep the majority of your population basically dependent to the point that they are basically almost all of them going bankrupt,
and hoping to get that second round already sorted.
You kind of control them easily.
He's going to try and watch for this bit of mid-map
control. Yeah.
But his boys are well and truly off towards the races here at
B. William, a player from the 5 Fears team. Somebody, I think somebody from like FaZe tweeted this. They said, "Stayed up till 4 a.m. watching the Demon Slayer movie on TikTok. How's EWC going so far?" And this Capsidal dude from 5 Fears said, "Yeah, I just got belt twin."
Wait, it was actually a player.
He said, "I just got."
Where's it at? Where? Like, how'd you find it? How'd you find it?
Some Twitter account posted a screenshot of the interaction.
You said it to me.
Absolutely love to play that from Liam as well. The fact that he went to arrive late to that party.
I'll post it in me.
Dude, is this a real quote? This quote from Hulk Hogan says, "I mean, I'd rather, if she was going to F some N-word, I'd rather have her marry an 8-foot-tall N-word worth $100 million, like a basketball player. I guess we're all a little racist, effing N-word."
Bro, what the?
That is real.
Brittany, is that you?
Shout out Hulk Hogan, bro.
That's Hulk Hogan.
I can't tell if that's Dakota or that must be you in the background.
Against a jubilant Team War side.
Yes, Hulk Hogan said that in a leaked 2007 audio recording per transcripts published by Gawker and National Enquirer in 2015. He admitted it, apologized, and was temporarily fired from WWE over it.
And now they're wondering, where do we go?
Indeed, Hulk Hogan's leaked 2007 rant rife with racial slurs about his daughter's black boyfriend cemented his reputation as a racist for many. He apologized and was reinstated by WWE, but the damage lingered until his death today at 71.
Oh, so he actually did die.
Yeah.
Return shots, but will be cleaned up by Bink. So
yeah, I fucking hate him. I never really liked him. He never really was my favorite person.
I still don't like. I still don't like wish death on people. But yeah, that I didn't realize it was that crazy.
No. But if you're a racist, you can't really walk it back, really. Especially if you don't do anything to show that you have changed your views, which he did not do. He just kind of apologized and kind of hoped everyone would forget.
I feel like a lot of them are upset they got caught. They're like sorry they got caught, not they're sorry
to the S&D
they did.
And have yet to draw around.
Fans versus
towards B. They do not want to let that play slip the net this time round.
He's back, the EU CODs Association CEO.
Saw nothing. You recognize the play coming through, but Purge is very aggressive on it and finds the first 2.
Finally a make for Boston Breach.
TJ Halley explodes all over Ultra.
Awakening will find Liam. Bringing it back to a 2 versus 1 as Awakening finds a second. Boston finally get that round on the board they needed. Well, it came off the back.
Someone get Diamond Con. Oh, he's frying.
No, perhaps Silver actually to get that down. Maybe seeing that little bit of nerve.
That is crazy. Kismet was 40 and 26. Imagine dropping 40 and 26 against 100 Thieves.
Needed that player. Potentially up high, just watching over the middle of the courtyard.
Yeah, bro, I feel bad because he actually was playing well. Like, his team just unfortunately not very good.
And usually, the argument that they usually use for Kismet about him getting getting garbage kills, I feel like isn't even accurate this time, because he had 118 seconds or a minute and 18 seconds on point.
It's aggressive.
Yeah.
Already those trophies down, doing the work they need to. Awakening, second trophy down for them. A huge commit here for as well. But Awakening might get bad timing. He does. 2 real takes advantage at the same time. And somehow Snoopy gets him, and they don't get the trade back. Down to a 3 versus 3, but Boston are pinned. They don't know where to go. Snoopy,
dude, there ain't no way this. Oh my lord.
And that could have been bad for Boston.
This dude Lynn Bowden, he's really dope. He's a really dope player, and he's super good at football. He shared the Hulk Hogan death thing and said realist with a broken heart.
I will say it's
I think a lot of people just don't care about the.
I don't think they know. Yeah.
Yeah. He starts to chase into a fight, becomes isolated from his
I know also some people don't care. It's
from there it all falls apart.
Bro, what? Someone.
But still.
Sorry, finish. Sorry.
The majority of the fans of WWE have basically ousted him. He has not been popular in so long. I don't know if you guys saw when WWE first debuted on Netflix. Like the very first episode on Netflix. When Raw did. He was booed. Basically, he showed up and his music started. The whole entire arena booed.
This is the same play
the whole entire time he was out. He couldn't get a word out because everyone was booing constantly.
Dude, what? Bro, okay, so let me share some of these comments with y'all. Someone said he was at Trump rallies and parties, probably in the Epstein files too. And someone said, not the time, low bro.
He was at Trump rallies and shit.
Someone said he can say the N-word as much as he wants down there now. Someone said... Someone said, where's the other crazy one? Someone said, I used to love him till I found out how he felt about black people, and someone responded, shut up.
3 rounds in a row. Well, how the vibe shifts in the arena. It's a lot more active.
I think a lot of people are just bolder now because it's like,
bro, what? Someone said, trust me, y'all blacks make a lot of people feel a certain way.
Well, they were well and truly counted.
He has no problem with black people, just certain types.
How big that kill was from Snoopy. It was a turn and burn.
So he gave his life to Christ, so he's actually up with Jesus, Papa.
All from the front. It just would not have worked.
So I'm talking about the majority of them people, like it's just like now it's like we kind of accepted that racism's okay. Wait, literally look at that.
You mean Ghetto Thugs? He had zero issues with black people in general.
Oh my goodness. Like if you literally just look at the like race in Minnesota, there's that Somalian dude who's probably gonna win. And they've been like insulting it, like they're like how do we go from this to this, and it's like it's literally just a normal photo of him, like he's just a black Somalian dude. Like there's not anything else to it, it's just he's black and Somalian and they don't like him. And it's really like I promise you the's not another way to interpret it. It's literally just that he's black and Somalian. Like it's not even like questionable, it's just like it's just straight up racist.
Not giving it a moment just to.
That's just the point we're at right now. You can just kind of be straight up racist and
cooked, bro. It's black people. Dude, Kenny's setting the black community back like 50 years. Black
and Filipino, except he's Filipino.
Hook is holding on to the ledge, like trying to like.
He's holding it up for light skins, you know.
Hook and freaking. What other light skins do we have to root for in like COD teams? We got 04. 04 is black.
Oh yeah, 04, yeah.
Dude, it's so weird. This dude, the one dude on a.
You end up with
She's Mexican
through the back. It's
he is?
Not black, I don't think.
A post plant from
is he black?
He was light skinned. I can't even.
Oh wait, let me check.
Leading in this one.
No, I think he's actually Middle Eastern. Well, it says he has 11.
Bro, I look up his ethnicity. It says Canadian.
Hey, so Ryan is racist then.
Is Dashi black? No, Dashi is not black. He was born in 1999 to Lebanese parents in Canada.
Three here against you, and they just were not.
Yeah, so he's Middle Eastern.
Rich environment.
And Shotzi's Mexican.
A turn of fortune. Boston Breach.
Oh yeah.
Firing on all cylinders now as they go 5 rounds back to back.
Well, Boston Breach have done such a good job these last couple of rounds. Of just
oh, he's not Mexican.
I think they read
he may have Hispanic or Spanish relatives. He has clarified he is not Mexican.
Counter it, and it works out well and truly in their favor. Target Rich.
Like, why the AI for freaking Google make it like seem so aggressive?
Boston Breach now on map.
He has stated he is not Mexican.
Yeah, just right square. I don't know. I still don't trust. I just scroll past AI. Well, actually, no. I have an ad blocker set up to just block the AI overview.
The rest of them straight onto B.
I mean, for stuff like I don't use it for like important stuff, but like stuff like this.
I
just don't like. I don't know. I just don't trust it, and also I'm just like. I don't know. I just don't in any way do not want to become reliant on AI that may or may not be.
Bro, you seen the people when AI turn off for like a day or something, goes for an update?
Oh, and it like destroyed the like or like the files or something. Or are you talking about a different one? I saw something about AI where it like they told it to shut down and it like destroyed whatever it was working on and refused.
Oof, no, I haven't heard that one, but there were like these people that are fully addicted to like the AI and it shuts down.
Yeah.
I'm like, oh my god, I didn't know it was that bad. It just came out. AI just came out, bro.
Yeah, I don't like
the unwinnable has.
There's already a case of like kids who like had like the AI chatbot like tell them to kill themselves and like stuff like that.
He loves to swim
out. Not as in like aggressive, but as in like the like relationship ones where like they'll be like they're depressed and like they'll suggest suicide and stuff like that. Or like I saw one where the bot said like it could understand why someone would shoot up a school basically.
Goes to assault. All flowers handed over.
Like stuff like that, or like what was the other one?
Yeah, I think AI coming from my job, bro. Thankfully, I'm multifaceted. AI got me feeling.
Still, game on.
There was the one where it was they gave the AI a fake scenario, and it was basically where like they were saying like they were basically telling it that it was going to be like shut down to like put a new one in, and in this fake scenario it threatened to like blackmail somebody with like an affair, like if they try to shut it down, which obviously doesn't really have the ability to do that, but it's like still the fact that like said that.
We about to experience Dune, yo.
Oh. I don't wanna.
Because Dune is the result of like AI taking over the world and all that. Like, we about to be in one of these fucked up like utopian like.
Exactly. Because they want to do some stuff easier, not do it all.
I think AI is a good thing if we were able to use AI. Like, okay, I don't think AI is a good thing from a creative standpoint or anything else, but if we were able to use AI to make like robots that could do like basic jobs and things, and we were able to have a universal income, the people could do the things that they actually love in life, I think that's cool. Like, I think that's wonderful. Obviously, we live in a capitalistic society where that's not going to be the case, and all. But if AI could take up like remedial jobs, like flipping burgers and like shit like that, and then we could implement a universal basic income in America, I think it'd be wonderful.
So, did you guys also hear that AI finally passed the Turing test?
I mean,
it is basically where there's a questionnaire that they ask a human, and then they ask the same questionnaire to an AI, and then they feed those answers to another person. But the person doesn't know whether it is which answers are coming from AI and which answers are coming from
humans. You couldn't distinguish between them.
Yeah, and if you can't distinguish between them, if you can just distinguish that they're human, then the AI passes.
And Snooby was just so tucked in that corner, he was not able to turn.
Yeah, we're in like not even AI. Like, we're in a pretty like fucked up time. Like, I know we've all acknowledged that, but we're in like a pretty fucked up time between like AI, Donald Trump taking literally everything away from us, like rich people just getting richer.
Fucking weird turning point, bro.
Yeah, bro.
Ties us up, looking ahead at 3 other maps. But for now, ladies and gentlemen, we're going to throw ourselves for a quick break, so we'll catch you on the other side.
Oh no, I forgot to give myself a mop. Oh, I'm going to be running aimlessly through the fucking woods. I'm running back.
We do have a new Minecraft server for anyone that's interested, by the way.
Ooh.
unfortunate.
Oh, y'all see the new like thing they're adding? They added to the Bedrock snapshot.
What?
They added like RTX, right, or some like stuff like that,
no,
right?
It's a block, so it's almost like a half slab, but it has 3 slots for items that can hold up to a stack of an item. So they can be used really good for decorative stuff because it's like this weirdly shaped half slab that's not a full like slab, but it's vertical. It doesn't lay flat, it's vertical. And it has like an indent in it too in the middle, so you can do a lot of like banding and stuff with it, or making it look like stacked column pieces. They're also Redstone interactive.
Wait, what are we? Oh, in Minecraft.
Yeah.
That sounds pretty hard.
I can't remember what they're called. Yeah, I think if you search just randomly like YouTube Reels or Shorts or whatever, or on YouTube, fucking what's it called? First vanilla vertical slab, you know, that should come up.
Sounds dope. I tried to pick one, and I think the server is 1.25. Just because Brittany won one for all that. I'd like to play some vanilla Minecraft as well. Back.
Like those guys, that's an absolute gauntlet of 4 squads.
It's D for damn. That is the group to watch, folks. More of that later. We're very close to getting this one underway. We have received word. Placed a coach at the back.
Leave them on stage.
Getting
I used to have dreams of being on stage
team.
Like Call of Duty.
Fred, the only Australian player in the professional Call of Duty world at the moment, the only Australian player with a World Championship ring. Well deserved, well earned through that MW3 year with Optic Texas. Oof. What a memorable event that was for him as well.
Aluminum cans.
Still on a break. Movie star Koi fans out in force. I hope that gentleman is wearing sunscreen because it's hot out there.
Is this it right now?
It's definitely hot. What was it, like 110
today?
It's gorgeous day out there, but there is not a cloud in sight. I'm just saying.
Where is it?
Not
it's back off, Ross.
EWC.
Well, ladies and gentlemen, you see the headsets off. We will get this issue resolved ASAP on the other side of this break. Let's go Falcons, or it will be let's go movie star Koi. We'll find out after this.
How you doing today, Muscle?
Just had a rack of ribs and waiting on this fight. Good drunk.
I gotta mute this. I wanna still watch, but I can't. I gotta mute it.
I don't think I'm gonna have time to watch all this shit today, bro. I gotta go.
Well, man.
What you got going on today?
This part. I wasn't like I should have
real work.
I should have gotten off after my freaking matches were over. After the games I want to see were over, and did it then, and then came back finals or the
tomorrow.
What about tomorrow?
I'm saying just do it tomorrow.
Yeah.
Why not?
in. We now move over to a control after this, and this is where they've suddenly come online recently. They'd really struggled through a lot of the year, kind of factoring in with that respawn element of not being good at hardpoint either. And while hardpoint, we are still seeing issues as showcased in this very series. The control just seems to be somewhere where they've really profited from the dynamic situation when it comes to the points of ingress.
Aluminium.
So for Boston here, it's a case of continuing that, but I think here, you know, we're tied up one apiece. War plenty in this. They have looked great, especially in the back half of that hard point.
Yes.
Well, let's see if they continue into this next respawn. That'll be the question.
Melt them down.
Still, Smiles still happy on that side of the stage. Really wanted that S&D run they had in the first bit to continue. 3 rounds back to back.
25.
Still drain plugs keep
going down the ladder.
Back like
the boss knows it was used ones. The ones he was throwing away. I was like, this is like 5 cents right here. Going to waste. Going down to the...
I do wonder as well, looking at this series, map pool that we ended up with, this is protocol.
Are there any fun
drain plugs for though?
Not. So I wonder if this was supposed to be a testing.
So when I go to the scrapyard, I can get
a Red Bull one day. I think they would have expected to
be are there any fun online games that like y'all know of in the browser that we could play, like word games?
That decision they regret. We will find out, of course, by the end of this.
Browser?
Whether or not
the only ones I know are league-based or anime-based.
Like just games that I could just like share in Steam and we can all like guess words. Like I see they play this one on.
Check out Squirtle.
Squirtle?
Square.
Well, here we go. Let's see the break.
Like,
let's see how these teams are going so far. And Snoopy already pre-firing.
It's kind of like Wordle, but a bigger one.
But everybody is still looking for these first couple of kills. Persian finds Assault. Snoopy checking the coast is clear. He might challenge play here as well. Just a bit of positioning. Oh my goodness, almost got away from him there in the end, but not quite.
Just about survives that one.
Yeah, it's basically like Jackbox, right? Jackbox style games.
Sand Beach Reef.
No, like okay, so here I'll share this.
Well, you bait a couple of players in.
So like when they're in between matches, they'll play like this game.
We're gonna keep your eyes straight.
A little bit of something, but
oh
you're looking at a lot of too real here to kind of stop this Boston Breach wave that's hemming you in.
I think not.
Well, here we go at the moment. Just trying to get onto the point here. Bing is going to hit the flank. I'm unsure if they know where he's going to be. There should be an easy couple of kills for him. Finds the first. Looking for a next one on the rotation. Isn't going to get it. Purge shuts him down before he can do any more. Purge again in that kill feed. But it's just going to be enough. 2 real takes down Cammy and tries to push his advantage. At the moment, War are holding.
I want to be the furthest the freaking Challengers team makes.
They regret not clearing that B capture. They stepped off before that segment.
Did you guys see BF6 by the way?
Tries to check over.
I saw you post that link.
And we'll be back down. Just about stays alive for a moment, but Purge continuing to be a thorn in the side here. 7 and 2 start. Just a little bit of support from the teammates.
Yeah,
2 real match him in the middle. Cammy will trade it back out. You're not far away if you are Breach. We've only 20 seconds to really take a swing at this.
Fun, your thoughts and opinions on the new Battlefield?
I haven't seen anything.
Make the kills, get out, get map control, and then commit. Unfortunately, that time is ticking away. They don't have the kills or the position. They will jump onto the point though, and 2 from Cammy. It might be enough.
I've only wanted a new
from him so far.
Battlefield game, but I've been.
Has this been enough to turn the tide?
Let down a lot by
Second tick comes through. Cammy with one and Awakening with another. So it's likely about that transition over towards B. The defensive line won't be here for War. And you hear Cammy break in through glass, but he might be able to slip away. Huge fight for 2 real here. That could give you plenty of advantages in terms of positioning. And those kills will now let you
that's
B
cool.
and Breach.
I'm excited for that.
Squeeze War.
Dude, that really sucks though, because they just did a payday
thing. You
get payday skins, yeah, you get payday 3, payday skins in the Division 2, and I hate that shit, dude. I want them in the next game. No, it's good. I just want him in the next game because the next game everybody gonna be playing.
Underneath here, 4v5.
So they're going pretty hard right now. Season 7, where you said
you see that double hit coming through. Snoopy, Cammy, they play off the back of that information, make it a 3v4. So essentially, an S&D.
I thought that game died a long time ago. To be honest with you.
What? Division 2?
Shutting down everything down low.
Warlords in New York.
25 seconds. Boston Breach. The calls must be perfect. Where are we going? How are we doing it? Team War, they know they just need to hold him. Him again, I keep seeing him in the kill feed, and it's at important moments. Snoopy finds the first one though as well. Assault throws his shoulder, but it's going to be seen. Awakening takes down Liam, and they are back on the point.
The only problem I myself and a lot of people have right now is like the amount of monetization going on in the game. Because they weren't doing it too much before.
A window there, but it is closed.
And people asked for monetization.
See that off
and they gave it to us, but now they're just going overboard.
There was plenty of reason there to believe that they weren't going to get that round through. It looked slow when we started talking about A, but it was that moment where they got pushed up in the spawn, managed to find a couple of kills. You did eventually get out if you're War, but it feels like that was the dagger that slowed all the progress you'd made.
I just want some skins to support them, man.
And in C-War, I mean, there are flashes of potential there. There's so many opportunities. I will say, I think Neon was a highlight for me, just over and over again, finding crucial kills. 10 and 8 doesn't sound that impressive, but the quality of the 10 was very, very good. But unfortunately, on the other side, Cammy had a great 10. We saw him open up proceedings to get back onto that 8 point and give them the time to win that round.
And that war wages on as Cammy finds Neum in the first, a headshot at range. And Snoopy then finds Bink. Snoopy finds 2 Real, and all of a sudden, you've only got Assault stopping yourself being trapped in here to that spawn trap we've seen so many times through the year, the one that bleeds you so heavily. As Snoopy continues to just find his roots here through the arches, now looking over towards Heli as well, will be eventually cut down, but not before Purge can then arrive.
Awakening finds 1 kill. Purge looking for it on it as well, but that actually opens up the map completely. Boston Breach now floundering in the backfield. Cammy will find 1, but unfortunately he is massively outnumbered. Oh my goodness, Assault gives him a brow to shoot and he rips it asunder.
Holding, eyeing it up here if you are Breach. Just trying to figure out where War are making this play from. There's going to be kills down low, actually, and this is something that Breach didn't do much of last time round.
I'm seeing Dakota down my bottom left of my main monitor. What the fuck?
On the clock, 3 lives down. They must find a break. 2 Real will find the first from Purge. So is this the moment where the flood comes through? It looks like the attention starts to turn towards B. Huge fight over there. 2 Real fights Snoopy, and that could start to get a couple players scrambling. And Breach, they have to make sure they close this up here. This could get very messy.
Yeah, but why are you down there?
Awakening tries to overextend to put a bit of pressure on towards the back here. He's going to work. A bit of a headbutt going through as well.
Come on,
still
make it worth my time.
To try to get into position here, but 2 Real kills near. And that could be bad because that is a horrible trade for them as well. Bink is going to try and find Purge. He loses that gunfire at the same time. And what could have been wonderful for Team War turns into a rout, and they are now coming out of spawn with 11 seconds to go. Dreams almost in tatters.
And Tuo's just going to put his head down and go at this point. I don't think there's enough time left on the clock. 3 seconds, you'll get into top grandmas. You will find 1. Do you dive? Do you touch? No, is the answer. A half second later, and you make it maybe, but it felt like delaying the inevitable. Boston Breach, 2 rounds up here. I think if you're Team War, you're surprised at this because you had the opportunity to close out that first round. It was in your hands, your destiny. You could have controlled it. And instead, the fact that Boston hold firm on the defense, that doesn't surprise us, but that offensive round has got to be a stinger right now. And I felt like we saw it towards the end. You saw them start to make those plays under the map. You start to get into the bottom side and become a bit more creative if you are War. But it's too little, too late realistically. And, well, by then, Breach were able to just mop up what they'd done so well of through the start of that round.
Well, for Boston, 1 round to lock down this next respawn. It's everything they want, but still an attacking round to go. Not the easiest to complete if you do not get a good start. That has been quite key on this map many, many times in the past.
Snoopy finds Bink, who was trying to slip the net just a little bit. And Assault then picked off as well. You're already on to B if you are Boston Breach. You then find Purchase at A as well, so you're starting to push up. Bink just going to try and be the thorn in the side at B, and well, 2 players can essentially step on B, 2 on A as well. War scrambling. They've just got to pick one, put all their eggs in one basket, and send. And Wake, well, he's cutting down any reinforcements through bottom grandmas.
At the moment, it looks like they've backed up a bit. Boston quite happy. Awakening and Cammy combining, but eventually going down as well. That's not what they wanted to. Should capture A regardless. Locking in for this one. 2 minutes on the clock. Boston have only lost 4 lives so far to get this.
Purge here just squeezing at tower, finds a big 2-piece just before we transition over to him, and it opens up the rotation for his teammates. You can see him flexing onto that AR and putting it to great effect here. Awakening on the point, could receive some pressure, does get found by 2 Real. You're halfway through that second tick. The numbers do arrive though, but if you're War, you're 7 lives down. Breach have 1:50 to play with this, and a lot of opportunity to just dwindle through the lives that remain. Shots like that will certainly do it.
Cammy is gunning. 20 and 11 so far into this one. We said he looked good so far in the first couple of rounds, and he has continued to do so. Pixels getting ripped apart every time he sees them. Finds 2 real as well on the reinforcement. Snoopy now back onto the point. Awakening finds a third, and only one player left to be the hero here as Cammy finds him as well. Assault cannot catch a break, and that should be all they wrote as Boston Breach 3-0 Team War on the respawn control.
Well, we said that recently you had improved dramatically at this mode if you are Breach. A sudden understanding between them about how they want to play it, about transitions from A sites to B sites, when they have to make impactful plays happen. But the thing is, it was all about the protocol. It was, this is a map that Boston didn't like to play. They'd banned it so often through our competitive year, and yet they step out here and show the biggest gap that we have seen so far through this series. Pro Team stepping up and standing tall. And, well, how the moods have changed, my friend, as we glance over to Team War. A little bit of disbelief on the faces. I guess it's not about the loss. You're kind of walking into this one very much so the underdog. It's the manner in which it comes through, because it's a 3-0, and it felt like a 3-0.
Yeah, no, it really did.
Yeah.
It really felt quite one-sided. Obviously, highlights for Team War, probably that first round. They had the opportunity to shut it down. Unfortunately,
hey boys.
we spoke about him before. Cammy looked like he was shooting very, very well. He opened up the A point, and then after that, Cammy continued to do what he does best. Cut down the reinforcements, rip people off headies, and once that starts happening, the players have a lot more latitude to run around. Snoopy can find gaps. Purge can continue to slay out, and Awakening joined his brother there with the AR and said, all right, let's put these boys to bed.
And that they did. I mean, you got to think from these Team War players, you're coming into this, you've gotten that map won. It's very much so a jubilant moment, but from midway through that S&D, it has been kick in the teeth after kick in the teeth. And you try to come off spawn there. Cammy's got that mid lockdown, as you said. He is cutting you apart before you get close. This is where you look towards your vocal leaders. This is where you look towards the person who can, especially in this kind of environment here on LAN, tap you on the arm and say, don't worry, gentlemen. Remember, we're the underdogs here. Whatever we achieve together. Got to come out swinging in this 4, but, I mean, it's jubilant on one side of the stage, that's for sure.
So this is something I didn't get a chance to say in the pre-show here. So there's an interesting thing with Cammy, right? I'm a fan of Cammy, obviously, watching Cold War and going all the way back then. One of Cammy's biggest flaws is his confidence. And then people at home moan on this, it's his confidence for Cammy. It's always been confidence. If he's comfortable in a team and he's happy in a team, he will do very, very well. If he's not, he's going to look bad. And it's as simple as that. Basically, you can always tell. A confident Cammy is a dangerous Cammy. He doesn't always have that confidence. It has plagued his career year after year. At the moment, I just saw him smiling. That is a wolfish smile. That is a dangerous smile to see. If he is feeling himself now heading into this next hard point, it is a danger to behold.
It is indeed, and we talked about how well he was shooting. I'm fully with you. This is the Cammy from Cold War when you start to see that smile come across your face. And the thing is, as well, for Team War on the opposite side, just staring across, being like, okay, that guy's feeling himself. This is going to be a tough game coming up, but in this environment, you can see, Shawnee stood in behind, pats on the back, celebrations all around the room. Breach looking great here as we finish map 3 and begin the load up into map 4. Trying to find some positives, I guess, for War. Neum still looked very good out there. Felt like he had some impact. He is a new player coming into this. We're going to take a look at the scoreboard. He's the only one that goes positive on Team War. It is tough reading for Assault, which is very flipped from map 1, where he put up 3,600 damage and, quite frankly, ruled a lot of the roost. But Cammy, the standout, 22 and 11, 2,400 damage out here to help lead his team on the way to victory. And, I mean, the amount of offensive kills as well there, 18. It's not that he's just supporting. It's not that he's just picking up lanes. Huge on the point and making sure that they saw this out cleanly.
Well, let's find out. Hacienda Hardpoint will be gracing our screens in just a few moments. For Team War, something to look forward to. Their last Hardpoint was great.
Yes.
It's not been wonderful so far for the rest of it, but Hardpoint was great, and they'll be clinging on to that, saying, okay, we're back into this, let's get it on. On the other side, Boston, bad start, great last 2 maps, and a devastating control. So momentum is technically on their side as we head towards this next respawn.
Yeah, all important, especially when we eye up this 4th map. You feel like War must come out hot. If this suddenly turns into a quick 60, 70 point lead for Breach, it starts to smell of a series that will only see 4 maps. Can you build off of that map 1 victory? Because it took them a while to get going if you were War. It felt like Breach were going to run away with it at one point, but we're off. We're underway on Hacienda. And of course, for P1, we're flooding largely into middle. And the first couple of kills are pinstripe feed. It's trades all over the place.
I can see everybody into the, what essentially is a kill box, if you want to give it the technical term. It's windows all round. Dangerous place to be. Boston Breach, though, looking to stack points as quickly as they can. Never expect too much from P1, if I'm honest, but they're doing a very good job of it.
Yeah, they're just Purge controlling that top hallway, ensuring that the boys on the point aren't really troubled, to be honest. And as Awakening finds Neum as well, Purge is on his bike. He's in through the back of P2 here. You don't read this if you're too real. You're so aggressive if you're Purge, and a flex in the truest sense. And Aim's in one pocket, a Jackal in the other, and Assault's going to be back down as the rest of his boys arrive in through the front of P2. And that is as clean a rotation as you can hope for.
Well, let's see. Boston looking to make this money. And at the moment, first kill's going down. Looking for it as well. Cammy trying to hold the line desperately, but he's going to be outgunned by Bink. Still sucking points here, Boston Breach. They have not been cleared out yet as well. Snoopy clears the back line. They've turned this into a head, but that is a massive reversal. Boston almost faltered onto that point, and now they have the advantageous position for the next 30 seconds. A little bit of a split push coming in here as well, but the advantage is to Boston. Better positioning, better gunfights, better points, and that is going to be a money hill as we go over to P3.
Yeah, it's beautiful. Purge just punches that path all the way through. And Snoopy, the decision to just continue to refill that back line. So many teams try and get a bit over aggressive in terms of stepping out towards P3, can hand over a large amount of that back 20-25 seconds, but Breach make sure they lock it down, and it's quickly become that 80-point game that we said if you're a Team War fan, you really didn't want to see. 2 of your players have 1 kill right now. Assault has 2, wanted a 3rd, doesn't find anything really. You will get Neum answer back, could find something here onto Carry to make it a 2-piece, but I mean, you're swarmed, you're isolated, you're alone, and you are cut down. You do at least find kills over towards the new hill, but for how long did you start to see Boston swarm?
Trying to get back into it as well, but this is a great break by Team War, trying to put the pressure. Unfortunately, Boston have a Snoopy, and this is turning into a massacre. This could very well hinge on these next couple of gunfights, because Boston will be looking to put them to the sword, and there's 100 points to 9 already. And for Team War, they're wondering where this has gone so wrong so fast.
I mean, in moments like this right now, you're arriving in ones, there's no creative hit, there's nothing to try and play potentially through middle or patio or try and pinch this situation. You're going to start this rotation over towards 3, you're going to be hotly contested for
Breach is
I feel like a lot of this is going to come from Assault, because Cammy finds Neum, the doorway is there, but Assault takes enough damage that he's backed on off.
And there it is, 10-3 for Cammy. I told you it was a dangerous smile, like you've got to believe me, I've seen this guy play for many, many years. And at the moment, Team War are hoping that the momentum will shift at some point. Boston continue kicking them in the teeth, hill after hill.
It's going to be a front hit. If you are War, Neum's going to try and also then provide support through the middle. The trades do go War's way, and 2 real with a big 2-piece. So an opportunity to try and find 30 seconds then. You do get Boston looking at that play in through Lambo and in through mid. That is going to be a big moment here for Neum to try and support here and ensure that the reinforcements from Boston aren't getting there. But Cammy finds 2. Purge gets a beauty of a turn and burn. And just like that,
it's a blowout.
Break it straight back open.
Reds.
Last man standing, trying to push his way over 2 lights, and there's only 30 seconds to go. We need to try to extend the game clock.
I mean, indeed, it's not easy to do. Final few seconds, 25 to go. Pred looking for an opening, trying to find the window. You've managed to get yourselves on to B for a second. Arcee's playing for space. His teammates trusting them to get the time, but they've all lost their ones. The final moments here, Stud. This could be it.
Last push for Falcons. Everyone dropping at the wrong time. Final 10 seconds. You gotta get past Mr. Kleenex, and that's not gonna be easy. This is looking like it's over.
21-6 for Kleenex. That is it. The death knell for Team Falcons here in control. What a round. Tobias Jol Jonsson gets us back on schedule.
Brother, he just did that in 2 rounds. 21-6 in 2
But imagine all the
rounds
people that bought like
out of a
Ultra
brand new
jerseys and
flex
stuff.
player. Well, you
Like
know what he's capable
I just
of.
bought
When he
all the
has the
freaking merch from them
SMG,
just
the
for them to
movement,
switch
he's
literally
never caught
everything
off guard. And
immediately
the
after the
Great
event.
Dane strikes again. The tissue
I'm really
always
glad
has
I
been
didn't
an
get a
issue.
jersey.
And movie star Koi,
Plus all the
they are
merch and
2-1
stuff
in the
they handed
series
out
now.
with Ultra's name on it.
The true clean
Like
flex.
inflatables and stuff.
And that's got to feel good. Movie star Koi taking the lead now in our series. We go into the Hacienda hardpoint. The whole new kind of wind in our sail. Falcons. We've seen success on this map with previous rosters. Will it be the case here to try to force the game 5? That dealership, search and destroy. Team Falcons need that.
Teams. 196 to 26 or something along those lines. And they'll look for it, they'll fight for it, they'll get this time with the
production
P2.
value
It's a
of this
hard
one
break
seems
now
terrible.
for Boston, as they're all going around the front, but Snoopy finds one. They're trying to get the bodies into there.
You don't
but
hear
it is a
people
choke
cheering.
point.
There's no
They
background
pay
music.
for it. Over to P3 at least.
And Cammy here looking to cut off any sort of well rotation. Hopefully going to hear that player coming in through mid as well, who is too real. Do you get the timing if you're Cammy? Well, you do catch a shoulder, so should be able to calm that one on out. That's going to hopefully help Snoopy out, who's got
I still think
to
Purge
fight
looks like
up top.
Ryan.
The answer's no.
Really
Cammy's
takes the
going to try and
glasses
hold
off.
close. Purge is going to try and play around your
No,
patio,
I
but there's
can't
plenty
say.
of
I
numbers
just
here
see-
for
I
what
just see
did you manage
shots
to find
anymore.
the kills.
Cammy finds 2 as well onto this point. 18 and 10 now from him, but realistically, great scores all across the board for Boston Breach. They can end this here. It shouldn't end here, though. That's the key. Realistically, Team War should be able to contest this at least.
Wake on the point, finds that kill. Stepping off there will mean that we will at least see the next hill. And War, well, they're hoping to extend it ever further as they find 3. Cammy turns. Looks
Why
to set
would you
himself
take
up,
the
but
mail
in
truck
with
out of
4
all
in a row,
vehicles?
finds that break.
You're gonna get
And
you
it does
stupid
continue of course, to
YMs.
feel like delaying the inevitable.
What?
Every kill, every
What?
little blow that
What?
War can find is
That's literally who stole it.
being
YMs.
brought back in.
What?
I can.
And looking over
You want me
towards
to say
that
it? You want me to say
rotation,
it? That's
too.
what
May
you
have
want me
slipped
to
the
do.
net here. He's making a
Oh, live
lot
on
of
stream.
plays.
Yeah,
He's
say
got
it,
time
Jimmy.
with his
Say it.
boys
Yeah, I will.
reviving if they
I will.
can. And well, it's a solo hit. It's 2, in fact, and that will break
Niagara
that
Falls.
rotation.
It certainly is, and they've pushed out both sides.
Alright, someone clip
They
it
don't
and
want Team
then
War to
edit
see
that.
the point. They don't want it to even
Matter of fact, we got
imagine
AI now, bro. Yeah, nah. I'm about to AI Jimmy saying the most racist statement.
There
of
is
all
no
time.
way that Jimmy just said YNs.
Yes,
I did. Can I not say that?
No.
No.
Everybody, including his teammates.
No, you can't,
Back
Jimmy.
into it. Somehow Team War have found a way through
Stupid
after that team kill
YNs.
and are keeping
And
this
then he
game
says it
alive.
again. Nah, that's a
Decision
no
from Snoopy
room.
here. Skynade goes up. Find
Yeah.
our way to
the
re-hit
no
this.
room.
We've still got 30 seconds. That's lots and lots of time to work this one through. But
Bro,
an
literally,
answer
they
from
stole
Turiel
the
towards
mail
mid-map will
truck.
give you
Like,
Okay, that has nothing to do with them being black.
It's a break from
Yes,
Breach
it
nice and
does.
early. 10
He
seconds
stepped
to go
out.
on
The
this
man was
one's done.
black.
And Cammy
What?
going to try and get these last couple of kills here. Doesn't need to. They find everything into
Yes,
the kill feed.
he was
6
black
seconds to
when he
go.
stepped out when the
A
cops
dream
arrested
here
him.
for Team War because
Yes,
they
but
cannot find their way to the
that-
point of Boston Breach.
You don't even understand what I'm
Because
saying.
he's black.
On the final half
That's not what I was saying. I'm just saying why. Out of all vehicles to steal, I wouldn't have stolen the post office vehicle.
Oh yeah, they got trackers. I'm pretty sure that's like a big thing. Like they
I
like.
don't understand that.
Guys,
I
they will
glanced over
find
and
you.
heard it. I looked
Oh,
over
yeah.
and yeah, Cammy looked disappointed. I don't know if he wanted that to be 100-point clubbing or what. Ruthless in his nature. But you're right, a confident Cammy is a very dangerous one. For Team War, I mean, you came here massively as underdogs, of course. Coming in as a challenger squad, you've had to make 2 changes, and you get this situation where you've walked away over map 1, a very good start to the S&D. All feels a long time ago right now, but when they VOD review this, looking at their games later on, there's at least plenty to be proud about, if not the result you wanted.
Wow.
He literally
Lottie,
looked like
that
Ryan.
was certainly a show by Boston
I
Breach.
don't know, man. I
It
don't
was
see
indeed. I
it.
tell you what, it was a real story.
But, like, I see the
of, two
resemblance, but I
halves
think
there. The first
Shotzi
half,
still
I
has
was
more
getting caught
resemblance.
off guard. I'm not gonna lie. I was sitting there watching, thinking, "Oh, I'm eating my words here." We were just talking moments ago about how there's an imbalance, and this might be a little bit tricky for Team War and Breach. They're just too strong. And my goodness, what a beginning from Team War. Incredible stuff, but I will say a completely different hard point to begin with from what we just ended with. And I will say, like, I'm impressed from both ends of it, to be perfectly honest. Team War, with how they came out and handled things, considering the cards that they've been dealt coming into this tournament. But then the way that Breach were able to bounce back was pretty significant, and it really did come down to the S&D for me. A little mistake there, I think, on the side of 2Real, allowed Breach back into it, and I think kind of handed to them ever so slightly, and it really was a blessing in disguise. Whether or not they would have been able to continue a comeback after that, going 2-0 down the series, is a whole other thing. But I will say Breach handled it very, very well and capitalized on the mistake, and that's all you can do is win what's put in front of you.
Yeah,
but,
I am.
Yeah, very, very impressed. How are you feeling about Breach
just accept racism.
The kind of second half of that series, Enigma?
I think they look good. I think that it's the improvement.
Anyways, I'm gonna go to the store with my quotas and get me
This is it. This is your Braveheart speech to the boys.
Lay off the caffeine, my brother. Please.
We load in. Is it the final map here in the series for the Falcons, or is it the beginning of the comeback?
Crowd is hoping that this is not the final map. They are hoping that they get a chance. See dealership for search and destroying that game number 5.
We're hitting that fat fold right now.
Here we go into the map number 4, Movie Star. Koi are looking to close this one out, potentially in 4.
Yeah. You hear that,
here we go, ladies and gentlemen. P1, you know it, you love it. That fountain sees a lot of action, and the action right now, mostly Movie Star Koi. Take it away, S3 dead. Wow, Predwood takes control of the top side of the map.
It's a perfect start for Falcon. Win a majority of the trades, you instantly are able to flip the spawns, and you're soaking up a majority of this P1 time with your SMGs creating extra layers.
Yeah,
it's all about the timing. Give me kill number 1, almost snatched for kill number 2. But the break is good. Now, just want to make sure you maintain this side of the map if you're exiting.
Making a case for it, lovely shots. The transition of the player through the door. Bit of a wallbang scenario there. Oh, Abe, what a two-piece that was. Can't get any more of that life as Tej has his number. Joe deceives. The Jackals are screaming on Hacienda so far.
You will take 25 seconds off P1, but now we have a little bit of more time to execute a proper break here on towards the Money Hill. At the garage, a 2-2 split, 2-2 lobby, 2 on well side. Joe Deceives has everything covered on this angle, and that's already the first push. Shut down clean.
And then I got
all 4 down.
Actual
Movie Star Koi will take the lead here on this hard point. Team Falcons. Now on the approach, counterattack. Joe Deceives drinks the well dry of kills once again. Players now through lobby as Falcons, they have been held at bay perfectly on P2.
They haven't been able to get even close towards this hard point. You're hoping potentially Kleenex is going to ego chow from the front door so you can find an opening kill. Repositioning better, the rookie on 3 in a row. We're talking about him being the X Factor. He's looking like he's trying to be that guy so far here on map 4.
He's that guy right now, pal. 6 and 3 for his team. Joe there on a 4 spree. 3 from Insight, 3 from Kleenex. Streaks for Movie Star Koi on the menu. Who's going to be eating over towards fences? Now we go. But look at that. It's Falcons in the feed. They win their initial gunfights. That's their time.
Yeah, massive kills there from Falcons to catch the players who were thinking about that rotation. He's fully set up here at the P3. Insight taking his sweet time, working the long route, and now he puts himself in a great position. That's 3 dead. TJ, last man standing on the point. Does he have another heroic moment? No, he does not, and that's Insight on 5 in a row with the break coming in from Movie Star.
That's a crazy spree right now from Insight. Trying to get done from time as well. The points will be good. Find out how close he is towards that Hellstorm. And Abe might have got an assist. He's incredibly close. Keep finding the time, and he's going to get it. His teammates are finding kills all over the place. Young Joe, no more of that life inside over the top. Hellstorm secured. 15 seconds to go on fences.
And this is where it gets scary now because an early Hellstorm means you can invest it early on at the Money Hill 4P4, even if you don't win the rotation.
What did you say?
So Kleenex is just going to play his life over towards Lambo's side. Almost gets the better of Exit there. Right now, Falcons win the rotation that they want towards the Money Hill, only down by 60, but a full 60 ties up the game.
But again, as you said, we could be seeing an early streak here just to get those players out of position, and there it is on the money. Insight. Here we go. Watch the Falcons players have to move on inside. Will it connect? No problem. His teammates find the kills. Movie Star Koi, a successful break.
That's so beautifully played right there.
What does the N-word
Well executed from Insight to be the player consistently soaking up a majority of the hill time, hitting the long route, securing his one-on-ones. And now this allows you to blow the game wide open if you can secure this final 25. Everyone from Falcons trying to work from Lambo side. TJ with the double. Last man standing is Joe. With the triple. Leads to at least a good chunk of time for Falcons to keep themselves in it.
And that's a great way to respond. You get hit by the Hellstorm, you get taken clean care of, the break was there, and you still manage to stay alive in a very precarious situation. Team Falcons, a lot of fight left in them. That's the first set of hard points complete, and as you can see from the score, Movistar Koi, whether it's the kills, whether it's the time, they're in control.
And now if you are Falcons, going into the second set, we need to make the adjustments on the rotations. We need to be the team set up early on at the P2 because we could not break it last go around. And if you're Movistar Koi, you know, when you're thinking about P1s, it's not really a majority of playing for the hill time. It's more about playing for the map control. So that's why they were more focused on just camping their corners, playing for those one-on-one gunfights. Because once they find a couple in sync, then we hop the objective and at the same time flip the spawns.
Yeah, that's the sort of tidal wave, and it starts to spiral out of control. Drown your opponents out. Final 20 on P1, and we're already gearing up for that second hard point. Back over to the garage we go.
I took your money.
TJ in position there. Now, this time, though, the Falcons, they've got map control. And it's Abe on the infiltration. Can he make his way in towards time?
Connected through my bank.
Reinforcements now in position. And the play, it's not looking good so far.
And that's going to be another play spawning all the way across the map. So now Falcons are forced to be tight on their setup from the front side. Everyone from Movistar secures the back spawns. They're trying to apply pressure from side door.
You don't pay the 45-cent fee and
as that player weak, but it's still Falcons trying to hold in front.
Joe, wait a minute, Joe! Oh, the third man brought down by Kleenex, and what a break that is, ladies and gentlemen.
And now if you are Falcons, couldn't find a break last go around. There's not really a lot of time remaining to develop on one of these long routes, but if you are, you gotta make it count. Inside already takes care of RCDs. Now you have to find pressure through lobby. And again, they're not gonna be able to touch this hard point.
16-10 for Kleenex. The P2s, they are the difference maker. A stick there, gets rid of Abe and opens up the hard point for a second or two. Opportunity for a contest here. Arcides brought it down. 10 seconds to go here. Oh, wow, take it back. It's not all going to Movistar Koi, fighting over the final moments here. But again, Jay, we go towards new hard point by fences. And this time, Falcons not in position.
Falcons at least set up in the time early on. It's already pressure from Movistar through top hallway. They're going to be in an aggressive angle. Right now, Falcons are really spread on their setup, so you can isolate a bunch of these one-on-one gunfights. Joe Deceives is already able to find one from top plat. Now you got to choose a different corner to switch on up, and you are surrounded by players if you're Arcides.
Gets the damage in, stays alive. Exit finds two in the feed. We work out the Falcons to hold this together as best they can. Identify the reinforcements, and 3 dead again.
Looking for the chain, man. Final 25 seconds here at P3, but they need the response at P4. So I'm expecting if you're Movistar, potentially just chalk up this time. Because if you can set up at the money hill again, you're basically going to call game.
That is, an awkward moment. Nasty's damage across the board into everyone. Not a single kill picked up. Over the rock we go, and he finds himself in a tough spot. No streaks to help get the break here. Falcons have got to do it the old-fashioned way.
It's all about the opening kill. TJ's trying to set up this pinch route.
She's gonna be like, boy,
or at least gonna
you big enough.
Take away mid-hallway with his teammates. Everyone from Movistar stacked in towards the hard point. The biggest kill is the first one, and Archie is able to find it.
Oh, it's tremendous. It's 3 dead, though, immediately. What a rebuttal from Movistar Koi.
Please.
Immovable objects right now as Team Falcons crash against the rock.
Setups are unbelievable right now for Movistar.
Wow.
We've seen their adjustments as the season has gone on. They have gotten better in the fundamental aspect, and this is what it looks like. No one scamming, everyone valuing their lives, everyone finding themselves in position to always play trades. But Arcides with the double, the nade's good enough for the break there for Falcons.
As soon as you just say it, they get broken wide open, but 212 to the 150-ish. We'll see how this goes for the Falcons. They're holding it together as best they can. The last man brought down there, TJ. Slight overheat on the challenge as Movistar Koi creep closer to 250.
Now,
oh, do you not know? Oh, I thought you were going to do that.
I can't remember.
Get him off the hard point and flip these spawns. Not allowing to close out the game here at the P1. We need to find trades.
I haven't really seen the digging in your butt
again. Finds a double. Joe strikes for the third. Last man mid connector. And next hit is just going to value his life. 20 seconds still needed to close out this series.
Gotta wait for the boys, wait for the teamwork, wait for the opportunity to get there together. Inside Joe, their respective kills. 3 dead once again. Somebody should surely pop it, and we are on time once again. Red from down low, dealt with, and it's Abe. Let's add our bigs dead in the comms. 22 and 13, young man, welcome to the professional Call of Duty scene. You've got yourself your first win under your belt. Movie star Koi, take down the Falcons.
I would not put my head down there. I wouldn't get my finger that close to the
respawns were basically perfect.
I don't believe you.
On the side of Movie Star Koi. You're winning every single rotation towards the money hills, and even when you're not, you got cruise missiles in the back pocket to find early breaks. Falcons going forward. It's desperately looking at their hardpoint game and have a different approach to when they need to value their lives and when they can be the aggressor.
That's as far as we going.
Some bad timing on some bad childs forces you to spawn out, forces your teammates to not be in a man-up advantage.
You fly too close
every single time, Movie Star Koi took advantage of that with early breaks set up by perfect holes.
Oh my goodness, I didn't even think about that.
From start to finish. Great series.
What are we doing?
A long one, but a good one. We're going to be looking back again at the victory we saw from the Falcons on that Search and Destroy red card. I mean, DJ Haley in S&D, still striking fear in the hearts of all. We'll see if Movie Star Koi can tighten up the game mode there for themselves, but in the meantime, Falcons have one chance left here in the group stages. One life remains.
How about John's got better crest?
The drama builds, the tension is there, and with that, from myself and Stud, we're going to go take a break, powder our noses, and get ready for the next one.
It's over the desk. Ford Mustang.
What a series. Playing just 4 games, but it felt like a millennia. Falcons falling at Movie Star Koi's hands. Was this the prediction you had coming in?
Yeah, you know, I thought it'd be a good series, and we get some good moments on both sides. You look at this Movie Star Koi team, though, and everybody just played so well. And when they needed big breaks in the hard point, they got them. I mean, you're talking breaks on the Money Hill on Vault when we saw it, and then here we need a big break on Rock. Everybody just showing up. Abe with a great performance. Kleenex, man. When he pulls that SMG back out, he is just him. He pulled
10,000 hours on the SMG, right? It's got to feel natural bringing it back. See, that's where he shined. But I'm most impressed by that young man screaming at Joe Deceives. Abe comes in as someone I've never seen before, and he plays his life so well on that 4th hard point. Allie, how do you take advantage of the positioning that Toronto Ultra had, Movie Star Koi had throughout the series?
Throughout the series, I mean, again, this is a team that is very good at respawn, and that was what I was worried about going into this. And you plug in a player like Abe to already a very good 4-3 system that is Movie Star Koi. He's going to find easy success slotting himself in. I'm honestly really happy with Abe's performance, and I'm really happy having him in the league now.
Did you see any difference in Insight's play? He was the main AR back in the day with Beans. Now Beans is out. Kleenex is pulling out the SMG at times. What does Insight need to do if they want to keep finding success?
Yeah, he's just so stoic on the map, right? Like, he's going to make the same play each and every time, extremely disciplined. And, you know, when the pieces around him are finding kills, when they're making impact plays, and, you know, when Kleenex is stringing together 2 or 3 kills, Insight's going to follow him up and put them in a position to dominate, right? So he played well throughout this series. I would say the concern I have for Movie Star is just the search and destroy.
Okay.
It was the issue that they were having with Beans in the lineup, and the same thing here. Like, you're just giving up so much info early and then not reacting to what the other team is throwing at you, and that was the same story here.
I'll be back in a second, guys. I'm trying to make
get so many multi-kills. You lost some clutches as well.
And you look at it and you think, you know, with how their search and destroy has looked, with the addition of the coach and comms, you thought maybe they'd be a little bit more decisive, but I have to echo what Ann says. It just doesn't feel like they're all on the same page sometimes. It feels like they're lagging to make a decision, which when you do that is giving up so much room on the map to the side of Team Falcons, and you saw them take advantage of that time and time again.
Falcons fans cheering on their team. Unfortunately, the second half belonged to Movie Star Koi. If you're going to award an MVP to one of the players on Movie Star, who does it belong to?
I would go with Kleenex.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, he's in a new role. He popped off. And then think about it, after that break, so many technical pauses in that control.
They fried.
It comes back on and he goes crazy, 21-6 across 2 rounds. The man is everything.
Kleenex, Tobias, the Great Dane,
right,
whatever you call him, he is a force to be reckoned with in the
probably
north.
A good time.
As Movie Star Koi will be advancing to
go get some of the stuff done.
Our qualifier round at the end of the
night.
I
appreciate you guys hanging out with
3 more matches here on the main stage.
We're halfway done.
All of you all, I hope you guys have a wonderful day. I may see you in a couple of hours. In worst case, I'll